Sorry, I was beckoned out of my room. My bad. Sorry about that. All right, where were we? Okay. Sorry. Right. Give me a sec. Just gonna. The sun stands high in the sky. The preparations have been made. The townfolk have begun to take their leave, evacuating to a nearby town for safety. Those who stay behind prepare and hold strong. What comes next is up to them. Amongst the crowds, we see a young lady searching for something she doesn't know at the whim of the voice in her dreams. She walks in the opposite direction of the crowd inwards onto the soon to be battlefield. Cornelia, you reach the town gate. Going against the flow of the crowd in search of this place, in search of the mountains in a place just north of here, a guard stops you. Um, Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to go with the rest of the crowd. This area is restricted for the time being. It's for your own safety.
Could you go into more details, like what I heard or like saw exactly in my dream?
Okay. So basically, what happened in your dream? Okay, here. Let me just go back to what you had for the call to action. But essentially, what happened in the dream was you saw essentially the world beneath cracking open. The sky above filled with this strange light, and then you heard a voice that sounded familiar to you, but wasn't. Or maybe you've heard it before. You don't know. But what it told you was do not let the stars fall. And then you knew immediately where you had to go.
Like,
How you
did it
know?
show me? Oh, okay,
You,
sorry,
you
I didn't
just
mean
you
to
just
interrupt.
it just feels like how you know, you have no fucking clue. Like you have no
Like,
clue how this
an,
information just like appeared in your head, but you just know
like I have
this
an
is where you need to be.
intuition of like,
Yeah.
okay, I need to
Like an
turn right
intuition of
here
like you
or
need
like
to go
left
here.
here.
Like you have an intuition of there are mountains that you need to reach, and this place is on that path.
Gotcha. Okay.
Um, so you get up to this place. As you get here, there's a whole bunch of people leaving with like carts and all kinds of belongings. You see this family with a kid saying, "Where are we going?" Um, and the mother seems to go, "Somewhere safe, sweetie. Don't worry." And as you pass by all these people leaving the town, like all at once, I should mention, they're like all leaving at once down this path. You reach the town gate, and a guard stops you, saying, um, "Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to go with the rest of the crowd. This area is restricted for the time being."
It's okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna try to go past him.
uh, he once again stands in front of you. "Ma'am, I'm serious. You can't go back in there. If you miss something and it gets lost in what happens tonight, we will reimburse you. Don't worry."
No, it's okay. I'll be fine.
Um, can you roll persuasion?
Sure. Hang on. I've been using the wrong dice. I have been using my Cornelia dice, so hang on, I gotta pull them out of the molds.
Like this guy is like standing in front of you, telling you to like not go this way because it's a restricted area, and you're like, no, no, that's fine. I'm allowed in here."
No,
Cool.
like
Anyway,
Cornelia's fine. She's just like, okay, sorry, I'm like getting this ready.
sorry, just getting out my dice
Fuck.
again.
She's just like in her mind, she's like, oh, he's just concerned for my safety, but like it's okay. I'm a big girl. Um, for wait, what did you say again? Persuasion.
Persuasion.
All right, that's gonna be an unnatural 20.
Okay. Oh my god, this is great already. The guard looks at you. Do you have any kind of like combat gear with you?
Um, I have, last I checked, Cornelia has, she has like her basic, like, armor or whatever on, and then like on her hip she has a rapier, and then
Okay.
also a
So
dagger. So she's
you
got some
look
stuff
you
on
look
her.
like you're well versed in combat at least. Um, he looks at you, sees that you have weaponry of your own. I'm gonna assume you're the reinforcements they called in.
She kind of just like tilts her head like a dog, and she's just like, "The what?"
Um, and suddenly you see um, someone peeking from behind the gate and then walking up. This man who's wearing this strange looking suit, and he has white hair, and he is walking up to speak with his guard, and he sees
Sorry.
you. And he sees
Sorry.
you.
I'm like trying to picture this guy, and all I see is the fucking gift of Nicki Minaj in the back.
He's just like, okay, he's actually in Faces We Know. Here, let me get his reference so you can see what he looks like. I'm sure you know who I'm talking. I'm sure everyone here knows who I'm talking about, but just so you know,
White hair, white hair.
white hair,
Uh,
this strange suit. This is for everyone who knows. This is Saris. Oh,
okay.
what's going on out here? What's happening over here? And he looks at you, and he just kind of like stares at you for a second. Um,
I think Cornelia just like instinctively just kind of like wipes her mouth in case she has like crumbs or something on them.
and then he approaches you, and he's still just looking at you, like he's inspecting you, staring into your very soul. It seems.
I think she kind of just like takes a step back.
Oh, sorry. Where are my manners? Uh, he puts out a hand to shake. Just, my name's Saris. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She grabs his hand to do a handshake. Cornelia.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Cornelia. Um, you, sir. He looks at the guard. I have orders from Sergeant Leroux to let this wonderful lady in. And the guard's just like completely fucking confused.
I think Cornelia's confused too. She doesn't know what's going
I,
on.
like, no, 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 no. She's allowed in. Go ahead, let her in. Orders from up top. Of course. Um, and the guard stands to the side, and you are able to go in if you'd like.
Yes. I go past the guard and go in.
You see that this strange man is now like walking alongside you. Um,
I think she just kind of feels awkward and she just kind of stares forward and just keeps walking.
so what brings you to a place like this? Someone who seems so ready for combat, if you will.
Um, well, uh, uh, I don't really know, to be completely honest. I'm just kind of
Wait,
here.
let me guess. Let me guess. Are you perchance looking for a set of mountains out in the high forest?
I think so.
You look at that. That's another one. And he's he puts it like he's like counting it. He's like counts up to three, right? Look, there's there's some strange happenings around here. Uh, look, you should look around for. There's a tiefling nearby. Her name is Brim. You'll probably know her when you see her. And he like puts a finger to your forehead, and I need you to roll a
Oh,
quick wisdom saving throw.
okay. Uh, that is a 18.
Okay. Okay. So when he puts the finger to to your forehead, you get a flash of vision of this red tiefling lady with a strange-looking artifact, and you also get a vision of what looks to be two others. You can't quite make out their facial features, but one of them is a good bit shorter than the others. Um, and basically, you have seen visions of both uh, Brimstone and Catalyst, pretty much. You get visions of these people. Um, Look, sorry, it's a little easier to do that than to explain how they look. Um, Look, I'll leave you to it. I have to go help out elsewhere. And he
I
just and
I don't.
okay, are you looking away from him at all? Like, are you looking at him when he's talking?
Yeah, and I think she's like trying to ask like I don't really know what I'm doing here or what's going on.
Oh, don't worry, just walk around and you'll probably find them.
Uh,
And he
oh,
walks off.
oh. He's like I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, but okay.
And I'd like to mention, uh, like, do you follow him at all?
I mean, he said to go try to find them, so I think she's just
All
kind
right.
of defeated by him not
You
answering her question.
you walk down the one path in front of you. I'd say. Okay, go to the master ref for the map. Yeah, it's master ref.
Okay, hang on. Okay,
You are
yeah.
at the Delimbir route
Okay.
gate. So you're like at the gate that like right next to where it says Delimbir route.
Mhm.
Um, there's like one path ahead of you. There's I like to mention, Sarah's kind of just walked off into the grass, and like I'd like to think maybe you like looked away for just like a split second, and he was gone. Like he was just fucking gone.
Yeah, she was just like looking around. She still doesn't. She's like, okay, cool. Like I'll find these people, but like, why?
Um, so you go down this one path. You see some tents there. You see some people packing up to leave, ushered away by guards, and you come across. I'd like to mention, Brim, Catalyst, where would you say you two are right now in preparation of what's coming?
Oh man, where would Catalyst be?
Where would Catalyst be?
Because I know that
I
you were
was,
prepping like the magic cannons, right?
Yeah,
yeah, so that's probably where I am, where we're doing
it,
that.
yeah. I think you guys ended it off with like a short rest and attuning to your new magic items.
That's right. I have my
Oh,
little
yeah.
guys now, and they're painted.
Yeah. So actually, come to
I
think of it,
have a cool wand.
yeah, everybody here's got a really cool magic item.
I have two really cool magic items. Thank you very much.
You have two really cool magic items. Yeah, okay, okay, buddy. Okay, pal.
You're about to
just
have
saying.
one, if you keep that up.
I'm just saying.
Okay. So, Cornelia. Okay, actually, not even yet. Wait. Brim,
Uh-huh.
where are you right now? would you
Brim
say?
is definitely making sure like there are archers on the rooftops and that they have like supplies. Maybe making sure they have something to hide behind too, in case these motherfuckers do get ranged with it. Just like final preparations, you know.
Okay. You are alongside some other guards. You are, helping them prepare like barricades and spots, like vantage points, pretty much for the archers to be on. And there's like maybe like 7 or 8 in the general area. They're all about like doing their own thing. Um, where in the town would you say you are right now?
Looking at the map, definitely closer to like one of the entryways, because obviously that's like
Okay.
where they would be
Then
coming from, right?
let's say you're probably out by let's say you're out by the, the okay, the only place with a lot of buildings near the way there, I'd say you're probably at the Delaware route.
Okay.
Or like not at the route, but like at the set of buildings there.
Yeah, I
know
see
the
what
ones
you're talking
like
about. Yeah.
down the path. You're there. Cornelia, you walk by this group of like maybe like 3 or 4 people, and then you see. Wait, okay. So Brim, I need to ask: do you still have those flower foxes summoned? Do you still have them summoned?
Yeah, because they go into a long rest, right?
Yeah, they go into a
Yeah,
long
so
rest. Okay.
so I have the flower foxes out. Also, I had told you, Connor, I made them very cool. I made them look
Yeah,
awesome.
you gave them like the paint and shit.
Yeah, I made them like
Um,
painted like skeletons.
yeah, like you see these three flower foxes, like these three weird-looking foxes that look kind of like almost like plant-like in nature, and they have like this paint on them that makes them look like skeletons, like war paint type shit. And you also see on a roof here, speaking to some archers, or it seems like they're archers at least, uh, the tiefling lady that strange white-haired man gave you a vision of.
Does Cornelia and Brim like make eye contact at all?
Um, Brim.
Yeah, sure. Do you want me to like
Uh,
reintroduce myself so Tori knows like what I look like and everything?
Yeah, yeah, do that.
okay.
So Cornelia, you see this red-skinned tiefling with bright yellow eyes and this like long black trench coat, and underneath it there is like this silvery chainmail armor. She's got like ear piercings or whatever, and she kind of looks at you and looks you up and down.
Cornelia points at her.
What does Cornelia look like? I mean, I know, but I want you to describe for everybody.
Yeah, definitely describe for everyone here.
Um, let's see. Let me pull up my character so I can remind myself. Okay, so she is a average height elven lady with white hair. She has blue eyes. She kind of has like this half mage, half like knight looking attire armor on. She has like a rapier on her side and a dagger. But usually like her hands are like always free. She has like some satchels on her hips. She has a I don't know. I think because growing up as a noble, she has a very like different way of walking than most people, if that makes
Like,
sense. Like she has a
I,
more elegant movements, if that makes sense.
would it be safe to say it's like you look as if you are of royal descent?
Sure. Sure. Like
Okay.
she has a regal vibe to her. I
It's a
think that's
regal vibe. Yeah, you see this lady with like a regal vibe about her, just kind of like staring back at you and pointing at you.
She's
Brim.
like, she's in like knightly armor too, right?
Yeah.
So Brim is gonna like head down from the roof and walk over towards her.
I need to ask, Brim, is Nero with you?
Sure, why not? I love that kid. He's with me.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Um, okay, continue.
And then I'm gonna approach, and then like I put out a hand to shake hers.
her finger pointing turns into a handshake.
I'm guessing the Harpers must have sent you, or somebody. And she kind of like Brim squints her eyes. Beacons Guild, maybe.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Oh, you don't?
No. I kind of just found my way here.
Wait, hold on. Okay, first of all, Brim Stone McKelly, very good to meet you. You can call me Brim. From the look of you, you looked like backup, but you're telling me you just kind of came here on a whim?
I guess. So, okay, I had this weird dream kind of thing. I don't know. My brain's been foggy. My friend Balasar, he kind of just left me someplace, and then he went to go do some family stuff. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen him. I don't know if he's coming back. But anyways, I was staying at this tavern, and I kept having these weird freaky dreams or whatever, and then I kind of just found my way here, and then there was this guy with white hair kind of like mine,
Okay, all right,
and
all
then
right.
I tried to ask him, and then
slow
he just
down,
kind of
slow
walked
down.
away from me.
Hold on. Weird freaky dreams. That tracks. Have you been having any memory issues?
I think so.
I
Okay.
will say, just for further reference, Cornelia, there have been, in your recent travels at least, along the way to where you're going, you have had moments where there were just these gaps in your recent memory. Mostly when hearing people talk about something, you can't quite recall what they were talking about, or maybe you asked a question to someone, but you can't recall why you were asking, or what the answer was. Things like that.
Okay.
Look, there's been some things happening here. That guy you met, that was Saris. He's a friend of ours. And Brim like looks over her shoulder. I'm here with a friend of mine, Catalyst, and we're looking into this issue. We're looking for these mountains called the Star Mounts. They seem to have something to do with this. In our journey to figure out what's going on, we found this group of bandits called the Blood Key, and their leader Nahk, who is probably coming to this town to like really fuck things up. So we're preparing for that. Come here. Let me introduce you to him. And then like Brim grabs Cornelia's hand and tries to find Catalyst.
Are you guys just kind of head off after that whole fucking info dump?
She's so confused.
Do you follow the lead?
I think she just for a few moments lets Brim just like drag her, and then she eventually is just like, okay, I guess I'm going with
and
her.
Brim is talking while dragging Cornelia and says, also, this is Nero. He was involved somehow. We think that a
Nero,
wish was cast on him.
Down. Nero comes down from the roof, and he like comes up to you and just kind of looks at you for a bit and says, "Hi, my name's Nero."
Hello, my name's Cornelia. She gives him like a really sweet smile and waves to him.
He smiles too. You see, I'd like to mention like the description of this kid. You see this like really tiny like tabaxi kid, who's like wearing this cloak. He has his hood down at the moment. You notice this like mark of a star on the back of his ear, and you also notice he's wearing a pendant. You don't know what the pendant might represent, but it looks like just this strange pendant that he's wearing. He just looks at you with a smile.
Anyway, we've made it our job to kick Nahk's ass before he can hurt these people. He's been orchestrating raids on this town. And once we're done, we're going to go back to the Star Mounts and figure out what's affecting everyone's brain. Also, we're pretty sure he's involved, so we need to ask him a couple of questions about it. Also, he might be a demon. That's important to note.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot.
Okay, well, I guess if I'm helping people, I will do my part to help.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not from the Harpers, what knightly guild are you from, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm not a knight.
Oh, you're not?
I'm just Cornelia.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, just Cornelia. And Brim like pats her on the shoulder.
Cornelia.
She just smiles awkwardly.
Now we gotta go find Catalyst. I'm looking for Catalyst.
Brim, you, Cornelia, you, and just Nero, and then these like 3 foxes. I'd like to mention they are following Brim.
Yeah, they're my little companions.
Little minions. Little minions. They're following you, and you guys kind of walk off around the town. And where do you go?
I mean, Catalyst was working on the fucking arcane cannons, so I'm guessing going there. Like, I would know that he and the archivist were working on them.
Yeah. Okay. It was Davio,
No,
I think,
it started
actually.
raining here
Just
too,
Davio.
Lucas.
Okay. So we're gonna go over to Catalyst. Hello, Catalyst.
OMG, hello. If my
you-
mic ever sounds fucked up, just let me know.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
me
gotcha.
too. Like, shit might be fucked, actually. Hold
You
on.
and okay. You
Sorry,
have been
hold on.
working with. Oh,
Okay, I guess I'll wait.
okay. All right.
There's a fucking spider on my wall.
I
Oh.
thought you were greasing a pan, and I
No,
was just
no, we-
casually
So cooking while we're cooking something
No,
while
it's
we're
just
doing
we
D&D.
apparently-
That's awesome.
We apparently have a fucking spider problem, and they had pest control come by, and it's a whole fucking thing.
Oh my god.
So
Oh, I would have killed
Catalyst,
myself. Anyway.
you, Alan, and Davio have been working on these arcane turrets for most of the day. They're like these tiny little like devices that when you put them on the ground and activate them, they like turn into these like little walking quadruped things with a floating crystal in the center. Um,
Mhm.
you have just finished up pretty much the last one that's needed here, and it seems like Davio is getting ready to start moving these into place around the town. Right.
Okay, cool.
For the time being, we're probably gonna have to get these to places at the gates for now. So let's start there, yeah?
Okay, exactly where are we placing them at the gates?
Usually the bandits come from the north, so we should probably start at the Iron Road.
Okay. Okay.
And just
It
as
kind of
you guys
smells
are getting ready to
awkwardly.
like start bringing these like little devices over to the Iron Road gate, um, Brim
Yeah.
appears. Like Brim shows up with this person you have never met before, as well as these three flower foxes that like have war
I
paint on
think
them that look like
Catalyst
skeletons.
looks like he like has a smile, but he like tilts his head and he looks like really confused and kind of just confused, and it's kind of like a what now is going on? What's next? What's going on now? What is it, Brim?
Yep, of course.
I'm gonna kind of like motion towards Catalyst. This is my partner in crime here, Catalyst. He is a very well accomplished wizard and smart man.
Thank
Oh.
you. Yes, I'm Catalyst. It's nice to meet you.
Cornelia.
Awesome. Perfect. Nice to meet you. And he holds his hand out to shake yours.
She shakes back.
It seems our new friend Cornelia here has been drawn to the Star Mounts.
Okay.
Yes, I've been having some weird dreams, and then most recently I was told to not let the stars fall, if I remember correctly.
Didn't I hear something similar to that at one point?
Brim did actually.
Oh, I did?
Oh, Brim
Well,
did.
not something similar, but you remember that voice when you dipped the artifact in the water that said "above becomes below."
Yeah, no, that was my
Below
immediate
becomes
thought. I
above.
was like, it's a different quote. Yeah, no, weird dreams and cryptic sayings seem to be a pattern here, Cornelia.
Oh.
Yeah. People don't like to be very direct around here. It's a bit annoying at times.
It does make things a lot more complicated.
Than it really needs to be. And he like has like a kind of a forced smile that is a clear like, my god, you know.
We're working with the sergeant as well as some other people here in town to prepare for the raid. If you'd like to help us fight Knock off, you're more than welcome to. I mean, you look pretty capable.
I think she kind of just like rubs the back of her head. If you think so, I don't know what I can do to help, but let me know what I can do.
I think any help we could get right now would be helpful. And you see this man walk towards you.
Just Sergeant
All
LaRoe?
three of you. Nope, it's Davio.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well, Davio is the one who was here. And I'll put his reference in here so you can see what this guy looks like. Cornelia, you see this guy walk up. He puts out a hand to shake yours.
A lot of handshaking today. That's not in character. She shakes his hand.
Oh,
name's
yeah.
Davio.
This is Davio. He seems to be an esteemed adventurer like ourselves.
Retired, more like, but I suppose that still tracks. But I think, if anything, we can use any help we can get. So, what are you focused in? I suppose when it comes to combat.
I can do magic.
Hmm. All right. Let's think here. And he's like, he seems to be off to the side thinking about what could be done. Right. Well, it seems like you three know each other rather well, so perhaps it's good if you stick together. If you find him, you'll be able to fight with you'll be able to fight with alongside each other. So, I think, if anything, you're probably going to need all the help you can get. If your last recounting of it
Oh,
was how it was.
I meant to ask you, Davio. Is there a church around here?
Um, he's like racking his brain for it. Give me a second, because I need to check the master ref. As far as I'm aware, there's hang on. I actually have to look like at the map to see if this is. For this particular town, there's general worship, I suppose, but nothing specific. Are you looking for something like that?
That works.
Right. You just have to go along the, just past the path to the high hill. I'm going to...
Connor died.
Yeah, someone keeps coming into my room. Anyway. So, I'm going to mark this on the map here.
Oh, okay.
So you guys can tell, like, where we're talking. Oh my god, why is it so fucked when it zooms in? It's fucked up.
Catalyst is
Fucked
like,
up and evil.
religion is gay.
Basically, it is right here. So, now you know where it is.
Cool, thank you.
Building right there.
I don't know about you, Catalyst, but all my preparations are pretty much ready. I'm ready to kick this guy in the ass.
I mean, if you're willing to help us move these into their positions, I think we'll be very close to being prepared then.
Yeah, right on.
Right. I suppose I shouldn't keep you here. We'll need to get these moved. And you see, like, Brim, you see now these small discs with these crystals in them. They look mechanical in nature. You can assume that these are probably the turrets that he was talking about.
Okay.
You see a good number of them, like a lot.
Damn.
Like you could probably pick one up with your hands. Anyway, but like, is there anything else you guys would like to do here before moving to the next spot?
No, I'm good. I'm good to help.
I'm good.
I think we're focused right now.
Okay, cool.
We're locked the fuck in!
So you guys leave the seven-stringed harp. I think that's where this is all, like, it's just outside the seven-stringed harp is where this is all being, like, set up. You guys make your way over to this church, and like you said, it is just a general place of worship. There's no particular god that is worshipped above the others here. It just seems like a general place of worship. And I need Cornelia to do a quick perception check.
Oh shit.
Okay. Where's my thingy bobbers? What is a 24?
God damn.
Cornelia. You see, there's like statues of different gods here, like altars to different gods here. You see, you see one for Tyr, you see one for you see one for Saluna, you see a whole bunch of different like altars, but one particular um, catches your attention, Cornelia. Like your attention's drawn to it when you see it. You see a altar um, dedicated to Mistra.
Um, okay, just because
And
like Cornelia still doesn't really know too much about the gods,
definitely not.
is
But
it
like that
more
one,
like the
that particular
same?
altar, like
Is
you
it the
get
same
this,
feeling of being dragged here?
you get this feeling that it's almost like calling out to you.
I think subconsciously she's like kind of like walking towards it a little bit.
As you approach, you see this like there's this mini statue of this this lady who I assume you don't really know like who Mistra is. Like
Not a clue.
not a fucking clue. But like you feel like you know this person. Like you feel like you've seen this face before somewhere, but you can't quite recall it. It's like that feeling where something's familiar to you, but you have no idea what it is.
Hmm.
Um, and do you get any closer?
Sure. I think like this weird feeling kind of just brings a little bit of curiosity out of her, and I think she just like, just walks up to like look around like the statue, whatever more.
You look closer at the statue, and I need you to roll a quick religion check for me.
Yay. Damn, I have
Go.
a +6. That's gonna be a 13.
You feel it's kind of a strange thing to describe. It's almost like there's something trying to say something to you, talk to you, warn you, but you can't quite make out the words, and you can't really hear words either. It's just like you feel like this meaning conveyed to you, and it
Hmm.
feels vaguely familiar to the dream. Um, and that's all that happens.
Is there any, because I know like sometimes like video games or whatever, that like people leave like tributes or whatever, like a coin or something?
Um, you see tributes of different kinds of things. Though mostly it seems as if whatever was put here has been put elsewhere just in case. Which, considering the fact that there are bandits coming soon to fuck shit up, according to Brim, you can assume
That
that's
was
for
the
the
word she
safety.
said, isn't it?
Yeah, word for word. You can assume that perhaps whatever tributes were here were uh, locked away for safekeeping, pretty much.
I think like because Cornelia, she doesn't understand religion or who people are. She's heard names and mentioned and whatnot, but she has like with their times of walking through some temples or whatever, like notices like people leave like coins behind. I think just because
Okay.
she has like this drawn to it, I think she's just gonna leave like a singular gold piece.
As you do, I will say that you feel this feeling. It's this sort of it's similar to what it was before, conveying a meaning, but instead of conveying a meaning, it's more conveying uh this intent. And for the next 24 hours, you will make you'll add an extra +2 to all of your to all of your spell rolls.
Nice.
Pretty much any magic roll you make will have a +2 added to it
For the next 24 hours, you said?
for the next 24 hours. Yes.
Okay, sick.
um, After Cornelia comes out of there, there's something I would like to do in there.
Sure.
If Tori's done, I don't want to be like,
Oh, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. I think she
Tori,
just
are you
like,
done?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cornelia leaves, I think. Or like, what is Cornelia doing? Would you say?
I thought we all walked into this
Yeah.
area.
Okay. Yeah.
But I
We
think she just
okay.
like makes
If
her way back to the group.
I think Cornelia makes her way back to. Okay, we'll just go over to Brim for now.
Okay. You said that there was the dedications to some of the gods, but not all of them. Is there any
Mostly,
altar?
I think if you were gonna ask, if Helm is here,
Yes.
like a tribute to Helm, yes, there is.
Okay. So Brem is gonna approach it, and then just kind of like kneel down on a single knee and like look to the ground. Hey, Helm, it's me, your favorite devilkin. I'm sure you're not too happy with me right now, but considering the stakes of everything that's going on, if you could just like grant me and my friends strength in this battle. I mean, you might not like me, but I am trying to do the right thing here. And I think that's
Can you
something you can appreciate.
can you roll religion for me?
Yeah,
Brim?
yeah. Religion is +4, actually. 16 plus 4. So 19?
Damn.
No,
Okay.
20.
All right.
30-20.
You feel this presence for just a split moment. You feel protected, and I think and I'd like to mention all of you feel this. It's not as heavy feeling as it is for you, Brim, but for the next 24 hours, you will all have another +1 to your AC.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. I mean, I'll fucking take it.
Man, I wonder why I'm giving you all these buffs before the big fight.
fucking need it.
We're gonna die.
Catalyst, is there anything you do here? I'd assume not, but like,
Um, I don't think so. He's not someone who believes in the gods, and I think
yeah.
internally, because he's just like, he's kind of maybe a little bit like those science books, like, oh, gods are stupid.
Gods
whoa,
are gay.
whoa. Yeah, he's like, gods are fucking gay, whatever.
An atheist.
But he just kind of stands. He's like atheist basically,
Yeah.
but also he can't be because it's very like obvious the gods exist. He's just like, well, we're probably stronger than them in some form. Like
Okay.
you probably see them the same way people back in the day saw the Greek gods.
Okay, so if that's everything, you guys group up again. Hang on, there's someone on my roof.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, hold on, there's someone on your roof.
Yeah, they're doing roofing today. Anyway.
6 o'clock?
Yes, I have put a metal roof on the house. Anyway, yeah, you guys all kind of reconvene. You are back in the same place again.
Catalyst, is there anything we should do before we get in position, you think?
You're the tactician more expert here. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think I've got
I
all
know
my ducks
magic
in a
stuff.
row. I actually meant to talk to you, Catalyst, because I did have a thought, a little think. Obviously we have to be careful with this guy. We can't give him enough time to deal enough damage to everything, but we still need information out of him. I have a spell that can command people to do things. I'm thinking I could use that on him to at least get him to stop for a moment to talk to me. So, when he's low, when he's down, I want to use that on him. It'll only last for maybe a few minutes at best, but it's at least an assurance that I'll get some time with him.
I stand by what I said.
You know, 100%. Like, I still want to kick this guy's ass as much as you.
To mention, actually, I'll leave it for you guys to figure out.
Oh, Cornelia,
like
you should
that.
know.
Hmm?
And you should know this too.
Brim like points at Nero. This bandit guy, he totally fucking abused that kid right there.
Whoa.
I'm just
This
trying to
does this
get all the
this
cards
does
on the
something
table
to
here,
Cornelia.
Catalyst. I mean, like at the
That's
end of the
not
day,
for you. That's
I mean,
not for you to talk about, Brim. That's if Nero wants to talk about that, he can talk about that. That's
No,
not.
no, it's fine.
I just want Cornelia to know who we're going against. This isn't some handsy-pansy little bandit leader. This guy is a bad dude.
It's fine.
I feel
We're gonna beat this guy up anyway, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I would hope she would have gotten that impression off of him purging this town multiple times.
Yeah. As you never
Cornelia-
know. You don't know people. I don't know people.
I think
Kinda
Cornelia's
looks like-
demeanor kind of changes a little bit. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Her like demeanor kind of changes a little bit. I think she's like looks down at Nero and like she kind of just like like Arthur meme clenches her fist a little bit.
This poor little fucking cat boy.
I will say that when you
This
look down at
little
Nero,
kitten.
he does seem like a bit uneasy. Like this is a touchy subject for him.
Yeah, I think
That was-
she makes like a promise to herself. She's like saying to, like in her mind, she's like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this guy.
All right,
Catalyst
is
like
there-
has his.
Hmm?
Never mind.
No.
I was just gonna say Catalyst probably has his arms crossed and like looks like kind of pointedly at Brim.
Look, Brim like hands up with it. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I want to make sure our new friend here has all the deets. Nero, I'm sorry if I offended you at all. I wasn't
No,
trying
it's-
to.
It's fine. We're gonna kick his butt anyway, right?
You
He's
can
like,
say
yeah.
ass, Nero.
smiling.
You have my permission.
I he seems hesitant.
You
It's
don't
okay.
have to say it, Nero. It's okay.
You can
Do
also
what
say
feel
fuck if you
comfortable
want
with.
to.
Brim.
My God.
What? I mean, he has every right.
You guys like walking as you're talking now at all?
Yeah, sure.
As you're walking, you notice once again that Cornelia, I think you notice that this strange guy with white hair is now following the three of you again.
Oh my gosh.
This guy is creeping
and-
her out.
And he says, I don't think that's a good thing to tell a kid to do, Brim. Still.
Cornelia just jumps. She jumps. She didn't
Yeah,
know he was
I
there.
like to mention he kind of just popped up out of nowhere. Like
She
he was
jumps.
not there 2 seconds ago.
Well, Saris, when I was a kid, I was allowed to cuss like a sailor. I don't see any harm in it. You should, let out your emotions. It's a good thing.
Well, I'm not one to tell you how to raise your own kid.
I mean, he's not
But
my
he
kid. I
shrugs.
need to be clear.
And he's like walking off.
Cornelia's like,
Look,
what is
and I'll
cussing?
say, before we begin tonight, I do need to actually ask a little favor of you. The lot of you, actually. And I'd like to mention his tone seems a little more serious at this point. When you do beat him, I need to ask him a question of my own.
Does everyone want to fucking talk to this guy?
Trust me, if he tries anything, he's dead. But I do need to ask him a question.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I was trying to make
Privately.
contingencies around that, so.
I mean privately.
Oh, well,
This is a matter of importance that's not within my right to speak of.
Saris, anything you can say to him, you can say in front of all of us.
All right. And he seemingly walks off.
First, people want us to not kill him so they can kill him. Everyone wants to ask him a million and one questions. guy's not that important.
What is cussing?
You know, like shit, fuck, ass, dick.
But,
He's
Hey.
saying all these cuss words right in front of
but
Marrow.
what do they mean?
I mean, like, do you want me to
Well-
break it down one by one for you? Because I mean, I can, but we'll be here all day.
What language is this?
It's just common, Cornelia.
Language is this?
I've never heard of these words.
I'm sorry. Where were you born under a rock?
What? Brim.
I'm not trying to be
No.
mean. I'm just.
I grew up in a house.
I look at Catalyst.
Callus is just like looking at Brim, like irritated with Brim, not with Cornelia.
What do you mean you were born in a house?
I lived in a house.
I lived under a mountain and knew what those were.
I mean,
Narrow, like, speaks up.
so question. I know a lot of us can look at Cornelia and see her armor. Does she look like? Yeah, immediate impression is like she's a knight, but on a closer kind of impression of her,
I think, yeah, with a closer impression, if you're asking if, like, there's, like, this regal disposition to her,
yeah.
yes.
Okay. I think Catalyst connects the dots pretty quickly. Curse words is more what they're called. They don't actually have curses in them, though. They are more of a foul or an appropriate language to express a bigger emotion of things. But it is seen more as inappropriate, as they are more followed by an intense and more, how do you say, like inappropriateness to them.
Oh, I think I understand. Thank you for clarifying.
Of course.
But why would we talk that way in front of a child then?
That's
I mean,
what I'm also wondering. And he like turns to Brim slowly.
Brim looks to Catalyst. This kid's been through hell. He has every right to say fuck.
He like kind of
I like how
nods in
Narrow
that
is just,
way.
like, staring at the three of you, taking all this in.
It's like he kind of drops it. He's like, "Good point, but I'm not gonna tell you to." He's not gonna tell Brim she's right. So he's just gonna...
Oh, also, you know, we should probably get this a little out of the way. What other languages do you know, Cornelia?
Wait, what's the word for it? Hang on. Hang on.
Cornelia knows Sylvan.
That would be huge.
Hang on. She knows. I know she knows more than one language. She. It's somewhere. Yes, she knows Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Let's fucking go.
Oh wow!
Do you say that? Do you tell us that, Tori?
Yes.
Oh wait, that's huge. We have a friend who kind of only really speaks Sylvan, and they have trouble with Common. Maybe you could mediate for us.
Yeah.
Sure. I'd love to be of help.
Should we go do that before everything? I mean, how much time do you think we have?
I don't.
Um,
So like looking up at the sky. How much time would you say we have?
I'd say you have maybe 4 or 5 hours before sunset.
You have 30 minutes. Did you know that you have 30 minutes? It's important to
30 minutes. I mean, I guess that's enough time, but we should probably make sure that there's no other preparations we need to make. I think that comes first.
Yeah, I think we got everything pretty much covered, right?
Okay. You did give the cosmic water to Sylvar.
Oh, that's right.
Remember that, yeah.
We need that anyway. Yeah, we'll go that way. Let's do that.
Yeah.
You guys head over in another direction now. Over to, do you go to the Gloomwood Apothecary? Or,
Yeah.
yeah, you make your way over to... Okay, buddy. You make your way over to the Gloomwood Apothecary, and you see that it is open now.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no. Silvara isn't still, like, fucking sulking or anything. At least not from what you can tell. As you enter, Cornelia, what you see is... Hang on, let me just get the... Give me a second.
That piss water that I love.
Okay,
What?
buddy. Okay, pal.
Go ahead and mute.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. As you all enter, let's kill that. Bye-bye. As you all enter, you find yourself in... Why is it in here now?
In the
Why
session
is it
memes.
I was
in
like
fucking
wondering
session
why
memes?
I was suddenly getting the notifications for her. I was
Yeah,
like, girl,
yeah.
what's
Give
in
me a
there?
second. I'm gonna kill the bot real quick.
What the fuck?
No, don't do it.
That's messed up. I feel like my mic's a little, like, echoey and low quality with it today. What the fuck?
It does sound echoey, but I mean, it sounds fine.
Okay. The wee woos are outside, guys. Fire twuck.
Quiet walk.
I love fire
There we go.
twuck.
That's in the fucking bot channel.
Connor.
I have a music channel for this shit. Here we
Fire
go.
twuck.
There we go. Okay. Oh my god, fire truck.
Fire twuck. Yay!
You find yourself in this dark room with a whole bunch of different like strange lights lighting the walls. Some brews in place that actually have some kind of glowing light to them. They weren't here before. They're like small, like tiny little vials of liquid that are just bright blue. And you see a bunch of them actually. All of you
Interesting.
as you enter. Silvara is not in this room though.
Of course not.
Wait. Narrator, can I do an Arcana
Yes.
check?
On
You said the cauldron had like blue bubbles in it, right?
No, not the cauldron. There's like these small.
Oh.
There's like a bunch of small vials of this bright blue, liquid
Dude, that's
That-
the
off to the side.
That. I want to do Arcana
Yeah,
check
sure.
on
Roll
that.
Arcana. Roll Arcana.
Ooh, that's a 23.
Okay. Catalyst. This has a similar feeling to the
Why is that gift fucking...
the cosmic water from
Ooh.
before. In fact, it seems like it has a similar like energy to it. It's definitely potent magic. Whatever it is.
He's probably excited about this, but he doesn't touch it. He doesn't want to be rude.
Yeah, like the vials are maybe like you could take one and hold it with like your index and your thumb. It's that small. They're very small vials.
Can I, as we enter, can I cast Thaumaturgy and make like a loud like ringing bell sound?
Sure.
I'm just trying to get her attention.
Roll for whatever you would roll for a fucking spell. What do you roll for spells?
I don't fucking know, man. Magic. Most of the time, it just happens in 5e unless it's like a DC
okay,
or
yeah,
like a
all right.
spell
Fine.
attack.
Okay, if there's no DC, then we'll just go ahead and say you cast the spell. And it's just like ding dong.
Savara, I brought
And-
friends.
Cornelia, you in particular hear someone's like Brim Catalyst. You hear Silvara talking in like in Sylvan, but Cornelia, you hear and you like hear something sounding like it's like falling over.
Uh-huh.
as this lady, this very short lady, um, opens the door just to the right of you, um, and she looks like she's been like at work on this, on whatever all of this is. You see behind her, the room has a cauldron that is like full of this blue liquid that's like bright, like blindingly bright, even. Let me just put the reference of this person in the VC chat.
Tori's like, this creature is so cute.
Creature.
That's exactly what I just thought in my head.
I knew immediately you were gonna attach
You're
yourself to Silvara on site.
And it looks like, and see that Silvara kind of just sees you and notices you. Okay, here we go again. You hear this, Cornelia, but the others just hear Sylvan. I'd like to mention. Hello. All of you hear this normally.
Hey,
Just talking in common.
I look to Cornelia. Can you like talk to her about this stuff? It was like magic, cosmic shit that we found in the star mounts. I'm just like,
cosmic water we
cosmic
found
water.
in the
Thank you,
Starmount.
Catalyst. I should be a bit more descriptive. I was cosmic water we found, and like I wasn't entirely sure what it was. It seemed pretty important though.
Cornelia basically just relays what she's hearing.
Yeah, it's you're hearing this lady speak in Sylvan. You've heard her speak in Sylvan like twice so far.
Yeah, she does it in Sylvan.
This lady, her eyes widen, and she breathes this like sigh of relief. That's at least someone I can talk to in my own tongue. And she puts out a hand to shake yours. Again, another. Just call me
She
Silvara.
Cornelia.
Call me Silvara. It's nice to meet you.
Cornelia, it's nice to meet you as well.
I assume you can mediate for your friends there.
Yeah. Whatever you'd like me to relay, I can.
Look, this thing that they brought me, it's unlike anything I've ever seen. It's definitely important. It's powerful, potent stuff. It's incredible, even. And you see her take this this water skin, and she places it next to those vials. Look, tell your friends that these here, they're rather potent restorations of my own making. One of them should reinvigorate whoever drinks it, but they are very potent. The body can't handle more than 1 or 2 a day.
Who says that these are very potent potions and that we shouldn't be, or anyone should be, taking more than one at a time?
Oh wow. Okay. Do you want us to pay for these? I've got gold.
They're wondering what the payment is.
Just tell them that if I can keep what remains of this, and she like gestures to the water skin, for further study, I would like to look more into it. I haven't found something so curious in such a long time.
She says you're free to take it as long as she can keep what she has now. I think for research.
Are you cool with that? With her keeping this? I mean, that place seemed pretty important to your family. I don't.
If I, if that place is still there, it would be fine. But what if it's not anymore? That could be. And he like looks over at it, in Silvara's hands. That could be the last of what that was.
Yeah, I can just pay for the potions if you want. I mean, this seems.
Don't worry. Like she says that in particular in common, and then goes back to Cornelia. Look, this is for the good of the town. If these can help, they're free to take one. All
Can
of you are.
Did she say take one?
One. Yes, take one.
Okay.
wait?
She says we can each take one.
Can you ask her, between me and her, if we can split the rest? I don't need all of it. I just,
She can understand you. I'd like to mention this.
Oh, I didn't know
She
she
can understand.
could. Sorry.
But like,
If we could
I think
split it.
as soon as she hears you say that, she goes off, grabs this two sets of these like potion bottle things, right? Um, and she pours out the water skin into two of these vials in equal proportions. And Cornelia, you actually see what's inside of this water skin now, and it looks weird. Like it's this strange, like seemingly like purplish glowing like liquid. It looks like water, but it almost like seems like it has stars inside of it. It's strange. It's not like anything you've ever seen before.
Yeah, I think Cornelia's a little perplexed at what she's looking at.
And then she corks both of these bottles and hands one over to Catalyst.
Oh, that's some big lightning.
So you get this just vial of cosmic water, pretty much.
All right.
I think we can each take one of these potions, right?
Yeah. And you all take one of these, or is this just Brim?
I take one.
Oh, you know what?
You all get here. Let me just type
Fuck.
this in. Hang on a second. I'm just typing this real quick.
I actually want to pull out from my pouch the jade gemstone that I have, and just be like, do you have any use for this? Can I sell this to you?
She takes a look at it curiously. Wait, okay, could you say what you said again, Brim?
It's a jade gemstone that I picked up, that I have in my
Okay.
inventory. I'm just trying to sell it.
You're asking if it would be of any use to you, if it would be of any use to.
I'm trying to sell item to shopkeeper NPC, is what I'm trying to do.
Okay. She takes a look at it curiously. And nods pretty much. And I will say that if you would like to sell this here, you will get. How much do gemstones go for? Hang on.
Google it. Google is your best friend.
That if you try to sell this here, you will be able to get it for. You'll be able to sell it for. Fuck, where is it? Sorry. You'll be able to sell it for 50 GP.
Hell yeah, I'm doing that shit. Absolutely. I can buy more
Awesome.
bacon with that.
Oh my fucking god. What's with you and bacon, bro?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, let me just write down what you get for the potion.
Yay.
Here.
I'm so glad we have someone who speaks Sylvan now. We can be like, Silvara, it's not your fault. The wreck was 5 years ago. It's time to move on.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Lucas, is it still storming at your place?
Yeah, it doesn't sound as bad though.
It's like, it's picked up here, but it's not like crazy with it. While Connor's typing, I'm gonna grab water actually, since we have a minute.
Grab a snack too, real quick.
Almost done here, so. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Oh, I'm back. I'm so glad my awesome boyfriend gave me an ice cube tray so I can have cold water.
I think you're gonna like what that potion does.
Push the customer to drink this. Supposed to restore 2 of your choice of 3rd level or lower. Connor. You realize what you've done, right?
Yes, and you're gonna need it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Connor.
Literally everyone here has spell slots.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna ask her. I know you said we could take one, but can I buy more than one?
She nods.
How much per?
One of these is going to be. Hang on a second.
You're good.
You gotta keep in mind, these restore spell slots. This is
No, I
this
know.
is,
That's why I'm like, I should
really
buy them
good.
while I can.
If you'd like to buy another, it will be 25 gold points.
Okay. Cool. So here's what I'm gonna do, Connor. Hold on. 1 second. Bear with me. Because I'm gonna buy a couple of them. Not to use all in one day, but just to have on hand.
How many are you buying?
I'm gonna find out. Hold on.
You gotta remember, it's literally like you can only drink one every 24 hours.
No, I know. I'm gonna buy 3 of them.
Okay.
It puts me down to 100 gold, but... So I'll have 4 in total. This is just for the long run. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna be using these every fucking session, but...
Yeah, these are powerful fucking things.
Having these in
like,
my
okay,
toolkit is helpful.
This is like a full heal. This is like a fucking short rest in a bottle.
But I did just spend 75 gold pieces on them.
Yeah.
It'll be helpful.
It is basically like a short rest in a bottle.
Thank fucking God. Playing Warlock, I need that shit. Oh. Is Lucas and Tori gone?
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Lucas, how are you doing?
Sorry, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm like kind of doing a side quest right now, so I'm trying to look up star names for some of the members in Catalyst's family.
Oh, yeah.
I already have the name of his brother, which is a reference to a poem that is called Catalyst 101, which, funny enough, like is about like something with death. I forget exactly what the poem's about. But I was like, that fits pretty well with that, so I'm gonna steal that. Now I'm just looking up like names of stars. I think I have found like the main star for like the main like head of where the Windforge family came from, because it is like one of the largest stars ever discovered, and it's
holy
about
shit.
600 light years from Earth, and it's called, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'll just paste it real quick. Antares? Antares?
Dude, I love how, like, every character thing, it always has so much, like, depth and meaning to it.
Antares.
But yeah, I'd like to have meaning and kind of callbacks to things. That's something I really enjoy doing.
My
That's
character
cool
is
as
called
shit.
Brimstone because she's a demon or something.
Rob
Yeah.
just got home, so I'm gonna need a few extra minutes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm having fun.
Me too.
That's good.
You just wait till we get to the actual combat.
Ow! I just bit my tongue.
Saying, you are going to need those buffs that I am giving you.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, you're scaring me.
What? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You have a whole town helping you. You'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Totally not like this guy might be a
Isn't
really, like,
there...
really dangerous demon or something, but, like,
I remember seeing the name. I remember hearing the name Polaris at one point. Doesn't someone we know have that name or something?
no.
Okay, maybe I'm just fucking
Not from
crazy.
faces we know, at least.
Okay. I was just wondering because I remember hearing that from somewhere else in like a conversation before. I don't know if it was like in this game or another one. It's the name of another star, so that's why I was like, wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah.
I thought it was just interesting.
The only
Yeah.
Polaris I know of is that fucking streaming service that got shit on.
Yeah, I know nothing about that, which I think just says that.
Dude, I love Cornelia.
Yeah,
I'm so glad
She's
she's
so
here.
fun.
this has already just been fun.
Yeah. She's like, what's cussing?
Yeah, no, that got to me. That was funny.
Guys, what's cussing? What the fuck? She's gonna be such a great addition to the party. We are so chaotic with it.
It's like the most chaotic party I have ever seen, and I love that.
Catalyst is like,
Like,
I'm
I'm
so done
all
with these
for it.
motherfuckers.
I love the dynamic.
Yeah. I don't think Andrew and Charlie will be joining for Matanoa yet, if I had to guess.
And I'm thinking the party's probably gonna be you three and then Cass.
Cass playing Faerunner, which Faerunner and Cornelia meeting up again would be crazy.
That would be fucking crazy, yeah.
Just to be like, wait a second, holy shit, I know you.
Literally just the Spider-Man pointing
Yeah,
meme.
no, I'm like, this party, we need our Spider-Man. Also, knowing Faerunner's backstory, it's like, they were like experimented on by like this mad mage guy who like poisoned them, and like, it's so cool. I fucking love
it. Dude, I can't wait for like this to I can't wait for Metanoia. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you're gonna make us wait a fucking month for it though, Connor. I'm gonna cry.
But the month is to
cry.
cook. The month is to cook, Austin.
I know.
I have a plan.
Cook
I have
faster!
a plan.
We got a 30-minute wait out there. Hurry up. Pull those fries already. I need that burger on the fly. Lucas, we were so fucking busy last night at work. They did the 2000s party at next door at the Beer City Garden or whatever the fuck it's called. And like there were so many fucking people. These motherfuckers wanted their chicken tenders so bad.
Quasi.
Also, we had that new burger of the month, and it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
He's calling it a poutine burger. And I was like, that's not really poutine, but go off, I guess. Because poutine is fried with, like, cheese and gravy. With cheese curds.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun today.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
It's so quiet.
Yeah, we're waiting for Corey to come back.
Did you guys see the Reliance Jeopardy I did in Evoken? Oh,
Yeah,
you were there for that, Connor.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't there because I don't know anything about really anything.
Character arcs for 500 be like...
That was so funny. The ha, who is Senna?
Yeah. And I can't wait to play Evoken again.
Me too.
the things we lost. Peak session incoming. I can't wait for Senna to, like, change as a person completely.
I'm still so sad about that. What if her and not Catalyst, shit. Aesir aren't close anymore? I'll be so sad.
It's okay. Takathrax is probably gonna kill you anyway.
No, the fuck he is not! You kill Aesir, I'm leaving you.
It's like, even if
Yeah.
she gets her memories back, she's still, like, only got half of her soul.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Wait, hold on, Connor. Your character's missing their mind and their soul? You're the body half of Mandel? Is what you're telling me?
No, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my
I can't wait
Diad
for
Malady
fucking
is
the
not
little
real,
dragon
bro.
to show up.
Diad Malady is not real, bro.
I love Dyad Malady. I hope that's clear.
Man. So, what's the deal with airline food?
Banana. Bobana? Bobana? Bobana?
Let's go ahead and sit in silence.
Bobana. Connor, you gotta fucking quit with that.
I love it. Thank God I don't have that because I'd be abusing that shit.
Yeah?
I would be abusing that sound effect.
Oh,
We're about to be done, guys.
Yeah.
Session. Session's about to end early if you guys don't
yep,
stop.
totally.
Here's a session theory for you. We're gonna fucking die.
You're gonna beat the shit out of some bandits. There's your session theory.
You want to know a fun fact I've now decided?
Hmm.
Well, I kind of was thinking this anyway. Catalyst is actually a triplet,
Oh?
and the brother that died, that was one of the triplets, and he has another brother.
Mm.
So, fun fact.
Brim still wants to know his name.
Mhm. I mean, he's probably willing to tell you now because now I actually have it figured out.
Mm. I wanted to make it very obvious, like, Brim cares about Catalyst a lot.
It's so awesome that y'all have a way to actually speak uninhibited with Silvara now.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's your beef with Davio? What's going on?
Now you can't hide anymore. Now you have to
Yes.
tell us. Now you speak the same language. I know you understand the Savara. And Cornelia's just like, I don't want to be part of this anymore.
Yeah,
Literally.
actually.
It's like Cornelia's just like
I was
doesn't
gonna.
even fucking know what's going
It's
on.
like
It's just like, what's your beef?
Cordelia is like when you like start a game and you enter and then everything's going wrong. They immediately expect that you fix it. And that's
What
what
do you?
it's like.
What do you?
In like video games, you know.
Yeah.
That's like what it's giving right now for Cornelia. It's just like, oh, suddenly I'm helping all these
I'm doing
people,
all the
and I'm gonna,
quests.
yeah,
I'm
like you're
doing
in a bit
all
of
the
quest.
quests.
Guys, come into my whiteboard and draw awesome photos with me.
I'm planning out Aesir's family tree.
I'm drawing an awesome new character for
Aesir.
Connor. Excuse me. For
Fuck,
you to
I keep
use.
saying Aesir because I brought him fucking up once. Now I keep saying
Connor, I'm
Aesir.
making a very cool new NPC for you to add to the game.
Okay.
Catalyst.
Come look at it.
Okay.
Are you looking?
Yeah.
Do you like him?
Where? Where? It's just a white square.
He's wearing a diaper. What do you think? Wait, he needs his legs. And this is a diaper. And then he's like, he's an old man, and he's got this awesome fucking like moon killing sword. It kills the moon.
Kills the moon.
Yeah. What do you think?
You see what I left there?
Yeah, I do see what you left there. Why is there
Hold
thunder
on,
in the
drink.
ambiance? I don't like that.
Let me get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Connor's going to go get a Modelo. This episode of Forgotten Amongst My Balls is brought to you by Modelo. Have a Modelo moment. Lucas, have you eaten dinner?
No.
Have you eaten lunch?
Yeah.
What'd you have?
I had Wendy's, but then I started feeling sick while I was eating, so I
I'm
was scared
back.
of food poisoning.
Wendy's will do that.
But I ordered the chicken nuggets, and it was so good.
Dude, they have the new sauced up nuggets. I want to try them so bad.
Mhm.
Connor,
is
did you
that?
eat today?
Yeah?
What'd you eat?
Soup.
What kind of soup?
Soup.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
It's the only place that has my size.
Oh, soup size.
This is like a fucking living soup can. Is that what that is? Is that what's the fucking...
Guys, you know what this is?
No. Are you like snapping your neck or something? Like what are you doing? Oh my god.
That's Double Bubble. America's original.
Oh.
Lucas, I don't know if I told you, no kids took any of my fucking candy.
Yeah, that's kind of what
Where
happened
is
to the apartment.
Dory? Where...
So Rob came home, so they're sucking and fucking.
Bruh. Wait, doing the chewing in my ears. Oh my god.
Yeah, kids, please, please, please no.
Yeah, please don't do that or I will actually just murder you.
Kids, I'm gonna put you through the meat grinder.
I'm already in the meat grinder.
I'm gonna put you in another meat
Remember,
grinder.
you guys
A
put me
second
in
one.
there to try and stop my mitosis.
I'm about to fucking turn it on. I'm about to hit the on button on it.
It's already on!
I'm about to turn
This
it
is
on.
gonna be like that fucking situation where Ed had people show up at his goddamn house, and then he came back 12 hours later and was like, sorry, I forgot we were in D&D.
LOL.
We had that happen.
That's
It was
funny.
like a childhood friend of his just randomly fucking showed up at his house, like middle of session. He was like, I'll be right back. And then he
Never
didn't
came
show
back.
up.
You said, yo, fuck D&D.
Yeah, I was
Fuck,
like,
fuck
okay.
you guys.
We waited for him for like hours.
That's y'all's fault.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Welcome
Yo, I was
back.
just telling him about how Ed disappeared for like 12 hours that one time.
I'm sorry. He had a bunch of stuff in his truck, and I need to help him take it
It's
out.
okay. It's okay.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Where were we?
Sorry.
Knee deep in your
um,
mama.
Go get one of
Whoa.
those potions of cosmic restoration. Brim bought 3 more.
I did. I did
Oh my
spend
God.
75 gold pieces just now.
I think Cornelia is all set. I don't think she buys anything.
So, Tori, what do you think of what the potion does?
In Cornelia's eyes, she's just like, if this is bad to have more than one, I'm just not gonna put that in my body.
God damn. Okay. All right. Okay. So, is there anything else you guys do here?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay. So Laura kind of just gets back to what she was doing over the fucking cauldron of whatever the fuck she's brewing. And you guys leave.
Yeah.
Um, I'll say, is there anything else you'd like to do, or anyone else you'd like to talk to at all before going anywhere?
I'm just
Is
gonna
like
generally ask this so I don't waste time. Have has Kalos gotten a letter back or anything yet?
no.
Okay. Damn, that bitch don't care about me.
It's been a day.
It's been 2 days actually now.
2 days? Oh shit! Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
no. Okay. Been 2 days. It's got to travel to fucking Waterdeep
Waterdeep, yeah.
and then back.
The city of splendor,
the
mind
letter.
you.
Okay. Yeah. No, you did not get a letter back yet. So, okay.
Cornelia,
guys
before
leave-
sorry.
As you guys leave the apothecary, Brim, Catalyst, I need you both to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
for me.
god fucking damn it.
Yeah.
I get some shit with these. I do.
I got
Fuck
a
yeah.
21.
Okay. Well, that could have been better. 9?
Oh, fuck. Okay, so what did Catalyst get again?
21.
Damn.
The both of you both feel like as you're walking out, all of you, except for Cornelia and Nero, obviously, but like, Brim, Catalyst, as you walk out at about the same time, you feel a strange headache coming on.
Oh.
And it hurts for just like a split moment. It almost feels like whatever magic has been protecting you, you've kind of tuned it out since then, but it's always been there. It's been this constant ever since you drank that potion a few days ago. It's weakening. You're running out of time.
On the potion?
Yeah, the
was
potion
about
is
to
wearing off.
I was about to say, I got a 21 and I'm getting mental damage. I'm like, how
Yeah,
high
you're
is
not
this
getting
fucking
you're not
hit?
getting mental damage, but like it is very clear. I think Brim, since you load way roller,
Yeah.
like rolled way lower, fucking tongue twister. But you rolled way lower, Brim. You feel this a lot more intensely.
I think Brim grabs her head and just like immediately like leans up on the closest wall.
Yeah. Catalyst, you see this, and then a few moments later, you feel that strange headache piercing into the center of your forehead and sort of like spreading out a bit, but it doesn't quite seem like it's breaking through. It fades pretty quickly, but the both of you feel this.
Well, are we still outside Silvara's?
Yes, you are.
Well, time to turn my happy little ass around and go talk to her about
Does
moving
it-
forward.
Does it look like
you-
Cornelia's getting this headache too?
No, it does not look like Cornelia's getting this headache.
Okay.
But
We're getting
Cornelia, you
withdrawals.
notice that you guys are like walking out of the apothecary, and you seem to like. You notice that Brim suddenly like puts a hand to her head and leans against a wall, and then Catalyst seems a little pained as well. For just a split moment.
I think Cornelia just like kind of has a look of concern towards the rest of the group.
Brim, for you feel this headache is like piercing through you. You don't know how much longer you're going to be able to hold off whatever's trying to take memories from you again.
Nero,
You feel that.
we really gotta get on this.
And I'd like to mention, Brim, that Nero is like he looks concerned. He's like near you, and he's concerned. Like he's trying to help you stand up.
Thanks.
The headache fades, and things are like back to normal, sort of. But you can tell that the magic is weakening.
So I had said I was walking back inside to talk to Silvara.
Catalyst, can you roll a quick I don't know, I have you roll for this. You know, I think something makes itself apparent to you, I think.
Okay.
gave the flower that you used to make that potion to Ceres.
Yeah. But it was a whole cauldron. Like, how big
Okay.
was a cauldron, though? That I'm like,
It was maybe like, it was enough to have a few different, like a good number of them, a good number of vials of this liquid, but you don't know how many Silvara has.
I'm like, that's what I'm gonna go and ask me, like, hey, sorry you're back.
Catalyst, you head back in, and you notice that Silvara is feeling that same, looks like she's having that same sort of experience.
Bara, do we have any more of these? He like taps his like this like temple.
She looks around for a moment, and you see that, you see she looks around for a moment and finds these vials of, like, this, maybe 3 or 4 of these, and she takes them out. There's only 4 of them here. Like, only 4, like, whole potions of these.
Okay.
Silvara says, all I have.
Is it okay if I take some?
She nods.
I take 3.
You take 3 of these, and Silvara takes the last one and just looks at it for a while. It doesn't seem like she's using it, but she's like holding on to it and looking at it.
Okay.
Are you the only one that went in, by the way? Anyone else
Did
in
anyone?
with Catalyst?
Brim's waiting outside.
Okay.
I'm outside too.
Okay.
Catalyst kind of nods her, and he's just like,
Yeah.
"Thank you so much."
Silvara doesn't really respond. She just kind of keeps holding on to the potion that she has.
Catalyst kind of starts to walk away, and he kind of walks out, kind of like a hurt dog, a little.
Youch. Okay, you see.
He probably just feels bad that he's taking them.
Brim, Cornelia, you see that you see Catalyst coming out with 3 potions. They look, actually, Brim, you notice what these are. These are the same potions as before.
Yeah.
That Silvara made to prevent you from forgetting things.
Catalyst holds 2 out to Brim and Cornelia.
I take one.
You get
I take one.
When it comes to whatever's going on and forgetting, these are helpful in making whatever's trying to pull it out hurt less. It makes it easier to remember. Starting to wear off for us. So you don't have to take it if you don't feel comfortable, but I figured it'd be good to offer you one if you're going to be fighting alongside us.
Thank you. It's like the description you put in chat earlier?
No, this is a completely different thing. This potion is a swirling, like, almost like changing colors softly within the vial. It's like radiating different colors.
Gotcha, okay. Cornelia puts it in her bag.
I drink mine.
I also drink mine.
Brim, Catalyst, you drink the potion, and for the split second, I'd say that you're pretty much drinking it. It has no taste, obviously. It has no taste that you can, like, notably discern, but you feel that the magic, whatever it may have been, that is warding you from this forgetfulness, if you will. You feel it sort of return in a sense, but something about it seems off, different than before. Maybe you aren't
Taste
quite
stale.
sure. Not so much stale as it is. It feels like
She roofied us.
no. It feels more in like it's not as intense of a warding as before.
Not as powerful as before.
Not as
Potent, less
powerful as
potent.
before. As maybe it became less potent. And this time, I will say that it is only going to last one day.
Oh shit.
Okay.
One extra day, I mean. Like, you have 2 days before it wears off again.
Okay. I mean, our biggest concern is with this fight, so.
Yeah. Okay. So, if there's anything else you guys would like to do before we get to the final, the fight.
Before we go to battle together, Cornelia, why don't we all get to know each other a little better? Why don't you tell us, your life story, where you're from, about your family, friends, any important things about you we should know?
Sometimes my magic makes me blow up.
Huh?
Kind of looks like. Kind of makes a concerned look and like leans in a little bit of like, wait, what?
Yeah, Nero is wide-eyed too.
Not purposely. So sometimes I go to do a spell and then it kind of does something random.
Oh.
Okay.
Catalyst,
But really, it really happens.
Catalyst, can you roll an intelligence check for me?
Why, yes, I can. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Would you like
With a
me to
dirty
cast
20,
guidance?
You don't need a cast. It's a
you don't
dirty
need
20.
to. You don't need to. Catalyst passes. But you from this description, something ever so often happening when someone casts magic. You've heard of this before. This is a phenomenon known as wild magic. It's a thing that happens sometimes amongst sorcerers, actually.
Okay.
Where sometimes when a spell is cast, the magic sort of surges and does something chaotic. And what that can sometimes be, turning someone into a potted plant or casting a fireball instead of whatever you were trying to cast. Sometimes it's completely mundane what happens, like maybe it summons a chicken or makes the grass like grow really fast. It's entirely random and entirely unpredictable when it happens and how it happens.
Okay.
But it tends to be something that only really happens with sorcerers.
He puts like a kind of hand up to his chin in like an inquisitive way and just kind of goes, wild magic.
Sure. Like it might happen. Sometimes it doesn't. It rarely happens. But just in case I do something, it's not intentional.
Now we know.
Okay. To know. Kyle's like kind of looks over at Brim and back at Cornelia. It's like awkward. I don't know how to continue this conversation.
Right. we should go to the north gate. That's where the raids usually come from, right?
Is it?
From what you've been told, yes.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. You begin making your way there, and I'd say at this point, you wait there at the northern gate, and for a few hours, you are waiting until about sunset, in fact. And it doesn't seem like much is happening, actually, where you're at. You sit there for a while. The sun is setting. It's getting darker and darker, and then eventually it's nighttime, and nothing seems to be happening where you are. But
You
that
know-
doesn't
Oh.
last
Oh,
very
shit.
long. Um, as you hear what sounds like an explosion coming from the direction of the Loudwater Gate.
Mm, mhm, mhm.
And you see soldiers on the ground uh, making their way over, going through different areas of the town to get over to this gate. And you see actually a fire coming from over there. So, hang on a second. Give me a moment. I would like you all to turn your attention to the table plot for me.
Neptune.
I'm here.
I'd like to mention, is Nero with you?
Is he? What do we think, guys?
That's up to you. Like, I want to
Most
say, if he's not
likely.
with you, he will not be there.
Yeah, no, I'd say he probably is with us, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
because he has been following Brim around.
This is important
Yeah.
to him too, you know? Like, this is his fight as
Yeah.
well.
As you
Tori's
guys
icon
run
looks
through the... hang on a second. There we go.
Yay! Wait, do I have little tokens for my foxes?
Oh, shit, yeah, right, hang on. Give me a second. You do, actually. Give me a moment
yeah.
to put them on them.
Oh, yes.
Yep, there
Oh
we go.
shit, this about to be like Fable 3.
Oh,
Oh no.
Right.
Not again.
You have these 3 foxes alongside you. They follow you. They're basically under your control, so you
Oh, yeah.
you can move them around. As
Oh,
you
you have
see
to make them
fit.
public for me to move them.
Yes, I will do that. Your flower foxes. You can name them as well if you'd like.
I should have 4 of them, right?
You have 3.
Oh, I do?
You named 3. You named your. Okay, you were basically when you attuned it, you called out 3 names.
Oh, I got you. That's right, Anna, Sarah, Heil, and Lucan.
So name them accordingly.
How the fuck do I name them?
You click on the token, and you see where it says the name when you look at your tokens.
Oh, I
Just
see,
click
okay.
that, and you can change the name.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Mr. DM.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. And you have their stat block, right?
Oh, no. You sent it to
I
me. though.
DM'd it. I DM'd it to you. I think
Hidden in our DMs somewhere.
it might actually be in the VC
Yeah, it's
chat
pinned, I
somewhere.
got
Hang
it.
on. There you go. But yeah, no. We're in the combat encounter now.
I'm putting it there for quick reference.
Well,
You going?
Yeah, we going.
All right. Go ahead
As
and
far
go.
as everyone else is going.
hey.
You run through the streets and you come across Alan. Actually, hang on.
Lynn.
Hang
Oh my god!
on a second. You come across Helen. And he is. You see that he's commanding these like swarms of ravens. And he sees you, and he's also being like shot at by this guy here.
Is
This
that
guy?
that fucking dwarf?
No, there's like a bunch of. This is just the default tokens. Don't worry about what they look like.
That motherfucker.
But you see that there's a swarm that just like killed the guy here. But there's like 2 more, and then there's one on the roof. Alan sees you. A little help here.
Of course.
Roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go, guys.
Yippee!
Oh.
Yippee! And then I can freely.
Guys, that's a 10.
Let me see.
Give me 1 second, please.
Oh, Tori's dying.
And then that is a 16.
Okay. I'm back, sorry.
Okay, I'm just rolling initiative for these guys. I'm gonna.
How do I? Damn, Lucas.
I'm so glad I have tactical will. And it's just, you can do whatever you want to your initiative.
Woohoo! Okay. It's a +2 to initiative from the Ravens.
Did you know if you take the alert feat, you get a +5 to initiative, Lucas?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I do. I've given my characters that before.
Like,
I
it's
thought
fucking
about
crazy with
giving
it.
that to Egan. I might have. I don't know if I did or not.
Hell yeah. And then also, no, you don't get surprise rounds, which is so nice.
Okay, one second. We're rolling for initiative, right?
Yeah, roll for
Yes.
initiative. I'm rolling for everyone.
Swarm of Ravens.
I'm rolling.
Page 12.
Yeah, don't ask. I don't know.
I have nope, 7. And then Connor, I also have my bird. I forgot I had my bird.
God,
so
the
can I
bird.
roll
Holy
for my
shit.
bird?
You have your bird?
Yeah.
You have your bird?
I like to
Give me a
imagine,
token.
like,
Give me a token.
The
it's-
bird
Give
that
me a
you got
token.
from the fucking hag shop?
Yeah, hang on.
Give me a token and I will put it in the.
It's
Here,
literally fucking
here,
Corviknight.
image. Here you go. I don't know how you're gonna upload it, but here you go. I don't know how to make a token.
Okay.
My
Yeah, give me a
thought
second.
is it's always like on scouting. It's like always like in the air above Cornelia, so people never really see it until she's like in combat. It just like swoops down.
It's Odin's fucking watchful raven. That's the whole bit.
Yes. Got to do a lot of initiative stuff here. Apologies for that in advance.
It's okay.
I don't ever forgive you.
What the fuck? That's messed up, dude. You think these guys are gonna like rock our shit?
You know what's
Probably
funny?
not.
You know, wasn't everyone joking about Cordelia yelling Shatter earlier?
Yeah.
You know who else has Shatter?
No fucking way.
Way.
You
Wait.
Such a good spell.
Hi, Mom!
Not you guys both casting Shatter.
This is gonna be fucking crazy. Anyway, here's the bird.
That's a big bird.
Not the
Big
biggest
boy.
though. There's your bird.
How do I
everyone
roll
has
initiative
pets.
in tabletop again? I forget.
Just right click on yourself and then click add to initiative.
Okay, you should be able to move around the bird as you'd like.
Oh. And then I roll. Oh no!
Oh, do I need to roll initiative for my foxes?
Yes.
I rolled a
Just roll them all as one
7.
initiative. Just roll them all as one initiative.
And then bird
Fuck.
got.
The bird.png.
The bird.
Does it have a name? Does it have a name?
Yes, its name is
Zephyr?
No, Zephyr.
Got it.
Zephyr.
Zephyrim.
Sorry, I'm a little
Gotcha. It is named that now.
impediment today.
Put this guy into initiative.
That guy that we hate. What the
That
fuck?
fucking guy that we hate. And I gotta add this idiot to initiative as well. He rolled significantly lower. And this guy.
Guys, this is Angela Maps. Did you know that? Did you guys know that? This is Angela Maps.
What?
I think you're lying to me.
Why is there a dead child back here?
What?
Connor?
What?
That kid is not dead, that kid is running.
That kid is fucking dead, dude.
That
That's-
pig looks dead.
No,
I
they're
think
running.
I think that's a doll, actually. I'm pretty sure.
I am not a doll.
Anyway, let's continue. I think, is everyone in initiative now? I think
Yes!
so. Okay. It starts with Bandit 1's turn.
Hello, freak.
A sec. There we go. Name them accordingly. It's this guy's turn. He is going to. What can he do? Let's see. He is going to aim his crossbow at you, Catalyst.
What the hell?
Does a 19 hit?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate. You are going to take 6 piercing damage as
Okay.
a crossbow bolt pierces through your shoulder. And that is going to be that guy's turn. Catalyst, your turn now.
I can't believe you shot me. And let me see what spell I can do right now. I think Carlos kind of got pissed off, so he's like, okay, well, oh, you're dying. Okay. Like, I also have to remember, I don't want to kill his birds. Okay. My movement is 30. Okay, well, I can't do exactly what let me. Okay, so in Baldur's Gate, whenever you cast Cloud of Daggers, you can cast it at a distance, right?
I think so. I mean, I don't see
Okay.
why we wouldn't be able to do that.
I was just making sure because I didn't know. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm reading.
I
I'm
don't
trying
think
to
there's
see. Oh, in a 5x5 cube.
Yes.
It says I can do it up to 60 feet. So if I do it here, let me see. Yes, I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers right here.
Okay. And then I'm assuming. Could you tell us what this does for us? Thank you very much.
So, Cloud of Daggers. Creatures take 4d4 slashing damage when entering the area or starting its turn there. That's all it says.
Okay. So. So you said right here, right?
Yes, and it's in a 5x5 square. So anyone that enters this area will get hit with it. It lasts for. It says 1 minute, so I don't know how exactly that translates
That's
to
10
combat.
rounds.
Damn.
Gotcha. That's gonna
So
be
for the-
that. Just
it'll
putting
be a
that
little
there.
bit smaller if we're able to make it smaller.
Well, I'm doing what I can. Give me a sec.
Oh, sorry.
Connor
just don't
was
want
so pissed
anyone
with that.
I just don't want
Um,
to accidentally anyone get hit when they don't. Okay.
Drawings are weird in this fucking thing.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I tried doing the fucking laser thing in the last Evoken session, and it was a nightmare.
I wish I could draw.
Okay.
I wish I like to play and draw.
I like to play and draw with crowns and fire truck.
Fuck it.
Whatever. We'll just keep it
We
in
can
mind.
use our imagination, it's
They all
okay.
take 44 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Not 44. 4d4.
Oh, I was like,
Yes.
44 is crazy.
Maybe like whatever you say, Connor.
They all take 40 million points of damage.
39 million damage.
36 million.
Sorry,
See.
36 million damage.
Thank you.
Okay. They are all
Try-
going to take.
Oh,
Okay,
9
so
damage.
it's this then, right? This area.
It's way smaller.
It's like,
This.
imagine a box here. A 3x3 box.
Yeah.
Right?
So
That's what I was
like
saying,
this?
it's like-
Is it like this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then these guys both take how much damage?
9.
9. Okay. This guy takes 9 damage. Is like these fucking conjured daggers like slash at him. And this guy here dagger like lands right in his neck, and he is dead.
Fuck yeah.
Damn. Yeah,
This guy is just a little
karma.
worse for wear. Is that your turn?
Let me see. Is that my turn? Any bonus actions I can do? I don't think so, but we can always see. Yeah, that's it.
Hang on, I forgot to. No, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Brimstone, hello.
Check this shit out. I'm gonna go a full 30. I'm gonna pull out my javelin and I'm gonna throw it at this fucking guy.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, you betcha. Oh, I have 5 of them. What the fuck? Why do I have 5 javelins? With my dexterity, that is an 18.
That hits.
Okay. Then I add my dex bonus and shit, I'd imagine. Where's my d6? I didn't grab a d6. Hold on.
I can't believe you're not prepared.
Hey! Fuck off. Sorry, I'm doing math.
Do I hear the way he talks to me? This
Sorry.
is so sad.
I'm sorry. I think that's a full 6 points of damage.
Okay. You deal 6 points of damage as you launch this this javelin straight into this guy. It just barely manages to break past his armor, and it's like it's stuck in him, but it's
Oh.
not deep, and he kind of just like takes it out.
Oh shit.
Now give the motherfucker a javelin.
I did give that motherfucker
Now,
a
now he
javelin.
has a javelin. You did 6 points, right?
Yes.
I will say, he is looking a little worse for wear right now.
Good. I don't think I can do anything on my bonus action without like expending fucking resources. Let me double check really quick. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Okay. It is Bandit 2's turn, and he is going to use a crossbow on... hang on, sorry. Fucking... Where's the measuring tool? There it is. He's going to use a crossbow on the ravens here. That's going to be a fucking critical hit.
No!
So he's going to deal... Fuck, what is that? That's a... Oof. He's gonna deal... Okay, so how do critical hits work in 5e again?
Usually I just
Sure.
double the outcome of the damage.
Okay. This is not very lucky. He deals 2 points of damage to the ravens. most anticlimactic crit ever. He just like kills one of them. But there's still like a whole bunch more of them. It's like these are swarms. These are swarms of ravens. He just kills like one of them, and that's it. That's his turn. Cornelia, hello.
Hello. If I remember correctly, so my movement speed is 30, so that means I can move 30 spaces before casting
You
or
can
doing
move.
anything?
You can move as far as the measuring tool can say. So that like you can move until this says 30.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then I
every
can still
box is
cast a
5.
spell.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Every
just wanna make sure.
every block is like
5
every
feet.
space is 5 feet. You can move diagonally 5 feet. You can move pretty much any direction 5 feet, but that counts as like if you have a movement speed of 30, you'd be able to move 6 times from tile to tile.
Okay. I want to cast a spell, but let me just make sure it will actually work. 16 and 10. So here. Wait, is this a friendly? This guy up here?
Yeah, that's
That's Alan. He's a
He's
friend.
our buddy.
You
Okay.
are friendly.
If he's got like a green token, if the token's got like a green border, it's friendly. So,
Okay.
This is an
So,
enemy.
well, the ravens are
10.
friendly. Ravens are friendly too. I just didn't do a token for them. So
Oh, okay. So
ravens are friendly. It's just
so it's just this
this
guy left?
And there's a guy up
and
here.
this guy up here.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shatter, and
Oh,
I'm gonna
man.
burst this guy's eardrums out. And
So just tell me what Shatter does. Thank you very much.
Sure. So he's 40, so I'm gonna cast it like right in front of his face. So what Shatter does is a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must take a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a fail save and half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage.
God damn. Okay. So they have to make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
That's fucked up.
What's the DC for that, if you would be so kind?
DC is 13.
Okay, DC's 13. Right. He fails.
Okay.
How much damage does he take?
He take, what was it again? It is 3d8. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. $17.
Okay. And you said the DC was
13.
13. Okay. The Ravens pass it, but this guy fails it, and he takes
That's
13 points of damage, you said?
17.
17. Oh. Yeah, no. You make this super loud, like a super loud fucking shock wave, like right in front of this guy's face. He is knocked back, thrown through the wall, and he is dead. Like he is fucking dead. Right there.
Oh, there's a guy on the roof. I didn't even see that guy. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, this guy is like dead here. This guy, however, is not, and he just saw you fucking like. This guy just got flung back by some like unseen force and a really loud noise.
Through dod him
You
into the
fucking
wall.
threw him. And what was it on a failed save? Or on a passed save, I mean?
Half as much damage.
Half as much damage, so the Ravens are gonna take some damage too. That's, I'm gonna say 8 points.
I'm sorry. You said the Ravens are
Oh,
friendly, right?
Yeah, they are friendly. I was just
my
making
bad.
sure. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, they take like a couple points of damage, but you kill this guy in like one fucking hit. So let me remove him from the initiative, and remove this guy from the initiative. One fucking turn. Okay. It's the Flower Fox's turns. Brim.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're all using their action to dash to get up to 60 feet because they don't have any fucking range capabilities.
Okay.
So these motherfuckers are just running with it.
Yeah. Brim, you point forwards, and the foxes just run past you. Like you just fucking like, bang! It's awesome.
Hell yeah!
Awesome.
It is awesome. It is awesome, and I win.
And now it is the swarm of ravens' turn.
Yay!
It's going to use its flight speed to get up here, and it is going to fucking swarm this guy. And then it is going to... Yep, it's going to attack. Like, all of them are going to attack. And it is going to deal, like, 3 points of damage to this guy. I'm gonna, like, put this guy here, so... but he takes like 3 points of damage as the ravens are like pecking at him and pecking at him and pecking at him. And that is going to be their turn. So who's next in the order? Oh, it's Narrow's turn.
Narrow.
Hello, Narrow. Narrow going to here. And then he's going to use Bless on all three of you.
Yay!
Yay!
So let me see what Bless does again.
Yeah, it's
So
a
you guys
D4,
know.
right?
Yes, it adds a D4 to all your rolls, doesn't it?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah. You bless up to 3 creatures within chosen range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. So basically, it's basically resistance, and you get more on your attack rolls. There you go. You're all blessed now.
I love being
Yay.
blessed.
Yay!
Bless up.
Who up being blessed right now?
Me,
Me!
I'm blessing my shit.
You guys are
What?
blessed.
What?
Alright, and that's gonna be his turn. It's time for the fucking bird.
Yeah,
Zephyr.
bird. My bird.
You have the stat block for this thing, I'd assume.
I do. Alright.
I will let you
bird.
I will let you run the bird's turns.
It is going to. It can fly 40 feet. Wait. Yes. So it's gonna fly 40 feet. Whoa.
Whoa.
Where's he
Whoa.
going?
Alright, and then it's gonna fly 40 feet, and then I want it to. What is the range on this? 30 feet? Can I do that? No. Okay.
No.
It kind of just uses its turn to get closer to me, I guess.
Can it dash?
No.
Oh. The
All
bird cannot
creatures
dash.
can dash, I believe.
Yeah, no, that's
I don't see it.
I mean it's assumed that all creatures can dash, I think.
How far can they dash?
It just doubles their movement speed.
Just doubles your movement
But it
speed,
takes
so
their
you
whole
can
action.
move.
So
Takes
80.
the whole
That's
action.
fine. All right.
It's
so
like disengage.
another.
Like there's a list of things in the player's handbook that you can do on an action. It's rarely ever like used or talked about. And then Baldur's Gate
Alright.
3 was like, it's right here.
It dashes. Over
Okay.
there.
That's gonna be its turn. Back to the top of the order. Catalyst. Your turn.
Hey,
Hey there, buddy.
you
Hello.
sir. Hello. What should I do? I think I'm just gonna cast a firebolt to the sky. Oh,
Okay.
sorry,
What's
bird.
the range on Firebolt?
120.
How did I
okay,
know
yeah,
that? What
you
the
can
fuck?
definitely-
You can do that.
I will
And
say
it is-
he does. Is there are there rules for high ground in 5e?
I mean, usually there are,
I
but
don't
it's
know.
like, yeah.
Let me check.
I think if anything, you have like disadvantage or something.
Yeah, you just have I'm pretty sure it's just disadvantage. Yeah, no. You have disadvantage on the roll, pretty much. That's all.
Okay.
If the person you're shooting at has high ground.
Okay. So
How's the high ground in again?
they take just 1d10 of fire damage.
Okay, 1d10 of fire damage. You gotta roll a spell attack roll.
Yeah. I got a 17.
That was a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, it was 12 plus 5 by spell attack.
Okay, 12 plus
Oh, plus-
5.
Don't forget the
that,
1d4.
Plus,
that hits.
and I
That
also
hits.
it hits either way.
hits either
so
way.
that is what was it again? I just read it out loud. I'm like,
1d10
what did
fire
I-
damage. 1d10 fire damage. Actually, does it get higher at 3rd level?
I'm just like what I'm doing is a cantrip. It's
Okay.
firebolt. Sorry.
Well, yeah, cantrips can get higher.
Yeah, Firebolt
higher
does level up with you
spellcaster level.
with your level. Like, once you reach certain levels, it deals more damage.
Okay, I'm not at that level then.
Let me
Actually,
take
at
a look,
5th
then.
level, it does go up.
Okay, yeah, 5th level. Yeah,
11
it goes up.
and
It goes up to 2d10 when you're 5th level. Okay.
but unfortunately, we're not
You
there
are not 5th
yet.
level.
So that is 5 points of damage.
All right. You fire this you fire a small like bolt of fire at this guy, and it hits him, and you see his clothes are a bit burnt, as a result, where you hit him. But he still seems to be going strong, actually.
For
Like,
now.
yeah, he's a little singed, but like he's still going strong.
Okay. So I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna grab my food and I'll be.
Okay. I'm
But
assuming
I'll
that's your
still
turn.
be here.
Is that your
Yes,
turn?
that's my turn.
Okay. Brimstone.
Hello, bello, banana. Sorry. Shit. Okay, here's what I do. All right, you ready? I'm gonna fucking move. I'm gonna move here,
Schmoovin.
and then I'm gonna take a disadvantaged javelin throw on that guy.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay, that's that first one. I get a D4. Okay, thank fucking God. So that is +2 +2. 18 to hit.
Yeah, no,
I am
that
so
hits.
glad I had that D4.
That hits.
Now I get to roll damage. 7 points of damage.
You throw the javelin at him. It lands. It manages to hit him, and he takes 7 points of damage. You said?
Yeah, I think that's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah. He looks like he's hurting a little bit now. He definitely looks a little worse for wear now.
I
Is that your
don't.
turn?
I don't really know if I want to waste my spell slots yet. So
Remember that you do have the restoration
I
potion if you
know, but
really,
I'm
really
trying to
need it.
save them for when I need
Yeah,
them.
save that. Like I think like
because I can
as
I
some
can
advice,
restore one
save
spell
them.
slot as a bonus
Like,
action for free.
Save them. Yeah.
Like I just have an ability that lets me do that. So
You
I'm just
pretty
gonna
much
save it. It's
only you only get one of these. Like, okay, so is that your end of your turn then?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It's the bandit's turn, and he is going to attack the swarm of ravens that is fucking overwhelming him right
No,
now.
you fucking idiot! Attack me!
He's a little more concerned with the ravens that are like fucking pecking at his eyes right now. And he is going to swing his mace at these birds, and oh, that's a fucking nat 20. Okay.
Oh shit, the birds.
Jesus. Yeah, let me see what he does. Okay, yeah, he just manages to kill the remainder of the birds in one swing. And the swarm of ravens is no more. Or this one isn't anyway. It like poofs into this like cloud of smoke, and it is dead. And there's still another one here. So that is the end of the bandit's turn. Cornelia, hello, 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 hello.
Hello. Let's see. I would like to. Let's see. 120 feet. Let's go. What's this? Hell yeah! I cast Eldritch Blast.
Let's go.
Fuck.
Okay. Roll to hit. Remember, it's at disadvantage because it's high ground.
Alright.
But don't forget you have bless. So you add a
Oh,
D4.
yeah, true. You have that too. Don't forget you have 1d4 plus to your roll.
Really seems to counteract the disadvantage.
Okay. Hold on. Where's my dice? Okay. So that is a.
I ate your dice.
But for why?
Oh, that's not a D4. That's a D6. My bad. It is a natural 20 and then a. Oh, what number is that?
You're saying you got a natural 20?
No. 18, 19. I got a 21.
Okay, that hits. Roll for
And
damage.
then damage. And then damage will be... Where is it again? 1d10. Okay, let me find it. 1d10. That's the wrong die again. These numbers are so small. That's 10 damage.
God damn. Okay. You form this warbling mass of strange energy and launch.
The way I have
Oh.
as Cornelia's thing
Okay.
is Eldritch Blast for her kind of looks like, if you've ever watched Avatar: Last Airbender, Azula with lightning, but instead of blue, it's
Oh.
purple for her.
Okay. You like. Okay. You form this streak of lightning from your hand. This purple lightning. It feels powerful as you launch it directly at this guy. And it's this crackling like beam of energy that strikes him right in the shoulder and knocks him back just a little bit.
Nice.
And that is going to be your turn, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Yes, I move up.
You
a
move
little
up.
bit
Okay,
more.
gotcha.
About 30. There we go. Okay, I'm done.
You can also press the arrow keys to move your tile. Like when you have it selected.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so that's their turn. It's the flower fox's turn.
Lettuce,
Austin.
gay bacon, tomato. Know what I'm saying, chat? Know what I'm talking about?
No,
You feel me?
I really don't.
Part of the lettuce, gay bacon, tomato sandwich?
No.
Flower foxes. They do be doing. If they wanted to climb up here, what would that do to their movement?
I would say that would take 10 of their movement.
Okay, so they legitimately, I think, just get up there, and that's all they're able to
Okay.
do. I'll have to double check their movement speed, but I think all they have is 30.
I think their movement speed is 40, actually.
Oh, it is?
No, it's 30 and then 10 feet burrow. So
Okay, so they could burrow into the roof.
I don't think they can burrow into the roof.
Really?
But we'll say for the sake of this that they are where they are now. Yeah.
Okay. They don't have range on this guy, so they just like jump up on the roof and like stare at him, I guess, and that's my turn.
All right. The swarm of ravens. How much movement did these guys have? Okay, that's a lot of fly speed. Yeah, okay. Alan commands these ravens to fly over here, and they're going to bite this guy. And that's going to be a... What's his AC? It's a hit. Alright, that's gonna hit. And you're going to deal... God damn, these guys are rolling low. Three piercing damage to this guy. You're like... He basically just kills the one, and then immediately another one is just fucking swarming him.
Oh my god.
As he takes 3 points of damage. And he's looking worse for wear right now. He's on his last leg, I think. Nero's turn. He... Hang on a second. I have a stat block here. Sorry about that. I need to... Alright. He is going to... Damn it. Okay.
Fuck.
There's not a lot he can do. I'm gonna have him 6. I think he's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is with you guys now. That's gonna be the end of his turn. The bird! The bird, the bird, the bird.
Bird.
The bird!
Bird. The bird will. What is it called again? It's gonna use Runic Blast.
Ooh!
Wait,
Oh,
let
this
me
do.
make sure it's 30 feet. Yes. Alright, so Runic Blast. The bird focuses arcane energy in the flaps of its wings forward, causing a focus blast of concessive energy to shoot forward in a 30-foot line. Any creature caught in the blast must succeed a DC 14 dexterity saving throw or take 3 1d6 thunder damage. So another like Fusruda, but with magic.
Okay.
Energy beam.
Alright. So, that's gonna be what kind of save?
It's gonna be a dexterity saving throw.
And that's for everything in that line.
Yes.
Alright. Austin, would you be so kind as to roll a dexterity saving throw for Lucan?
Wait.
Real quick?
Hang on. Who's in the line?
One of my dogs. One of my
This,
dogs.
this,
that
and
counts?
this.
Wait.
I did the line with 3, and it does get it's within range.
What? Then I don't want to do that then.
I mean, you can move. You still have movement speed.
Okay, I move here and then I do it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Alright.
hurt the puppy.
You no longer have to roll the save.
Okay.
Now these
I
these
didn't
two.
think that counted. I'm sorry.
You said it was in everything in the line.
Yeah, but like,
I'm sorry. Okay. You said what was the save again?
14.
And it was a Constitution save, right? Or Dexterity save. Sorry. Dex save. Okay. He fails. That's gonna be how much damage?
Failure, L.
He's gonna take 3d6. So
Oh
that's
god
gonna
damn.
be 3
Fucking Fuzroda with this shit.
6.
Hey, we don't fuck
3,
around.
6, 9. Damn, she's fine. 9 damage.
9 damage. He's dead.
Let's
That's fucking
go.
right.
On
You don't mess
impact,
with the
he's
Comcast
fucking-
Broadcasting
he's
Center.
fucking dead. He is dead as shit. And now I have to roll the save for the Ravens.
Whose ravens are these?
Those are
Alan's.
Who's Alan?
The guy on the
other
roof.
roof.
I would like to say Cornelia doesn't know who the fuck's ravens these are.
Yeah. Just knows they're attacking things.
Yeah, so she's
Um,
just like, okay.
Alan. Hello, Alan.
And Dex save. It fails too. That's 3d6, you said?
Yeah,
I take
it would be the
5.
same. Yeah.
It'd be the same? 9 damage? Okay. Yeah, some of the ravens are like poofed into smoke as you use this thing, but the guy is fucking dead. Like the guy is dead.
Yay.
Yeah, the guy's dead. And what's left of the ravens like fly back over to Alan. We are out of initiative now. For the time being, we are out of initiative. And Alan, he comes down from the roof and says, look, my help is needed elsewhere. You should probably get going. They're at the front gate. And he moves off in the other direction, actually.
There goes your boyfriend, Catalyst.
You say that in character?
No.
Oh.
That would be funny.
It would be funny, but no.
Alright, so you guys continue on, and you see, as you're going, you notice that there are these very familiar, crystals around.
Oh? What the hell?
As you go, actually. Hang on a second. you see that one of the people there is like encased. Like, it looks like a bandit that's like encased in the crystal.
Wait a second, weren't these the crystals that were down there in that cave? Is this guy dead?
This guy looks very dead.
We're out of combat, right?
Yeah, we're out of combat now.
Alright, I move up to the rest of the group.
We're gonna stick with the same initiative for the time being, but like,
Got you.
yeah.
Wasn't it kind of like almost, I mean, I could be misremembering here, but wasn't it like alive and defending its home, kind of? You don't think maybe it's using this as an opportunity to like strike back against these guys, right?
They just grow in the caves. Wait, hang on. I think Catalyst is right. There we go. Hello, Catalyst.
They just grow in the caves, but they must have brought them out here to have cover, I think.
Well,
Because they're never-ending, like, growth. They
it
just keep
certainly
growing.
worked out for this guy, huh?
He probably kept it on him too long.
I'm just gonna walk around it.
As you walk around it, you see that there is like this alleyway that goes down for a while, but it doesn't seem like there's much there, really.
Okay. Which way do we need to go? Oh my god, it's a maze with it. I'm like, that way?
This
Okay,
way,
fine, we go
I'll
that
say,
way.
because as you continue onward, you see more of these guys encased in crystals.
Oh my fucking god.
Crystal, lend me your power.
Like they are like it's all bandits. Like all these guys are encased in these crystals. You see one that's like his arm is just like hanging out, and it seemed like it was like grasping out for help, and kind of falls limp.
Oh my god.
What is happening to them?
Look, I know
and-
not to question a good thing.
As you continue, you see our favorite duo here. You see
Right.
Silvara and
Oh
Davio.
my god.
Yay! I was about to be like, if it's serious.
Hang on a second.
Oh.
Oh.
Just doing another fog. There we go. You see Silvara and Davio, and you see right as you get there, you actually see Silvara like putting together this strange brew and like tossing it at this guy here. And the second it hits the ground, makes impact, you see this bright flash of light as the man is... Hang on a second. As the man is instantly encased in crystal.
Holy shit. Okay. Alright.
So she's doing this. Okay.
Hang on a second.
I hate to say it, but she ate.
Queen.
True, so true.
Queen.
Sorry. Need to fix the fog of war here.
Yeah, I can't see shit, dude.
Can't see shit! Yeah, hang on. But yeah, this bandit guy is just like fucking consumed by crystals immediately. Like he's just immediately encased in them.
Oh, yeah.
And hang on a second. Gotta put him above the thing so you can like actually see he's there. Where the fuck? Hang on. There he is.
Hello?
Sorry, I have to move things around.
You know, I bet these bandits have got to be spooked the fuck out. Like, they probably just wreck this place most of the time they show up. And then
Yeah,
now, like,
no,
they're actually
most of
getting
the time now
resistance.
it's like they're actually getting their ass handed to them.
That's what they fucking get. You get what you fucking deserve.
And this guy, like, as you approach, you see two more over here. And are you guys getting closer?
Yeah. Get me in there.
Alright, hang on.
Oh, sorry, Tori.
Ah!
Go where you want.
Go where you want, it's fine. You can pass through characters if you need to.
Like, you want room or... Lucas is like,
But I will
I'm
say
standing in
these,
the back.
these
Oh,
crystals
sorry,
count
I'm not
as
moving myself yet.
these crystals count as cover,
Hell
by
yeah.
the way.
Okay.
Can you all roll a quick perception check for me?
Well, yes, I can.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not
touch
good.
it after.
Captain.
Person.
6.
18.
Who got the 18?
Me.
25.
Okay, Catalyst.
Oh, wait, I gotta
Oh my
add a
God,
D4 to my roll.
Cornelia. Catalyst,
9.
Cornelia. You both see this. Brim, you don't. You see sneaking up from the roof, aiming a crossbow down. You see someone aiming
No, the
right
fuck
for
you ain't.
Silvara.
No, you ain't.
Do you call out?
Yes.
We have a few seconds to react here.
Just so Savara above you.
She sees you and oh. Okay, actually no.
What
Damn.
if?
Okay.
Wait. Oh, you wait. Oh, fuck! I should have said magic missile.
Magic
Magic
missile.
missile.
Magic missile.
I can do
Okay.
magic missile. I can.
I mean, we're in initiative, right?
Fires his crossbow right at Silvara, and she takes a bad hit.
You are not letting Savara die around.
No, but she is wounded.
No, but
She is wounded.
But she's fucking
And
dead,
down.
actually.
Davio sees this, and okay, fast. And he fires at the guy here with this. Okay, actually, he points out this. Like he just like points at the guy, and these turrets here, they activate, and they both fire at him at once.
Hell yeah.
And they are going to duel. That's gonna be 13 points of damage on this guy as he is knocked back 5 feet. And he is knocked prone. And I will say that Silvara looks significantly wounded here. And Davio looks to you and shouts, "I need to get her to safety. Help me get rid of these two." Roll for initiative,
Well,
if you will.
okay.
Woo!
yo.
I thought we were keeping the same initiative, but
Actually, yeah, shit. Never mind. My bad. These guys need to roll for initiative.
I was like, I'll take my
It was
15.
fine. I got the same number again anyway. Oh wait, I would have got a higher number.
Fuck.
Actually, teacher, we didn't have homework.
What?
And then this guy up here.
I can't believe they just shot Silvara like that. That's fucked up.
No, like, and you're dead. Up.
Madam President, get down!
Alright. So, gonna start at the top of the order with Catalyst. Hello, Catalyst.
Yay! Yay! Me! Okay. Let me see. I need to save that though. Okay, let me really look. Okay. 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 So, am I able to move around this guy?
Yes.
Okay, so I can move right here.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move right there. Let me double check. Okay. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands,
Okay.
which is in a 15 feet cone, which I'm pretty
Okay.
sure they both fit in. I think.
Yeah, we'll say that.
They need to do a dexterity saving throw to get half damage. Otherwise, they get 3 full d6. Or they get 3d6 of damage. And then they
What's
need
the DC, if you want?
13.
You're casting this through the wand, right?
Yes.
Is that? Yeah, okay. Never mind. 13?
Yes.
They both pass.
Okay, then they would just take half damage. So
Okay,
let's
so how much damage
roll.
do they take?
That's what I need to roll. Let me. Okay. 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 Perfect. That's 6 damage.
Okay, you, does this inflict, like, burning or anything on these guys?
Let me double check it. It doesn't. It does say it does fire damage, but it doesn't mention anything about burning, whether or not they're
Yeah.
saved
Alright,
from
you know
it.
what? Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Burning status effect?
Burning status effect. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. You put out your hands and these, like, flames just erupt from them, hitting both of these guys, and they seem burnt, they seem singed, but they managed to just barely get out of the way of the worst of it.
Bitches.
Yeah, fucking bitch.
Yeah, fucking bitch. Why can't you take a fire
Why
blast?
why can't you just, like, take a fire blast to the face and die instantly? Fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Anyway, yeah, is that your turn?
I really wish I had bonus action stuff, but yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Brimstone.
Finally, I can
Hello.
get up in melee and do some cool shit. I run up to this guy. I'm gonna have my little RP moment. Brim's gonna look at him. She's gonna draw her trident, raise her shield, and say, "What did you really think was gonna happen? That you were just gonna come in here and start killing people? Nah, not today. And I'm gonna fucking swing at him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, I can do that. And don't let me forget my awesome D4.
Yeah, you get bless.
It's a 22.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. No, that hits.
Now I get to roll damage. Wait, hold on, let me count again, sorry.
Completely forgot about that.
Hey, that is 10 points of damage, Connor.
Oh yeah, this guy, what are you hitting him with? The
My
trident, right? You run him through, he's fucking dead. Like, he's dead on your trident.
And then I pull him off of it.
And he is dead and out of the initiative.
That is my turn.
Let me just remove this guy from the initiative real quick.
That was so
Cornelia,
cool.
it is your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use move around, sneak my way through so I don't hurt my new friends. And then let's see, what can I do? What's something different? I would like to do. Can I run up to this guy and then
Yes.
cast Shocking Grasp?
Yes. Roll for spell attack, I think.
If he's wearing metal, it does something.
Yeah, it
Hang on,
does.
let me check if the stat block says he's wearing...
I have advantage on the roll if he's wearing metal.
Okay. It does not say in the stat block that he's wearing metal or like any kind of metal armor, but I'm gonna say just for the sake of it. How would you determine that? Would you guys say?
What kind of
Does it say
armor
what
he
kind of
has?
armor he's wearing at all?
No.
Or
Like,
if he
I'm
has
looking
like
in
a
the stat block.
sword that technically
He does have a sword.
counts.
He does have a sword. He has a scimitar. Yeah, no, you get advantage.
Nice. Alright, so let me do that real quick. This is A with advantage and 18.
And 18? That hits.
Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. He is going to take 1d8 lightning damage. And he can't take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Okay. Roll damage.
That is 1d8, and I got a 5.
Okay. You zap this guy, and there's like fucking steam coming off of him as he's like spasms a bit.
Yeah, I like grab
he
a
looks
hold
like
of
he
his
is
arm.
about to fucking die. He looks like he is about to die.
Nice. And that's the end of my turn.
I'll say, it's the fox's turns.
Oh, yay. Okay.
Your turn,
Round
buddy.
from the back. And then... You can go through friendly units, right?
Yes, you can.
Sorry, I should have mentioned that. Yeah, that's okay. So they're all three gonna use their fucking attacks on this guy. Well, actually, I'll do one at a time. We'll go for the first attack. I'm gonna use that bite melee attack with a +5 to hit. That's a natural 20!
God damn, that's a crit.
So 4 piercing damage, and it attaches to the target. So that's 8 piercing damage, and it attaches to the target. And then, while attached, the Flower Fox's claw attacks against the target are made with advantage. The Flower Fox can attack on the target. They can detach it as an action with a strength check. Okay. So that's the first one. That'll be this one. And then the second one is going to use that claw attack instead. With a +5 to hit. That's 16 plus 5. So 21. With 4 damage.
Yeah, that hits.
And then this third one will also use its clawing attack with a +5 to hit. That's 19, 24, with another 4 points of damage.
God damn, okay. I will say, how do you want to kill this guy?
I'd imagine these guys just like run over. One of them like grabs his ankle, and the others just like start clawing at his back, like tearing through his skin until like, he collapses.
He fucking collapses dead on the ground, like blood pooling around him.
Hell yeah. That's their turn.
Okay. Well, this guy was gonna have his turn, but then you fucking killed him. So.
But then I went and killed him.
It is Nero's turn. I think. Yeah, it's Nero's turn. No. So he's going to.
DM, what happened to the music?
Oh, did it end? Oh my god, the music ended. Holy shit. Hang on. Let me fix that. We've been going for an hour in combat already.
Damn.
Just loop this for now. Yeah, forget what I said about this not being like a long session. I was going over here, and he is going to use a second. We got out his stat block here. He is going to. Fuck, what's his meta magic? He has meta magic. Yeah. Okay. He's going to start with using a. He's going to create this like fucking. Sorry.
They killed him. They got him. They fucking
They
killed
killed him. They killed him.
The CIA
No,
got him.
they got it. He's going to launch this. I think you've seen him do this before, but it's like this strange chromatic-looking like star thing, this light, and he like launches it at this guy. Unfortunately, that guy had high ground, and it misses. It like flies past him and then bursts into flames in the air. And that is Nero's turn. And it is now the bird's turn. The bird.
Sword.
Bird is the word.
Bird.
Bird.
Is the bird the word?
Yes.
Peter Griffin.
Bird is going to. scrolling up and down. It's gonna fly. It's gonna fly. It's gonna fly. And it's gonna do blast again.
Ozroda.
Wait, let me make sure it's actually. Yep, okay. It's gonna fuss Ruda, so it's gonna be a Dex saving throw with a DC of 14.
Let me roll for that real quick for you. You said, what was the save?
14.
He fails.
Nice. He's going to take 3d6 thunder damage. That's gonna be 5,
This
6,
is just fucking wiping them
7,
out before they get a
8,
chance
9,
to do
10,
anything.
11.
11. Okay. There's like the shockwave that comes from the wings of this bird, and he gets knocked back a bit more, I think. I'm gonna say he gets knocked back because it's cool.
Stuff's about to just fall off that damn building.
Yeah, literally. He's like right about at the middle of the roof now, and he took 11 points, you said?
Yes.
11? Okay. He looks pretty beaten and bruised. I'm gonna say that we're gonna have Davio do his turn here. Let me just roll his initiative. Yeah, no. He has his turn. But what he's gonna do, first off, it seems like he does like this set of, he like looks at the turrets and does this like fucking hand signs, like set of hand signs, and they move. Like they immediately start moving. And they like move over to this, like move over to be able to reach this guy. And they both fire at him. One fires this like bolt of blue energy. It misses, and then the other fires and hits him. And it deals 5 points of damage to this guy as he is sufficiently hurt. Like he's burnt, zapped, like all kinds of
Like,
different shit. He looks like he's about to
bro.
fucking die.
I'm like, bro, go ahead and die for me.
Yeah, literally.
Go ahead and die.
And then he's going to, I think what he does, he's going to use his action to pick up Silvara, and he's gonna start moving. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say he could move a little more. That he picks up Silvara and he starts moving, and that's gonna be the end of his turn. The bandit is still prone. He's gonna use half his movement to get up,
And you
Get off the
have
roll.
to cry a little bit.
and then he's gonna like limp forward a bit, and he's going to aim for you, Cornelia.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Does a 15 hit.
Yes.
Okay. He fires a crossbow bolt at you, and it deals 5 points of damage.
Okay, I'm still
Uh,
on
the
my
bolt-
feet.
As the bolt hits you, grazing your arm.
Ouch.
And that is going to be his dying breath, basically. Catalyst, you know what to do.
What's up? I know what's up. Dungeon Master, can I shoot Firebolt at this guy?
Yes, you can.
Alright. That is... okay, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, no, that hits.
And so now... That is 1d8. And that is 7 points of damage. Wait, it was 1d10, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, that kills him. You fire this bolt of fire at him, and he burns up and like dies. Like
Yay!
charred corpse finally meeting its end as this fucking persistent motherfucker finally falls over dead. He actually, like, falls off the roof, his body hitting the ground.
Damn.
And that's the end of that encounter.
Catalyst
So,
like dusts his hands off after that.
Is Silvara, like, just unconscious?
Silvara is incapacitated, unconscious. Davio is carrying
Does
her
she
to safety.
healing?
Actually, now that you mention that, because that's something that I was actually going to do here.
Yeah, Brim's
Nero.
gonna look to
Nero does something real quick.
Okay,
Sorry.
you're fine.
If you'd like to go first.
No,
you can.
Nero can go ahead. It's okay.
Nero puts out a hand to Silvara, exuding this warm light that you have seen him use before to heal you. Feels like it heals her enough to make her stable.
Okay.
I think. But she is still unconscious.
And then Cornelia was wounded 5, right?
Yes.
Guess what, Tori?
Bruh.
I'm healing you 5 points with lay on hands.
Thank you.
Let's go. You love lay on hands. It's awesome. And Davio, he's carrying Silvara. He says, "Thank you. I have to get her to safety so she can be healed. Can't thank you enough for your help. Now go. There's more people who need your help out here. Good luck." And he moves off. And before he does, he looks at the turrets again and does this hand symbol, and you're like, react to that. And now, these turrets are following you.
God damn, chat. We got so
Yay!
many bitches in this.
And,
this
you're
place.
gonna need it. And he is off now.
Yippee!
Everybody's got their little pet.
I will say that these guys will act on their own accord, so...
Oh damn. I was
I
like,
was about to
oh,
be like,
Catalyst has a
aw.
little pet.
Yeah, because I was like, I helped make some of them.
There's a fucking archer up there, bro.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh boy, here we go. As you turn the corner, Brim,
It's
you
all
see
on
a face.
fire!
You see a face that is familiar to you. All of you, Catalyst, well, not you, Cornelia, but everyone else. You see a face that is rather familiar to you. One that nearly killed you just a day ago. You see Nahk right here before you, and he looks to you and he sees your fucking little ragtag band, and he has the most like evil smile you have ever fucking seen on someone. Just the people I was looking for. Is there anything you'd like to say to him?
I wish I did. I don't have anything cool to say right now.
Fuck it. You want me to do it, Lucas?
Please do. I would love to see like
Me?
what you guys say.
I'm like,
I
I don't want to
just-
I don't want to step on anybody's toes if I start role playing.
Catalyst makes a disgusted look, but he doesn't say anything.
Corny doesn't really know this guy, so.
I guess I'm gonna ask now, before we start kicking your ass. What's in the star mounts? What is so important there?
You're real funny, you know that? You know, if any of us here knew, we wouldn't be going after information about that. But it seems like, from what we can tell at least, there's this little issue where people can't seem to remember. And we aren't exactly immune to that. Other than our little friend here, he looks at Nero, who is actually standing resolute right where he is. Now, I'm gonna be honest. Our little altercation back at the base, I ain't too happy about it. So I'll offer you a deal. You come quietly, or I don't let you die peacefully.
I look to Catalyst and I look to Cornelia.
I didn't fully hear what he said. I was hoping he would say something cool. Me when I can't hear the villain, so I had to look tough.
Oh,
I got you. I got you.
uh,
I think I already gave you the answer yesterday, and that's go eat shit.
man. I think just a week ago. And my brother's leaving. He was here today. Sorry. All right. What was I saying? I think just a week ago, we met and you gave me some pretty bad trouble. I'm gonna enjoy this. Roll for initiative, all of you. We're doing this.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Yes!
17.
And then I
Oh, I also got a 17.
then
Oh shit. Reroll?
Yeah, I can reroll. That's
Wait,
better.
can
I'm
you
taking
hear
it.
me? 18, 19?
I got 19.
I got a night. Oh fuck!
God
Well,
fucking damn it.
I naturally rolled it the first time.
Okay, I'll roll a third time. It's cool, guys. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like.
Just be 18. You just be 18, Brim.
Okay.
Let's
Why
just
is
put
that
side
music
up.
from Jack 2 playing?
How do you know
Connor?
that?
What? No, this is the same music I used when we fought him the first time.
I was
You know
like,
that, right?
wait a fucking second.
All right, this is the same music we used when you fought him the first time.
Okay, that
Oh.
intro riff, I was like, ain't no fucking way.
The bot is having trouble turning on repeat.
Okay, I gotta roll for the fucking dogs. They really just got +1 with that.
Can I grab drinky drink real quick?
Yeah, I need to
Yes.
grab water as well.
Yeah, definitely. This is the boss fight.
Okay. Be right back.
You gotta do a few different rolls here.
Oh my god, I've waited for this moment all week. I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be
Are
a
you here?
good old time.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Remember when we were like way lower level and like it was just you and me and we handled our shit with this guy so well?
When
and
we were
now-
one level lower. You
now
mean
we've
when
got-
we were one level lower?
Yeah, we've got more friends, we've got more XP, we've got another player. We're gonna kick this guy's ass, it's gonna be awesome. And I'm gonna be like, why the fuck do you know me? Oh,
Let me see.
I've been sitting with my spell slots all session. I'm fucking ready for this.
Oh man, I sure can't wait for you guys to fight this guy.
Dude,
It's
I
not
thought it
gonna
was
be a
really
secret.
funny when Lucas, you had posted the bandits coming and seeing an actual fight, and then it was the dog chittering his teeth.
Yeah. Like, oh, y'all are fighting back now. Can we leave?
Yeah, actually, can we go home?
Like, we didn't sign up for them to like hurt us back.
Yeah. I'm gonna go full fucking Goku on this guy. I'm excited.
I will say I'm gonna roll the bandits as the same initiative here, just for the sake of simplicity.
Lucas, look what I got you in the chat.
What?
That gift, that's for you.
Oh, thank you. It's my favorite. Now you're in debt now. Now you have 0 money in your bank account.
What the? Fortnite.
That's not for
Okay, I'm
name.
back.
All right.
Wait,
Are
can
we
we save
on
the game
here?
before we continue?
That's not a thing.
Why not?
You aren't
Why the
playing
fuck
Baldur's
not?
Gate 3.
I quick save. I'm quick saving.
Okay, buddy.
I'm loading all my mods to
You're
give me a
saying-
giant handgun.
I'm loading my mod that gives me a bazooka.
Yeah. What's Nahk gonna do against a nuke?
You'll find out.
Your mama!
Are we all here? Are we ready?
Are we all here? Are we ready for this shit? This time. It is time, motherfuckers. It is time.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright. Let's go. Give me a sec.
Go give him health, okay?
I was gonna try to. I'm about to use all my spell slots.
No, me
Kick
too.
this guy's ass.
I'm gonna use all my spell slots on my first fucking action.
Alright. Let's go. Catalyst, it is your turn!
Yes! So within 60 feet, and then it is a 10 by 10 radius of a sphere. Oh man, okay, he'll get hit. Yeah, I could do a little bit off, even. To here, 10, 5, 5. Okay, I'll do it right here. I'm gonna cast Shatter!
Let's go! Okay.
Yay!
Go ahead and... You're putting it here, you said? Somewhere else.
I think it was like somewhere right here.
Okay, here? Okay.
In this general area, so it hits these two guys.
That's gonna hit all of them. Got it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna hit this guy, but like...
Yeah, you get my point.
I get your point. Go ahead and, Is that
So-
that's a save, right?
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
From
For-
all of them. Gotcha.
For
It's DC what?
let me wait. The DC 13.
The thugs pass, but Nahk, does he pass?
Please
No,
be
he fails.
Yes.
Let's fucking go.
Sorry, everybody. So also, is he wearing a stone, crystal, or metal? I mean, I guess it's like creatures who are made of those materials. Never mind.
No, it's no, he is not.
Okay. Anyway, he will get 3d8 thunder damage. Okay, good. Okay, awesome. Okay, great. So that is 16 plus 5. Wait, let me relook. 16 plus 5. Oh, I can wait. 16 plus 5. Fuck. Why can I not do that right now? 21. He gets 21 points of damage.
God damn. Okay, and these guys get half that, right?
Yeah. So they get 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Wait,
You-
no, wait. They get 10 points of damage.
Okay.
21, like half. Sorry, I don't. I was thinking half of 16
Well,
at first.
it's we'll say it's 10. You unleash this incredibly loud shockwave, same as like similarly to how Cornelia did it, and it just like bursts in this area here. Say these two stand where they are, but Nahk gets like knocked back like 5 feet. And he takes how much again? 20 points of damage?
21.
21. Okay. It's gonna be... And then the others take 10, so that's... Sorry, I've got a lot of stuff on my DM screen here. Yeah, okay. They take some damage there, and wow, does it hurt for them, it seems like. But even though, God, Nahk takes a good bit of damage from that attack, just starting out. He does seem a little bit phased by it, but other than that, he's he's still fucking smiling ear to ear.
Evil motherfucker.
Evil motherfucker. Actually, would you be so kind as to roll passive insight?
Do you want me to tell you my passive insight, or do you want me
Yeah,
to roll for
passive
insight?
passive insight.
14.
Okay, how does passive work again?
It's like a default thing where it's like they'll notice it if that's like their score.
Okay. Brim, Cornelia, what are your passive insights?
Passive insight.
11.
I need to grab my dice bag. I'll be right back.
Where do I find that?
It's in your character sheet.
What is it called again?
Passive, passive insight.
I have passive wisdom.
It's gonna be beneath. So where are you using the character sheet that like does all the math, or are you using the like?
My
Okay, insight is wisdom, right? So it'd be passive wisdom, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll just,
I think it's 10 plus your
Just say it is.
wisdom.
yeah, 10 plus your wisdom. So,
12.
what is your... Okay, 12. Brim, you don't notice this, but Catalyst, Cornelia, he's smiling even though there's, like, basically a small group of, like... He's surrounded, essentially, by the archers on the roofs, by the many, like, the turrets, the foxes, you three, you four, the birds, like the bird, like, he should be running or, like, retreating, and yet he's just, like, standing there, smiling. Does he know something you don't?
Does he know something you don't?
That is all. Let's continue. Brimstone, your turn.
Alright, I'm running up to this fucking guy. And
Oh, you're tough
Okay.
for that.
I know. And Brim's gonna say, and I've got one more question for you. How the fuck do you know me?
Okay.
Does he say anything?
And once again, he just gives you that fucking evil-ass grin. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, Connor. Are you ready? Because I'm ready.
Yeah?
We're just gonna attack for our action with my trident, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
That's really good. 21.
That hits.
Okay, and then I will be spending a first level spell slot upon a melee attack to Divine Smite. So
Let's
I'm
go.
adding, I have to write this down. I'm adding 2d8 radiant damage. Okay,
Okay.
but that's not all. That's not all. Because then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite. So I'll deal an additional plus 2d6 thunder damage.
God damn.
So now I get to roll all my fucking damage.
Now, I
Also,
will
he has to
say,
make a
for the
strength
radiant-
saving throw, or he's pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone.
Okay. I will say the radiant damage does not do double
Shit. Okay.
here.
So, hold on. I've got to write this all down. Bear with me, guys.
I'm assuming the DC is 14 as usual, or like
Yes.
he passes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing the math for my smites. I'm writing it down. So it's 13 regular... No, yeah. 13 regular damage, 14 radiant damage, and then 6 thunder damage.
That's 33 damage.
33 points of damage. That also took out 2 of my spell slots.
Okay. You strike him, and the moment you do, there's just this burst of radiant energy and then just sound. And it's like ear-piercingly loud, echoing through the air as you strike him. He looks worse for wear, but he's still smiling.
That's creeping me out.
And then can I say to him again, why did you come after my artifact?
He does not respond.
Okay, damn. That's my turn.
He's
That's all I
just
can
like
do.
he's just like fucking maniacally laughing. Cornelia, it is your turn.
I'm about to pull the Moshinderu.
Nani?
Nani. I would like to hang on. I gotta make sure I do my mapping correctly. So I need to walk 30. So I'm gonna walk here.
Okay.
And then, so in order to not hit Brim, I need to stand here. So I am going to Misty Step, which can do 30 feet.
Let's go.
So I can only sit here. I'm sorry, Brim, you might get frozen. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cast Misty Step. Shabwam. I show up behind him. Pow. I now want to use Icing Death's Frost in an attempt to try to freeze him. So
Okay.
Brim can do what
So,
Brim
can
wants
you
to
tell us
do.
what this does? Can you tell us what this does?
A burst of icy cold energy emanates from you in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must take a Constitution saving throw. So that will be Dickhead and his other dickheads here.
So
not
these
this
guys,
guy.
pretty much.
Now, bomp, bomp, bomp,
Oh,
bomp.
all of these
bomp.
guys. Okay, so it's
Just
gonna
these
be
three.
like
Just
these
these
guys.
three.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, but since it hang on, Brim's gonna get affected. That's why I wish you didn't. Actually, no, this guy doesn't get hit. Brim's gonna get hit, unfortunately.
Damn,
Damn, I'm sorry. Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 cold damage and is covered in ice for 1 minute or until a creature uses his action to break off the ice or another creature. A creature covered in ice has its speed reduced to 0. On a successful save, creature takes half as much damage with no additional effects.
Okay.
You said a con saving throw?
Yeah.
He fails.
Nice.
17.
What's my... Fuck. My...
Spell save DC.
I think it's 14. Let me verify for that. It's 13.
Hell yeah.
So you're good? You don't take any
You're
damage or
chilling.
anything? You're chilling. Alright, so now I need to do 3d8. $14 damage.
God damn. Okay.
Hopefully
He
he's
is
not dead.
frozen solid in ice right
What about
now.
these two guys?
These guys, how much damage do they take? Again?
Same amount, if they
Same
failed.
amount? Okay, what was that amount again?
What did I say, 14? Yeah.
14? Okay, yeah, one of them is also like frozen solid in ice and dies instantly. The
Nice.
other one is like also frozen. Yes.
Call me Elsa.
Call me Elsa.
Let it go. Let it
Let it
go.
go.
Hi.
But
The
yeah,
cold never bothered me anyway.
so these guys are gonna be frozen as well. Nahk is like frozen in the block of ice completely, I'd say.
How long does that last?
A
How long? A minute.
Or until he
So he-
uses an action to break himself free. But he can't move for a minute.
Yeah.
So his
So
next
around.
turn is fucked, is what I'm hearing.
So his next turn is
Yeah.
cooked, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright. So that leaves the bandits' turns. So these two are going to use their action to break out. Okay, this guy's dead, I think. Yeah, this guy's fucking dead. He's ceased to exist. No, he's dead. This guy's like frozen solid in the ice. This guy manages to break out, and that's his action, right? That's his action, right?
Yeah, if he breaks out of it.
Okay. He is going to approach you, but he's not going to do anything because he has no action. This guy here, he is going to approach you, Brim, and does a... God damn. It's an 8 hit.
No.
Okay, he tries to swing at you with his mace and he misses. That's his turn. It's Nahk's turn. He uses his action. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'd like to mention what he does here because he's low enough for this. You see something odd happen. Brim,
Yeah.
you see that the key bracelet he holds is starting to glow again with that infernal energy as
Shit.
the ice melts around him. And you see as the ice melts from him, he starts to he's still smiling this whole time. To think to think you'd push me this far. And I need you to roll a quick dexterity saving throw for me, Brim.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a 7.
Okay.
Cast guidance on yourself.
I'm almost tempted to use my symbiote shit, but I'm trying to save that stuff for like a death saving
yeah. Well, okay. Well, first things first, you're gonna take 6 points of fire damage.
throw. 3 points of fire damage, you mean?
Yes, 3 points, whatever. Point is, you take fire damage, and you are knocked back 10 feet. This guy also failed his save, and he kind of like gets turned into this charred corpse.
Wait, hold on. I want to make this clear. He just like hit me, right?
Yeah, he just like what he did was he like let out this shockwave of this infernal energy, which knocked
Okay.
you and this other guy back, and this guy's like a fucking charred corpse now.
Connor, I'd like to use my free hellish rebuke action on him.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, I got you. I fucking got you. What's my spell attack modifier? Yeah, that's not bad. 19?
Yeah, that hits.
He's gonna take 2d10 damage.
Okay,
Fire
roll
damage.
the hit.
I just did.
He has resistance to fire damage right now.
I believe you. 9.
Okay, so that's half of that, or is that the full damage?
It would be half of 9.
Half of 9, so he takes 5 points. You hit him with this hellish energy. It seems to almost like barely even scathe him as he continues to laugh
Wait,
the
hold
air
on, Connor.
around you. Huh?
Hold on, wait. Is that a bonus action? Okay, never mind. Never
It's not your turn.
No, I know. I was like, I can change the damage type of any attack, but it's
Yeah,
a
you
bonus
can.
action, so I can't do that.
You can. Well, it's a bonus action.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
But as he just keeps laughing and laughing, and then suddenly, notably so, he starts to kind of contort and like move in unnatural ways as his body shifts and changes into this. And all the while, there is just this laughter, this echoing, horrendous laughter as his body transforms into a massive beast.
Shit.
And this beast is going to roll its own initiative here. Welcome to the boss fight part.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
And as he transforms, he screeches this unholy screech, and you see this energy sapping from the corpses and this guy here, who didn't really get killed, right? As they all kind of just like shrivel up into these fucking things. Like you see strands of this necrotic energy all coming closer to this thing. It seems to be almost healing it. And in the place of these creatures, in the place of these fucking creepy ass things start to rise from the corpses of the of the dead here. Hang on a second. Do I have the tokens for these guys? I do. I do, right? I do. I have to have them. Give me a moment. Sorry, I need to move them from initiative. And I'd like to say, you don't even need Divine Sense to tell this is like some hell shit now. Oh. Oh. So, funny thing, he just rolled a 21 for his initiative. Okay.
No, he ain't. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
There's
I
a-
don't
there's a
believe you.
plus- There's a +2 to his initiative. He rolled a 19.
Fucked up.
So, yeah, we're at the boss fight part, I think. I think we're at the boss fight part.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I gotta actually get the fucking tokens for the things that rise from the corpses here.
Did you just say he healed?
Yes, he is, like,
That's fucked up.
just fucking healed. Like, you saw a bunch of these, like, streams of necrotic energy. Some actually passing from behind you. You see that, like, the corpses from the ones you killed behind you start to sort of, like, convulse a bit, but they don't, like, rise or anything. Hang on a second. There it is. And as these corpses rise, you find that you are face to face with 3 zombies. Don't worry, don't worry. You have a boss to fight too.
I'm not worried. I'm excited. I'm fucking excited.
Where the fuck is it? Give me a second. They aren't here. Where are they? There they are. Hang
let's
on.
fucking go,
Ew.
dude.
These like shambling creatures rise from the corpses of these now dead men. So yeah, that's gonna be his turn. Actually, now that you mention it, this does, like, Brim, you know this. This is definitely some kind of demonic thing now.
Hell yeah.
Can you actually roll history for me?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Brim was trained to like fight shit, so like yeah.
You,
Hell
you
yeah.
were
I'll
tra-
roll-
you were
I'll roll
trained to fight demonic
these
shit.
kind of things. You said history, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be a 17.
Okay. Brim, you've heard of a type of devil that can basically sap the life force from the beings around it, turning them into these shambling zombies. It's called a Nurglid.
A Nurglid?
Yes. And usually, Nurglids make pacts with the people who find them for their safety.
Oh.
This is no longer Nahk. This is whatever the fuck he made a deal with.
Can I turn to the others and yell, It's a Nurglid! That's a demon!
I'd like to mention, this isn't like any Nurglid you've ever seen before,
It's like different.
actually. It looks different. It doesn't even look like a Nurglid. It's
Oh.
the only thing that really clued you into what it was what it just did.
Interesting.
And I will say, it is now the, I lost the initiative. Where is it?
It should be the bird's
Okay,
turn, right?
yeah, it's the turret's turn. Oh, wait, yeah, no, it's the bird's turn. Bird turn.
Bird.
Bird hard carry, honestly.
Alright, Bird, you're gonna move 30 feet. Yes, sir. Move 30 feet. Then, sir, you're gonna do the thing. It's gonna do the runic blast again. And this guy needs to do a dex saving throw, with a DC of 14.
Is 22 higher than 14?
Yes.
He passes.
Okay.
What does it do? On a pass save.
It doesn't do anything.
Oh, I thought
I
it did
think-
like half damage or something.
No, it's either he does damage or doesn't take damage.
Okay, well then that is going to be that then. Is there...
I think he just dodges it.
Yeah. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? It's this arcane blast, right? Basically.
Mm-hmm.
The Nurglid. Here, I'll just write it down as Nurglid. There we go. It kind of just, like, gets out of the way, it, like, fucking scutters out of the way of the blast. And is that the end of your turn for the bird? Hello?
No, see if he has anything else.
Oh shit, yeah, I should probably get a photo real quick. Let me put it in Faces We Know. Actually, I think I have it here. Fuck, do I only have the token? I only have
Wait,
the
is
token?
nobody
Oh, that's
streaming the thing for kids? For kids?
No, I'm gonna go into the next person in order.
Visualizing. Or I can stream for you kids.
Here it is in Faces We Know.
There you go. Kids, look at my stream.
Really? Really, Austin?
He's going on the Hear Me Out cake.
Shut the fuck up.
I thought it was funny.
What?
Here it is. Here it
Kids
is,
are
just in
watching
case you didn't see it in
it's fine.
Faces We Know, kits. That's the fucking thing he just turned into. Yeah, no. Alright, is that your turn, then, for the bird?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the turret's turns.
I think the turd's turn.
Turrets.
turd's turn.
It sounded like you said the turd. I was like,
The turd.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, they can. They definitely can. These turrets, they, like, fucking register the threat and fire these bolts of blue energy at it. Neither of them hit. Like, they just kind of bounce off this thing. That's going to be their turn. Foxes.
Oh, joyous day. Would you believe it or not, they're gonna rock up to this fucking guy? Actually, I need this one.
Yes. Alright, I should probably roll the zombie initiative. Shouldn't I?
I fucking love those zombies, by the way. Okay. They're going to... The first one's going to use the bite attack. That is a 15. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. The second one's going to attempt a bite attack. It's an 8.
Nope.
The third one with the bite attack. It's a 19 plus 5, 24.
That hits.
Let me read again, because it gets stuck to it, and there's a whole fucking thing about it. I believe it's only like 4 points of damage, though. I gotta scroll up, hold on. Yeah, it's 4 piercing damage, but it's attached to it. The claw attacks get advantage. It can't attack another target. It can detach the foxes in action with a DC 13 strength check. So, I'll make like a little thing. This guy here is going to be attached. That is their turns.
Give me a second.
I'm going to ask my fellow players at the table to leave one zombie alive if you can. Pretty please.
Okay.
Okay.
As long as y'all try to make sure I don't break concentration during my next move.
You'll be okay, Catalyst. You'll be alright.
Okay.
So,
So that's gonna be the fox's turns then. So what does the attachment thing do again?
He'll just have advantage on his claw attacks made against that monster.
Okay. Alright. It's time for the archers to do their thing.
I'm
God,
so
my
glad
fucking,
we have the archers. I'm so glad I said something.
my fucking mouse is being stupid. Hang on. There we go. Okay. That's within range. That's within range. That's within range. They're all going to fire arrows at him. And that is going to be... What's there? There it is. Okay. That's gonna be... If they hit... One hits.
Damn.
And it deals 5 piercing damage to him as the arrow like lands in the fucking Nurglid. And that is going to be the archer's turns.
Oh, they should get high ground advantage on him, right?
That is true. Yeah, let me roll for the ones that didn't hit then.
I love rules lawyering with it.
Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, you're gonna need it.
I'm
How
using
about
all
that?
the tools in my toolbox.
Actually-
Yeah. Actually, Mr. DM, they should get high ground advantage against him. I mean, I could just
okay,
let
they
them
both
die.
hit. They both hit.
Hell yeah.
And they both deal. That's another 11 points of damage
Let's fucking
to the
go.
creature. Once again, it's just like arrows that are stuck in this thing now. And that is going to be their turn. It is Nero's turn. He is going to move over here. 4, 5. And he's going to cast. Yep. He's going to cast again the star spell he used before. That, like, launches a chromatic star. And let me see what it does again. To be sure, it's pretty much just chromatic orb. Yeah. It hits this. Actually, does it hit? It just barely hits the creature, dealing. 5 points of lightning damage as it like zaps this like fucking thing. That's gonna be his turn. It's time for the husk zombies. I need to roll their initiative because of course I do. Just whatever. They'll all roll on the same. They'll all be on the same initiative. We'll just do that. We'll all roll on the same initiative. So they won't have to be worried about for now. We'll just say they enter initiative now. So it is actually... Oh... It's the, It's its turn. So what it's gonna do is... First, it's going to move over here.
The fox is getting an attack of opportunity.
Do they?
Yeah, it's a creature moving away
Yeah, okay.
out of the
All
radius
right.
of
Yeah,
three other
sure.
creatures.
Roll to hit for them. All right, this one doesn't. This one is
I'm like,
attached
I'm
to them.
fucking with the rules with it, man. Okay, so just these two then.
Yeah.
With a +5, that's 21 on the first one on a claw attack.
Okay.
Let me go back to their stat block. Hold on. So, like, I know they have +5 to hit on both their things. Claw attack deals 4 slashing damage. And then
Okay.
the second one, that's a nat 1.
Okay, so one hits with the claws and deals how much damage?
4.
I'm going to need you to... Okay. Now, I need to ask, does this count as magical damage?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then it is going to be halved.
Got you.
Because this creature is resistant to magical damage.
Or you mean non-magical damage?
Or resistant to non-magical damage, yeah.
Got you. Good to know.
So how much damage did it deal? Again, 4?
4. A whole 4.
Okay. It's gonna be
I'm glad I know that.
2, because... yeah. Alright. It is the Nurglud's turn, and it is going to swipe at you, Cornelia. Does a 16 hit? Cornelia? Sorry? Hello?
Is she gone?
Hello?
Sorry, I accidentally muted my mic. Yes, it does hit.
Okay. It is going to attempt to swipe at you, and it slashes you, dealing 15 points of damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm looking a little rough. That is a 15.
Okay. You are poisoned for 1 minute.
Oh shit.
Awesome, I'm at 3 health and poisoned.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, which
Okay.
ends on... Okay, basically what it's going to do is you're going to... How does poisoned work, by the way?
Don't I take damage like every beginning of each round or something like
Yeah,
that?
I don't know how much damage you take, though. We'll say that potion you have does count as, like, a restoration, by the way. So,
Okay.
if you do use it, you will be cured.
Okay.
So that's gonna be its turn, actually. It is now your turn, Catalyst.
Yay! Okay. So, question.
Yes?
When I do a concentration spell, or a spell that requires concentration, as long as I'm concentrating, that'll be my automatic action, right? And it's not going to spend more spell slots if I'm automatically doing it.
No, if you maintain concentration, you are not gonna, like, use spell slots to maintain concentration. That's not... Like, are you talking about spells like Call... Are you talking about spells that you can reactivate once you start concentrating on them?
It's more of just, it's just Witch Bolt, which it's a ranged spell attack.
You will not have to reuse your spell slot to reactivate that if it hits.
Okay.
You will not have to use another spell slot.
Okay. Okay. I would like to start casting, Witch Bolt on this guy.
Okay, roll to... How does that work,
Let me-
actually?
Okay, so ranged spell attack hits 1d12 of lightning damage on each of your turns. Use an action to deal 1d12 damage automatically. Ends if you use an action for something else, exceed range, or target has total cover.
Okay. So as long as the target
So I'm
doesn't
gonna
have
move
total
right
cover, you can reactivate it anytime, right? Okay.
It's basically I'm like constantly doing it, but it damage happens like every time it's my turn. If that
Yeah,
makes
okay.
sense.
Yeah,
It's like
Yeah.
the same as like Baldur's Gate, I think.
it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
So, do I roll the hit?
Yeah, roll to hit. Wait, hang on. Wait, it's a save, right?
No, it's there's no save on it. I just have to hit them.
Okay, yeah, just roll to hit.
Okay. Perfect. So that is a thinking. That's a 25.
Yeah, no, that hits.
So that is 1d10. And that is 9 damage off the bat.
Okay, sick. You zap him with this consistent bolt that is like coming from your hand.
Yeah, Catalyst.
And it's just
So,
pretty much constantly attached to him, zapping him.
mhm. So I just need to also, if he steps away from me, like past 30 feet, then it also deactivates. So if I was like right here and he steps forward one more time, like, and reach like out of 30 feet, it stopped working.
Okay, got it. Alright, so if he gets out of 30 feet, then it stops working.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, that is your turn then?
Yeah, if I do anything else, it'll stop, so.
Alright, Brimstone,
Oh,
hello.
I'm so ready. I move 5, 10, 15, 20. I rock up to him. I use my bonus action to, where is it? Harness Divine Power. As a bonus action, you touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain 1 expended spell slot.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action. Then, for my primary main action here, I'm going to use Channel Divinity. I'm going to Channel Divinity Control Undead. As an action, you target one undead creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target must obey your commands for the next 24 hours or until you use this Channel Divinity option again. An undead whose challenge rating is equal to or greater than your paladin level is immune to this effect.
Okay. Alright.
And I'm just going to go for the zombie here on the right.
Gotcha. Okay, and you said it's a wisdom save?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
With a DC of what?
It doesn't tell me. I'd assume it's my spell save DC,
Yeah, okay.
which is a 12.
It fails. It fails.
Okay. So I
So
have a
now you
fucking
have
zombie under my control for the next 24 fucking hours.
Yeah.
Oh. That's my turn.
Alright. Which one? This one?
The
here?
one on the right of him. Yeah. Oh, that felt so fucking cool.
Yeah, you did it. Let's go. Cornelia, it is your turn. We're gonna say it's like 1d4 every turn. Is that safe? Do you think that's safe to say?
I don't know.
For the poison condition?
Yeah, the poison condition.
I don't know how it works.
Okay, we'll just go with 1d4 every turn. You take 1 point of poison damage.
I'm at 2 health. Let's go.
Oh shit, corny.
Can I? So does drinking a health potion like?
Okay. If
Is
you
it a
drink any
bonus?
potion, it is a bonus action.
Okay,
It's
I'm gonna
diving.
drink a potion of healing. It doesn't say how much it is.
Keep in mind, remember what I said with the cosmic restoration potion that you have.
It does healing and effects.
Basically, what
or-
I'm gonna say is that what I'm ruling for this potion is if you use it, it'll restore you to full HP and get rid of any negative effects on you.
Okay, sure. I'll use it as a bonus action, right?
Okay, you are back to full LP and no longer have the poison condition.
You also gain
Let's
spell slots
fucking
back, right?
go.
You also gain 2 spell slots back, so
Let's
whichever
fucking
ones you
go.
want. Whichever ones you want.
Okay. DM.
Yes?
How big is this guy? How tall is he?
He's... Hang on, let me check what the... Give me a sec. Doesn't say, but he's big. He's big creature. Like, he's of the rating that he is at. Large. He's a large creature. For the classifications purposes. He's a large creature. Hello?
Lucas, I
Okay.
can't believe you made this song.
Alright, so there's a
Me?
spell that pushes people, but theoretically, if I am on top of something, it should push them down.
Okay.
Like into the dirt.
You want to try and knock him prone?
No, what I want to do is Misty step on his back and then
Holy
use
shit.
Thunder Wave and then smash his stupid face into the ground.
Okay, you know what? I'll allow it.
That's fucking awesome.
I'll allow it.
Cornelia fucking Misty step, sparkle, 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 sparkle onto the guy. And then she's going to cast Thunder Wave, which is a wave of thunderous force sweeps from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube, but since I'm going down, it shouldn't affect anyone else around me. Must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, creature takes 2d8 damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful one, he takes half as much damage and isn't pushed.
He probably passes
Then
the save.
unsecured objects that are completely within the area effect are automatically pushed away. So I guess I would just like make a crater.
Okay. So is this a save? It's a con save, right? I thought it was freaking
Yes.
Dex for a second. Okay, so it's con save. Got it. He fails.
Okay, awesome. So now he's going to take 2d8 damage, and then it also says in the spell's like description that it's gonna let like a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
God damn.
So do that with what you will.
This fucking crackle of lightning. Not even lightning. Like this like fucking crackle of thunder.
Yeah.
It sounds almost like a fucking lightning strike right in front of you.
So that is going to be 13 damage, and this guy's just gonna get like pushed into the ground, and it's gonna create like a 10. I would say if it's pushing him down, it's gonna create like a 10-foot crater. So he'd be like 10 feet in the ground.
You like make this fucking thunder wave. There is this like shock wave. And I'd say all of you see this happen. Like Cornelia misty steps onto the back of this fucking thing. It doesn't have any time to react before she puts a hand facing downwards as the fucking like the force of a million fucking explosions just pushes him downwards, and he is like knocked prone for a moment and like into a fucking crater.
Holy shit.
And in reaction, he is going to try and throw you off him.
All right.
Cornelia, I need
Let's
you to
do
make a
this.
dexterity saving throw.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Don't forget your
Alright.
guidance.
Does that mean
And you're
I
blessed.
have... What does the guidance do?
Sorry, bless, not guidance.
Blessed, it's
Oh.
blessed. You get a 1d4 on your save.
Nice. Okay, so this is it's a dex.
Dex.
That is a 1d4 you said?
Yes.
Wait, that's
Oh, it's an extra.
a 17.
He tries to throw you off, screeching this unholy screech, but he cannot throw you off him.
Let's fucking
You
go.
have fucking mounted the Nurglid.
She's fucking like bull riding this guy.
Okay, and it is the bird's turn. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do on your turn, by the way. You used your bonus action, and then you're... Okay, never mind. You already used all your...
Nothing else I could do.
shit.
Burb. He's gonna try to cast Runic Blast again.
On?
He's gonna move up a little bit more on the guy. And
I will say that if this is the thing that does thunder damage, right?
does something being below you give you advantage as a way of something above you gives you
It's in a
disadvantage?
little bit of a crater. I'd say it's enough where it's advantage, but it will also hit you if you're aiming for like the creature, because you are on top of the creature that you are aiming at.
No, I mean the bird.
Oh, the bird?
Yeah.
I will say that you can do that, yes. Because the
You
bird
hear
is
that,
flying.
everyone? You get advantage because you're technically looking down at him. Let's fucking go. Alright. So,
Yeah.
he's gonna try Runic Blast again. It's a DC of
And
14. Dex
Once again,
saving
I
throw.
will say that since you are on the creature, it will hit you too. If you
Fine.
So it's like, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Okay.
So I'll have to do that too. And I get to use my +4. So that is a 15 for me. And then what is the bird's thingamabobber?
Spell save DC?
Yeah.
I mean, 14 seems like it would be it.
Oh, there it is. What did I say I had?
What do you mean?
No, the bird's is 14, and I just rolled as Cornelia. I think. What did I say? Play the script back.
Run that back. Can we get a clip?
You, Okay, so you're using the thing, it's going to hit you, and it's also going to hit the other thing. I need to roll to save. It's a dex save, right?
Yes.
Okay. He fails.
Nice.
Do you rolled a, what did you roll again?
I don't remember.
I didn't quite catch it either. Did
You
anyone
want
else?
me to re-roll?
Yeah, fuck it, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
And then I get a plus 4. So that's 15. So, ooh, just one above it. Nice. All right, so it won't hit me, but it'll hit the guy under me.
You pass. So this,
Yeah.
like, burst of force hits the creature. And how much damage does it deal?
It is gonna take 6, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage.
Let's go.
Thunder damage.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, let's go.
Thunder. Do the thunder.
We fucking love how, like, thunder spells just do so much damage. Yeah, no. This burst of force hits the creature back a bit. And it screeches in response, and suddenly, the zombies begin to act up. These fucking zombies begin to act. This one is under your control.
Yes.
So, how does the control undead thing work? Does it just,
He's
like,
under my
fight
control for
alongside you?
24 hours.
Does it, like, fight alongside you in combat, or is it just like you have direct control?
I think I have direct control over him. Let me check.
Okay, then I'm gonna make him public so you can.
It just
move him around and shit.
says, on a failed save, the target must obey your commands for the next 24 hours, or until you use the Channel Divinity option
Okay.
again.
I will say that you can give him a command as a free action.
Is it his turn?
Yes, it is all the zombies' turns at once.
So I think Brim
rolled
is like
under the
looking
same
at that zombie. Like, there's got to be some kind of like cool magical effect with it, maybe. You know what? If you'll allow it, maybe it's like this like strange sort of black smoke over its eyes.
Okay.
And then Brim just says, "Kill that fucking demon."
It like pings to your command, and it like makes this fucking screeching sound like, and it makes 2 attacks on the creature here. Wow. Yeah, neither hit.
Damn.
Like, it tries to attack the thing with its claws, and it just can't really hit it. It's, like, not really, like, doing any damage, like, any notable damage. And now it is the other one's turns.
Oh,
So this was this one. Okay. How's that one? So it's this one's and this one's turn. They're both going to... Okay, one of them is going to go after you, Catalyst. And the other, 1, 2, 3, is going to go after you, Brim.
Ah, shit.
So, let's see, it's, this one's gonna make... They're both gonna make 2 claw attacks. Does a 16 hit you, Brim?
No.
Does a 8 hit you, Brim?
No.
It, like, claws at you, but it just can't get past, like... You have a shield, right? You said you have a
Yes,
shield?
yeah, I have a shield.
It's like you block its attacks with your shield. Catalyst does a... Oh... Hey, does a 21 hit you?
What the fuck?
No.
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 Okay,
Question mark?
I'll just roll the other one.
Wait, okay,
Oh.
so how would concentration
You
do I
roll a
roll it?
saving throw. Whenever you're damaged,
yeah.
to keep concentration, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
You have to roll a con save.
Oh, it's a constitution saving throw.
You have to roll
Okay.
a con save for the one, because the other one is, does 13 hit you?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. So its first attack is going to deal... Oh god, this could be bad. Oh, never mind. Okay, its first attack's going to deal 5 damage, and its second attack is going to deal 6. So you're going to have to do 2 DC 10 con saves.
Okay. First one I pass. Second one I pass.
Okay, you maintain concentration, but you take 11 points of damage.
Oh shit. That's not good.
So that's its turn. Those are those fucking things' turns. Time for the turrets to do their thing.
Turrets, please help me! Please, no!
And then one moves there, one moves here. This one gets shot at, like, point blank. Okay. Yeah, no. Both of these turrets hit their mark and deal... Okay, this one takes 10 points of damage. This one takes 7 points of damage.
Zombie, I'm gonna die. Oh god. Please let me keep shooting my laser.
Okay. I gotta make sure I'm hitting the right zombies here. Yep. That's that one. And then this one takes... There's a lot of math to do here, my bad.
Calculator.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
He had to go
Okay.
pee.
PB poo poo.
Guys, are we having
Six
fun?
help.
Hell yeah.
As much as I can right now.
How's your health
I'm
looking,
nervous.
Catalyst?
I have 6.
Oh, that's not...
Yeah. And I don't know which, like, if he dies, I'm gonna keep concentrating.
You're bugging
Then
out,
I
babe.
don't have. I don't know what to do about that.
You were saying, if you kill him, what?
If he dies, I'll be fine, and then I get to keep doing my concentration. But if he doesn't, I'm probably gonna have to break concentration so I can heal myself. But that gives I'm gonna give myself then 2 level 2 spell slots so that I can just cast probably Cloud of Daggers. But then that would mean you would need to move. And also he might die. No offense.
He will probably die. That's okay.
Because that is something
I'm
that
like,
goes
if-
on for literally... That goes on for 10 rounds and he has to move out of it in order to like not get damaged by it.
So, maybe what we should do is I can move, like, I do my thing that I'm going to do my next turn, then I move next to you. You can do the Cloud of Daggers, that way I don't have to move out of the way for it, right? Like, I'm already out of the way. Then I can use my next turn to heal you.
Well,
That
I
way
go
you don't have to break your
before you.
concentration, right?
But I go before you though.
Oh, you're right.
So it's just something like I gotta make that decision ASAP. Because also this guy right here, he can easily move and kill me. So I'm just hoping these turrets, or that suddenly these archers are like,
I think these
"Let's take care of
foxes
this
are going
guy."
to kill these guys. I think that's going to happen.
Okay.
next.
Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi, Connor.
Welcome back.
What are you
Um,
doing?
It's the fox's turn.
Wait, me?
No,
Or-
it's the foxes.
No, I know.
The first one makes a bite attack on the zombie with a +5. That is a 14. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, let me double check their bite attack. I have to scroll all the way up in the chat. 4 piercing damage.
Okay. And it attaches, right?
Yes.
Okay. This one's attached to this then.
And then the other
And-
one's gonna do the same thing to this guy. So
All right.
it's a 15.
Roll to hit again. All right. Yeah, that hits.
And then it's the same damage, which is 4.
Okay. That's
And then,
8 total.
sorry, I'll let you do your thing before I continue.
Okay, continue.
The one that's attached to the demon will attack it, rolling with advantage.
Yeah.
Plus 5 to hit. It's 14.
That does not hit.
Yeah, that advantage really did not matter. That is their turn.
Okay. It is the archer's turn. They're going to aim for these
Archers,
zombies
please.
this time.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm like, fucking
Please.
get them out of here.
Please help me. They're gonna kill me.
Just in range. Okay. They're gonna roll to hit with that. Wow, they all hit. But like, they all hit. And
Just a fucking firing squad.
they all deal. Overall, that is 20 points of damage. It is fucking dead.
Oh yeah.
Yes! Please help me. Please. Oh.
These arrows just kind of land in the zombie and it like tries to trudge towards you. Like it's reaching its hand out to you like and then it gets hit in the head with another arrow and collapses and dies.
Oh, thank God.
It is dead. Okay. Alright, and that is the archer's turn. That is Nero's turn.
Come on, Nero, get in there, buddy.
He's going to go over here.
And he'll catalyst, right?
Fair point. He's gonna go over here actually.
I was gonna be like, Jared don't give a fuck about me. It's okay.
He's focused on getting these fuckers out, but yeah, no, he's gonna cast Warming Light on you. And that's going to be 4 points of health restored.
Oh, thank God.
And that is
I'm
his
back in double
turn.
digits.
It is the Nurglid's turn again.
Gulp.
It is going to use its bonus action to try and throw you off again, Cornelia. Make another dexterity saving throw. It's aggressive. It is angry. It throws you off of it, and you fly back a few feet. You are knocked prone as you land.
Okay.
And that is its bonus action. It is going to use its action to attack you, Brim.
I'm ready for it.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Does a 24 hit you?
You know, I would hope so, honestly.
Okay, yeah, alright. It bites you, actually, this time.
Oh, what the hell?
And it deals 14 points of damage. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. That's a natural fucking 20.
Okay, you are not poisoned. You are not poisoned.
Good.
And that is going to be its turn. Catalyst, back to you. Back to you, buddy.
Yay! Okay. Do I need to roll to like hit every time, or
No,
okay?
like you just do damage.
Okay, then that is Dungeon Master. That's another D10,
Yep.
and that's a 10.
Let's go. Okay, you zap this creature again. It screeches from on. And
Yay!
is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah. So if I do any other action, it's over.
I don't think that's how concentration works.
That's what it says here. ends if you
Oh,
use action for something else.
is that just for Witch Bolt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay. If that's how Witch Bolt works.
That's what it says.
Brimstone, hello, it is your
Okay,
turn.
this is gonna be cool. So Brim looks down to the artifact on her hip, right? And then she looks up at this fucking demon thing. And she says, "You know what the problem about devils is? There's always a bigger fish." And then I'm gonna hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fucking go. 18?
That hits.
Now I will use a divine smite and spin a spell slot
will
to
say,
upcast that smite.
This can now do double damage.
And then I'm gonna fucking bonus action thunderous smite again. So I'm gonna
Okay.
go where I wrote down all that damage shit, because I don't want to, like, do all the math. Okay. So, first things first, I'm rolling my regular damage.
He passes the save, by the way. For Thunder
Oh, for
Smite.
the throw? Got you.
Yes.
So that's 10 piercing plus 2d8 radiant. Fuck yeah, okay. And then 2d6 thunder. And that 14 is going to be doubled after the fact. So 10
Okay.
plus 14 plus 8. And then 14 is
Let
doubled.
me do the math there.
That's what, 28? So 38 plus 8 is...
That's 46 damage.
46 points of damage. Fuck yeah.
You
God.
strike this creature with the trident. It is bursting with radiant energy. It seems to almost burn the creature as it screams out in pain. But it is yet still standing before you.
Oh yeah. That's my turn.
Beaten and bruised, it is angry. It's gonna be... There we go. Okay, yeah, no, that's your turn, you said?
Yeah, that was cool. Oh.
Cornelia, it is your turn.
I have a toss action to get up from prone.
No, it's just half your movement speed.
Okay, yes, I do that. I get up.
Okay. You still have
And-
half your movement speed.
Is this guy looking this worse for wear?
Yeah, decently.
Okay. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Tori's really thinking about it.
Shatter or shatter or 50 damage or 52.
Power word kill, I think.
Power word kill, maybe.
I say Nurglid fall.
Okay, you aren't Senna, okay?
Shatter! Because it's in the pit, it shouldn't affect anyone else. I cast Shatter.
Okay, it's in like a 5-foot hit. So I will say that the range of like 10 feet
10.
goes down to 5. So it's like... It would be like this instead.
Okay, that's fine. It hit nobody. Okay,
Except
yeah,
the zombie.
we don't care about the zombie.
Yeah.
Con saving throw.
Con saving throw. Yeah, it passes. It passes.
Well, okay, so it's gonna take half as much damage. So, 3d8. Shit. Lucky 3 sevens. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So half of that, I'll just do 10. 10 damage.
Okay. So 10 damage. You cast this blast of energy, and the zombie fails. So that's gonna be 20 to the zombie, right?
I guess.
Okay. So that's 10 damage to that. Yep, there we go. That's It blasts this creature down a bit, but it still stands even now. It's fucking durable, whatever this thing is. Is that the end of your turn?
I could bonus action. I'd like to Misty step back onto it.
Okay. Oh my God, I have no fucking clue what you get out of this. All right. It's
Everything.
the bird's turn. Oh my God. You
Bird.
misty step onto the thing you could hit with the bird.
Alright, the bird's just gonna gouge its eyes out.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Using, what is the name of the move or thing? Talons. So it's going to, it has +6 to hit. One target. It does 1d4 plus 2 slashing damage.
Okay.
So I gotta hit it.
Yeah, roll to hit.
That's going to be a 14 plus 6, which is non-nat 20 plus. Wait, this bird doesn't have bless, so a non-nat 20.
And non-nat 20. Yeah, that hits.
All right, sweet. It's gonna slash forward, and then it's going to. Hang on, I gotta use the bot for this one. My brain doesn't work. That's gonna do. Hang on. 4d4 plus 4 times 2 plus 8, so 18. It's gonna take 18 points of damage, and it's gonna like claw its eyes.
So, it's so that blinds it, right?
Yes.
Sick. Yeah, got it. Okay, so that's gonna do how much damage again? 18? This bird just like claws and claws at this creature's eyes, and it's like bleeding from all over its face now. It looks like it's on it's nearly done for.
Let's go.
It is now the zombies' turns.
I'm actually gonna tell this zombie, kill your brother.
Oh, joy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it is going to attack the other zombie. Let's fucking go. So
Zombie
it's
on
gonna
zombie violence.
make zombie on
Really is
zombie
your own
violence,
people
bro.
sometimes.
The first one just barely hits, and the second one hits. Okay, that's gonna be 12 points of damage on this other zombie. It claws at it and claws at it, just like ah! But it is not dead yet. In fact, it doesn't even really seem like it's registering being attacked by another zombie. It's mindless.
Damn.
Like, fucking. And then the other zombie. You're gonna hate me for this, you guys. The zombie target's narrow.
I already
Oh,
know what I
shit.
got to do right now, so what do I need to roll to switch places with Nero to keep him safe?
That's gonna be dexterity.
Okay. And then also my concentration breaks. I'm already accepting that.
Yeah, your concentration breaks if you do this.
Okay. That is a 16.
Yeah, okay. You pull Nero out of the way. Oh, shit, sorry.
I was gonna have a switch spots.
You
Type
pull
thing.
Nero out of the way, and as the zombie claws at you, it... Hey, does a 23 hit you?
Jesus Christ! Zombie got hands.
My
Yeah, zombie
yes,
has a
it
+5 to
does.
hit.
catalyst might be going down, but that's
A lot.
fine.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Alright, so... That's gonna deal 4 points of damage to you.
Only 4?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, I'm still up.
Unfortunately, however.
Oh shit.
It has
Yeah,
another attack.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it's still better than last time.
Fortunately,
Where...
however, they rolled an 8 to hit.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that doesn't hit you.
It does not.
Okay. It claws at you, hitting you in like lashing at your chest, and then it tries to hit you again, but like just barely misses you.
Okay.
Nero was like dumbfounded. He doesn't even realize what just happened.
I'm like, I'm not letting this child get hurt.
Not that poor baby. That's why bouncing
I'd rather-
baby
Not the poor
boy.
baby.
I'd rather die than let him get hurt. I was immediately planning for that.
Yeah. Dude, that would have been so fucking crazy. He does look like horrified at what just happened though, because I'm assuming you're like fucking worse for wear right now.
I have 6 health right now, so I was fully
Oh.
prepared to drop. But now that I'm not even concentrated anymore, I'm gonna
Yeah.
probably take my potion.
Your concentration breaks. On your next turn you'll be able to do that. But right now,
Yeah.
it is the turret's turn.
Oh my god.
And one of them is going to move here, and the other one is going to move here, and they are both going to attack the zombie. This fuckhead right here, this fucker.
Get his ass.
Okay, one of them misses, and the other hits him dead on in the face. Like critical hit, dead on in the face. So that's gonna deal. That is, god damn. Okay, yeah, this zombie, like its head just gets blown off by this burst of blue energy from the turret, and it's dead. Well, actually, no. Shit, undead fortitude. Okay. That's a thing.
He has
That's
to roll
on
a
the
save
side.
for it.
Yeah, it has to roll a save for it. It passes.
Damn.
Wait, no. Wait, it's a con save of that plus the... At 5, like 22. 5 plus... Okay, yeah, no, he fails. He dies.
Fuck yeah.
We fucking love critical hits, bro. Mini robot critical hits.
Me
Guys,
when I
you know
do
what time it
backflip.
is.
There's only one left now. It's the fox's turn.
Yeah, we're just gonna do what we do best. We're gonna freaking get this guy. Both biting. The first one gets a 16 plus 5, 21. So this one will be attached,
That hits.
dealing a piss poor amount of damage. I think it's 4, right?
It's 4 divided by 2 because he's resistant
So
to
it's-
non-magical damage.
Cool. And the second one over here is going to attack as well. It's an 11 plus 5, 16.
Yeah, that hits.
4 damage again, and he is attached. The one who's already attached is going to bite with a plus 5. That is, and rolling with advantage, of course, 19.
That hits.
And I believe that's 4 damage as well, right? Let me double check.
Yeah. Well, 2 because resistance.
Yes. And that is their turns.
Okay. It's the archer's turns. And they are going to, from high ground, aim at this creature. Oh god, my throat hurts. Okay. The... Fuck, where's my... They all hit. One deals... Okay. This thing looks like it's about to die, but it's not dead yet, even with these arrows hitting it. It is Nero's turn. He's going to once again cast Warming Light on you, Catalyst.
Oh, yeah?
It's
Thank
going to
you.
heal you for another 4 points.
Oh, thank God, I'm back. I'm back at double digits. Okay.
We're so back.
We're
And
so
now
back.
it is the Nergalid's turn. In a last-ditch effort, it looks at you, Brim. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I think Connor, I'm actually gonna go ahead and use my sustained symbiosis. Oh wait,
Okay.
it's only if I fail it. I don't have to use it yet.
Yeah, okay.
We're good for now.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. 16 plus 3, so
You passed.
that's 19, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It like opens its mouth and tries to draw away your life essence, but it can't.
Bitch.
And that is its turn. Up to you, Catalyst.
Alright. So I have magic missile, and it's saying that it does 3 darts at
They
once.
automatically hit too, by the way.
And they
Magic
automatically
missile
hit.
just-
So yeah, I'm gonna do magic missile.
Alright.
So that would be. Do we just want to say that's 3d4?
Yes, 3d4.
So that is 10 points of damage.
Catalyst. How would you like to kill the Nurgle?
Let's go!
Oh shit! I shoot it right in its stupid fuck. You said it started opening its mouth, right?
Yeah.
I imagine amidst that, Catalyst just shoots like one big like magic missile right into his fucking mouth.
The missile like lands in his mouth and pierces through the back of its throat as this black substance begins to like secrete from it, and it melts and it melts and melts away until all that's left is a broken man before you, beaten, bruised, bloodied. The Nurglid has retreated into its host, leaving before you a nearly dead Nahk. A nearly dead Nahk. Hello?
I'm about to. I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
like,
like
I wanna talk to him, but I
me.
know
I'm about to
Catalyst will
run
see
over
something.
like
He's not dead
Yeah.
yet.
Brim, you better start acting fast because
Okay, all right, I'm acting fast.
you're on time now.
Hang
Is
on a
he
second.
is he like
giving-
is he
Like,
bent over at all with it?
He's like downed. He's not dead, and he's bleeding, dying, but he's not dead yet.
If I have a moment to do something before Catalyst and I kill him, I
Yes,
wanna
you have a
grab
moment.
him like by his collar.
And I will say, as you're doing this, you see like the moment he falls. The moment he falls, actually, just go ahead and do what you're doing.
No, go ahead, Connor. You.
Oh
clearly
no,
have something
really,
planned.
seriously, do what you're doing. I'll start when it's important.
Okay. Yeah, I'm grabbing him, and I'm like, you clearly fucking know more than you're letting on.
Like it matters now.
Tell me everything you know.
Go to hell.
Oh, God fucking damn. Okay, now this is me taking a second and looking here, because casting command, I can use a one-word command to make him do things, right?
Yes.
Can all of you just roll like a passive perception for me?
So okay.
Just my passive perception.
Yes.
13.
12.
All right. Yeah.
17.
You don't see it because you're focused on.
Yeah,
you're focused
I've
on
got
him
him.
right
He's in my hands.
now. But Brim, Saris, you see. Not Saris. You see Saris.
Saris?
You see Saris. Yeah.
Saris?
Brim, Cornelia, you see Saris. He approaches. He's just like, well, that was certainly something.
I want
Glad to see you're all okay. And he's like looking at he looks kind of disgusted at the zombie.
Catalyst is pissed. Oh my god, he's pissed.
Well, do what you gotta do. and he like just stands by.
I'm gonna attempt to cast command and just say, speak!
That's not.
That's not what? What the fuck am I supposed to do?
That gives him a chance to lie. You're supposed to be like truth or
The
something.
truth is not a command. It has to be an
Um,
actual command, like it's a verb. It's something he has to
Okay,
be
so he
able
has
do.
to roll a wisdom save. What's your DC?
I think it's 13.
Oh. Brim,
Yeah.
Nahk passes the save.
There goes my spell slot. Oh, I didn't have a spell slot to cast the spell to begin with. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Can I just use a free hand to like punch him in the face?
Sure, yeah.
And then I'll drop him and walk over to Catalyst and be like, "He's all yours."
Wait. I said I needed to ask him something myself. And he like walks up to Nahk. And who is now like beaten, bruised, and bloodied. Now, I would say I would like to ask this privately. If you'd like to kill him afterwards, I am perfectly fine with that.
I'm
But there's
about to
something
kill
he
him
knows.
now, and I'm not walking away.
But there is something he knows that I need to know.
I don't think he's gonna tell you anything, Saris. Whatever information this man has, he's clearly not intent on giving it up.
Well, I have my ways. Come on, you think a powerful spellcaster like me has no way to make a person talk?
Then start making him talk right now.
If you insist. And by the way, as you guys are talking, your attention is like brought off from Nahk for a moment.
I did not say it was.
Like,
I'm like, excuse me.
for just like a split second, Nahk tries to attack Saris,
Oh shit.
actually.
So can what
He
do
does not hit.
what what
Here
can
comes
I
it.
roll to immediately shoot magic missile at him?
That's an action.
You could ready an action.
I know.
Like, I don't think you could do that in the time that it's taking here.
Well, can I do it afterward?
I mean, sure.
Even if he
But-
misses, I'm like, he made it like this is what I meant is that he made an attack. Like, sorry, Sarah, sorry, Brim, sorry, everybody.
This motherfucker's attacking, like he's getting back up.
Like, I'm done. I'm tired of
like,
shut down by
he's
people.
like got this desperate attack. And hang on a second. Give me a minute here.
Also, Sarah's just standing nearby as
Not
He's
fucking
Nero
doing
he's like
anything.
standing. He's like standing right in front of him, and he turns his attention away from Nahk, and then Nahk tries to attack him. And I'll say what happens in a second here.
I'm like, Catalyst, you better shoot that motherfucker.
No, like I'm gonna shoot him. Like
Saris, as soon as the blade nearly hits him, you notice he moved. He moved. Actually, you don't remember if he moved or not. In fact, you can't recall if he was there or to the right. It's like he wasn't there at all for a moment. He looks down at Nahk. Goodness, you're eager. Still kicking this early on. Look, I'll make this quick. And
Oh my god.
he puts, like, he stomps down on Nahk, and in an instant, I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
Wait,
shit.
Connor, real quick. Is it all of us don't remember like something going on or whatever?
It was more so you can't tell if Saris moved or if he was never there at all. Like, if he was never in the trajectory that Nahk attempted to hit him from.
Wait a second. What
What do you
Wait a
mean,
second.
wait a second?
Hold on, I'm looking at something.
Can I continue while you're doing that?
Hold on, I'm reading something.
I'm like, Tori clearly has something to interrupt this.
I'm like I was gonna shoot
DMs,
magic
is this something
missile.
I can
Oh,
I
you're
could do?
DMing me?
What are you doing?
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
What are you doing, Cornelia?
But I can save this for later.
Okay.
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 Connor, it's cool as
continue, I'm
fuck. It's
sorry.
cool as fuck. Trust.
Okay. Cornelia, what are you doing?
She's pondering her orb. Just continue.
Pondering her orb. Got it. Okay. And in an instant, as soon as Sarah stamps his foot down on Nahk to push him downwards, you feel. I need you all to roll a wisdom saving throw real quick.
I did.
I need you all to. Okay. Could you all just put what you rolled in chat for me?
I fucking got a
Yeah.
9, so I am gonna use my symbiote thing to add to my saving throw.
Okay, do that.
I use one of my hit die. It's a D8. Add a D8 to my roll.
Because
Okay.
I'm
that's
not
much
magic
better.
missiling this guy in the face.
You rolled a 23, Catalyst?
It's actually so
Yeah.
much fucking better.
As Saris stamps his foot down onto Nahk, his demeanor changes from the strange, whimsical spellcaster that you've known him as to something else. Something that exudes terror, something that demands authority. The air itself seems to become stagnant, slowing, stopping. The wind has ceased entirely. He stands above Nahk and begins speaking. His voice carries across what feels like vast nothingness, echoing through the endless spaces between the air, traveling for an uncountable infinity of distance before reaching your ears. You are all frightened now. Except for you, Catalyst. Catalyst, you are not frightened, but the other two, you are. Like, you have the frightened condition. And Saris says, exactly 1 week ago, you met Brimstone, but she only recently got into town. I want to know what she did. Tell me everything, or you'll see exactly why you should just do as I ask. Nahk laughs, spouting up some blood in this weak attempt at defiance. Go to hell. And not an instant later, you hear him scream in pain. It's not just a simple matter of whatever Saris is doing to him now, it's a screech of sheer unbridled agony. And it feels like it stretches on for an eternity, for a moment. Just a moment. Let's try that again. What did Brimstone McKelly do when you first encountered her? Tell me, or I will force the memory from your mind myself. He coughs out some words in pain. He barely even sounds like the same person now. Went to storage house. Took maps, star mounts. Can't recall. Saris just looks at him with this disappointment. Of course you can't remember. That's the whole issue. Suppressed memories on a mass scale. I suppose I'll have to force it out of you then. He lashes a hand onto Nahk's head, and once again the agonized screams return, and then suddenly silence. The wind returns. The air no longer feels stagnant. Feeling returns. The infinites once more become finite, and you feel that strange presence from before dissipate. And Saris just stands up. He seems to be just done now. He stands up with a sigh, takes out a notepad, and then just kind of walks off. Do what you will. And he walks off.
Damn. Okay. I look to Catalyst, and I say, "He's all yours, my friend."
Yay, I can actually do what I've been wanting to do this whole time. I shoot him in the fucking head with magic missile.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
is there anything you do beforehand, like any
No,
words?
no. I've been wanting to shoot him this whole entire time.
Okay.
So he's dying.
You walk up to him, and before you do kill him, he does say something.
I don't
Um,
care.
yeah, sure. But he just looks at you. You make allies with monsters. I hope you bastards know that. And as you fire the magic missile, um, his head is singed and burnt, charred, and Nahk falls over, dead. You did
Catalyst
it.
kicks his corpse.
Narrow actually kind of approaches. Are you still doing this? Are you like still kicking his corpse, or is this
I just like did like one kick of just to get like a little anger out.
Narrow just stands there looking at the dead man before him. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't speak. We'll say the combat is over now.
What? What?
Huh?
Winner!
Yeah?
GM!
Yeah?
Just to confirm, none of us saw like why the guy like missed his move or anything, right? Like we
None
kind of
of you
just
can
forgot it.
really tell how it happened. Basically, what happened is the moment he struck, or the moment Nox struck, um, it almost seemed like Ceres was always in a different place than where Nox struck. That's how it felt. But you can't quite tell if that's the truth or not.
Can Corny do something? Can she like walk?
Sure,
Can she like walk, have a moment to herself with her bird?
sure, yeah.
I want to have
Cause
a while she's doing that. I want to have an RP scene with Catalyst while
Yeah.
Cornelia is gone. So
We'll
once she's done doing her
we'll
thing, I want to do my thing with Catalyst.
we'll go to Cornelia first.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
on it. My bird has an ability called perfect memory.
Okay.
So what it can do is it
Oh,
can
fuck.
perfectly recall anything that it has observed within the last year.
God damn.
So Corny's like, this is weird, and she kind of just wants to replay what happened, but she's doing it privately because she doesn't know these people very well.
Okay. Uh, Cornelia, you go through that moment again, and you see from the bird's eyes. When Nock attacked, Ceres was in front of him before he attacked. And then, right as Nock was about to hit him, it seemed like he almost just you know when you jump cut in a video, right? You know, like when you fucking jump cut in a video. It seems like he just almost instantaneously moved without moving to the right of Nock. And once again, you still, even replaying this moment, it almost feels like he was always there instead. But once again, you aren't quite sure that's the truth. But now you've seen exactly the movement he took, or didn't take, for that matter. Something just feels off about it.
He just shifted to the right, basically.
Yeah, he
Without
essentially just
moving or
fucking
anything.
shifted to the right without moving or anything like that, instantaneously.
Hmm. And then can she also rewind a little bit more to see if the bird ever caught a glimpse of this guy just like watching us basically struggle for the past forever?
As you look at the memory, Ceres isn't there until right after Knock falls. Matter of fact, um, from what you can see through the bird's eyes, he kind of just appeared here. Like, with no rhyme or reason, he just kind of appeared there after the fight was over. at least from your perspective.
As like a sorceress, and the little she does know, am I able to make like an Arcana check or something to see like what
Sure.
could
Yeah.
possibly
Sure. Yeah.
allow him to be able to just like basically just like
Sure.
blink?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
All right, that is a 21. 15 plus 6.
A
Right.
21. God damn. You know
Yeah.
what? You know what? Cornelia, I am going to message you
Uh-oh.
Oh,
what you
okay.
know.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Because I think this is actually plays nicely because Cornelia like is keeping stuff to herself right now because she doesn't know these people very well. She just joined the group.
Cornelia's about to find out some shit.
The shit she's been through, she immediately like she gets vibes from people, and she has a bad vibe found this guy. I see. Okay. Right.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna DM you.
All right. She, since the bird can remember up to a year, she just in case her memory does get funky, she, so in the bird's runes on its like wings, there is a way to like the markings. You can let me see. Yeah, you can inscribe like markings on the runes, and I think she just like adds a rune to basically be like, look back on the memories kind of thing as like a
Okay.
note
Yeah.
in case
Yeah.
she
Definitely.
forgets.
A note. Got it. Okay. You do this. Yeah. All right.
All right, she doesn't, she grabs her bird and she
Um.
she rejoins the group.
We're going to go to Brim. What you did? What were you doing?
I looked at Catalyst. I looked down at Nahk dead. I'm glad he stopped, but I feel like this doesn't really answer any of our questions.
I said before he probably didn't have any of them.
I know, it's just... Where do we go from here? The star mounts, I guess? I don't know what our next step is, but
His base.
I'd like to note, as you guys are talking, you see Nero lower himself, looking at the corpse of this man. He looks like, for a moment, he looks emotionless. And then he just looks angrily at him, and then just attacks him
oh,
with he pretty much uses green flame blade with his claws pretty much, and just attacks Nox's corpse a few times.
Catalyst just stands by and watches.
He does this for a bit, and he just looks like he's both. It seems like a moment of catharsis for him. He's definitely crying now, but like it's definitely like a catharsis for him at this moment.
Is Corny back when she sees this?
Yes, you are.
I'd like to think as someone a past survivor of like basically abuse, I think Cornelia just like eventually puts a hand on his shoulder.
Um, as he's doing this, he just looks at you. You can't see much of his face, but you see under his hood the like the glowing green eyes as he stares back at you with an unreadable expression.
Can she tell that he's crying?
Yes.
Um, what does Cordy want to do? Um, I think like she wants to comfort him, but she like doesn't know how because she's like able to like obviously tell what this kid has been through, but she doesn't know how to like comfort him. So I think she kind of just keeps that firm hand on his shoulder and kind of just like gives him a look of like, I understand, because I've been there too kind of look.
He looks at you and then just looks back and stares at like the now charred corpse of Nahk, and doesn't really do anything else.
Well, I think we're headed to Nahk's base then. Cornelia, if you'd like to join us in figuring this out more, I'd be happy to have you.
Before I join you, I would like to ask for a rundown of everything. I know I've just joined, as that's the obvious. I just want to understand everything more.
Catalyst, do you want to give an explanation, or should I?
You should give it. Don't want to talk anymore.
You good?
He just like waves a hand.
I give like a blank look to Cornelia, and then I look back to Catalyst. Do you need some time alone? Like,
He just kind of like looks over, and then he just starts kind of walking off a bit.
oh, okay. Odd. Um, first of all, Brim's gonna stop controlling this fucking undead guy because I don't need that motherfucker anymore.
You're just gonna fucking. What are you gonna do?
I tell him to kill himself.
It'll follow. It'll follow. Okay, yeah. It fucking claws at itself until it dies.
Okay.
It's dead.
Let's find someone a bit more comfortable to give you a brief rundown instead of like this smoldering corpse in the middle of a battlefield. Yeah, like.
Sure.
Where can we go, Connor?
I will say that, as you guys leave. Sorry, I need to get a drink because
Oh, okay.
I'm like fucking dying. My throat's dying right now. I'll be right back.
Lucas, what's going on with Catalyst? What the fuck?
He just like, I don't know. This is a big moment, you know.
Yeah, I'm just
Has
like,
he ever
damn.
taken the life of someone?
I mean, he's taken the life of these bandits, but he's never taken like I think the life of someone like point blank like that.
Oh, you'll get
Mhm.
used to it.
I'm sure he will, but he's also just like it's a lot to think on.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, where can we go?
I'll say that as you go for a while.
And we let Catalyst know we're going. I think Brim, like wherever we decide to go, she just yells to let him know.
If you go somewhere, I'll say that if you're going, you could go to the circle. You go to the circle.
I just want us to find like a spot to sit down, maybe that's like not chaotic with it.
Yeah. As you walk for a bit, looking for a place like this, I think you find. I think the circle. You're probably heading to the circle. I'd say.
Okay.
And you see that there's people there wounded. Amongst them is Silvara, but she seems better than before. She's not like incapacitated or hurt.
You know where we should go? Let's go to that breakfast spot.
That,
Even
that
like
works.
if it's empty and there's not people there, we can sit down and talk there.
Yeah, you guys go to the breakfast spot. It is an empty building.
I let myself in.
And we're gonna hang on a second. I will say before you go, Nero does kind of just like stand at the corpse.
Oh.
Like he isn't following you. He's just kind of like standing there.
That's honestly for the best. If Brim is going to be honest with Cornelia, it might be better for him to be not with us.
You leave him to his own devices for a little while. As you reach the empty restaurant, you find it's dark inside, but there is no one here. There is no one here at all.
Okay, and then I'll sit down.
I will sit down as well.
Let me try to give you the best rundown of events that I can that isn't so brief as the one that I gave you earlier. You've already met me, obviously. We've just fought together, but I'm Brim. I used to work for the Beacons Guild. It's a order of paladins and of knights. And I'm not part of them anymore. I was banished, and I still try to go around helping people. That's kind of my main shtick, if you will. And so I noticed that people started kind of like having their memories go wonky, including my own. I started having these weird dreams, and strange things kept happening. And I learned of this place called the Star Mountains, these mountains that this all seemed to kind of either stem from or was related to. And in my journey, I found Catalyst. And he seemed to be having some memory issues as well. He had heard about what was going on. And we kind of made it our mission to figure it out. At first, individually, we didn't work together initially. He kind of seemed to want to do this on his own, I think. But should fate allow it, we crossed paths further. And we kind of learned that there were these bandits that were attacking the town, trying to look for information on the Star Mounts themselves. They burned down a section of the library during one of their attacks, looking for books about it. Any information that we've learned about the Star Mounts, I struggle remembering. Catalyst has become kind of the information keeper. My brain isn't stable enough to hold that info, I've noticed. But, Brim holds up the artifact. This is something relatively important to me. When Catalyst and I were out walking at night after spending a day together, looking into everything, Narrow yoinked this off of me. And I believe Nahk, that bandit leader, kind of commanded him to get it from me. I'm not sure why he wanted it, or what it really even is. I know that it harbors darkness within, but I mean to use that for good. I don't mean to scare you when I say that. But it was involved somehow. And initially, I was blinded. I attacked Narrow. I didn't know that he was just a kid. And we kind of learned that these bandits, he was working for them. Not of his own will. I don't think he wanted to. And he was just scared. Scared that they would do something to him because he failed. And so we kind of took him under our wing, and he helped us. He led us to Nahk's base. We went down there. There's some things down there involved with Catalyst's family. There's all this weird magic involved, of course. It seems like there was a wish spell that was cast on Narrow, and he's actually able to remember things that people aren't. It seems like he's kind of immune to this, whatever's going on here. And of course, we went down there, we fought Nahk, and then obviously he had something going on with that demon attached to him. And now we know that apparently a week ago I was here, and I got the map from his base to the Star Mounts. I don't remember that. Again, my memory is faltering. I'm not sure. I think that's kind of everything, at least as far as I can tell. I mean, there's Davio and Silvara. Of course, Saris, who is... Well, he creeps the hell out of me, I'll be honest.
Tell me more about him.
He seemed very interested in us. He said that our goals align, that he wants to help us. He traded us things for information at one point. I don't think we can trust him. I assumed at one point we might have to, just to fight Nahk, but it's clear that he is not our friend.
When I arrived here, I got the sense he immediately knew why I was there.
I think he did with Catalyst and I as well. He already knew our names, even though we hadn't told him. He has this extra planar shop of sorts where he sells very powerful magical artifacts. He seems to have intricate knowledge of a lot of things. it's clear that he's not just some traveling wizard. I mean, after that display back there, I think that's pretty obvious.
Do you think there could be the possibility he could be behind all this?
Maybe. It's a possibility, and I don't like saying that. But he might be.
Cornelia kind of has like this look of like she's like in very deep thought. Just because I don't know if we can trust him or not, and if he is behind this, I would rather this information be kept between the both of us.
Okay.
My bird here, he is able to recount everything he sees.
Brim's eyes go wide. Do you know how huge that is for what we're dealing with?
Yes, I would like to keep this, like, on the low for now.
Yeah, I mean, my lips are sealed, Cornelia.
Because if something suspicious like that happens again, where we obviously saw that guy was about to attack, and then he just seemingly it was never, like, it was just a weird experience.
Huh.
I looked back, and it seems like he just kind of just teleported.
Weird.
Like, you blink, and he's in a completely new spot.
I think if he is going to be our adversary, we have to play our cards very carefully.
There is some more information I would like to share, but I would like to know you guys more.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I can tell you everything about me if you'd like. I can lay all the cards out on the table for you. I mean, if we're working together...
Right. I don't think I'll need to know everything, like your backstory, for example. Just, I need to know who I can trust first.
Okay.
I'm not a very trusting person. It takes me a little bit to fully trust someone.
Yeah, okay, I understand. If and when you're ready to trust me, I'm here.
I will tell you eventually. I just need time to figure out everything.
Yeah.
I also need to figure out how I'm affected here. I came from several towns over, and I was brought here by dreams.
Yeah, no, I meant to ask you what the nature of those dreams were like. Because I keep having this repeating dream like I'm floating in this void and the world is below me. And there's this phrase that repeats itself. Above becomes below, below becomes above.
Cornelia,
Mm-hmm.
beyond the above becomes below, below becomes above statement, that's almost that's incredibly accurate to the dream you've been having.
I think Cornelia's eyes go a little wide after she says this. That's pretty much what I've been experiencing as well.
So we're connected in some way here with this.
I'm not sure how we could be connected.
Well, whatever it is, we're gonna figure it out together, right?
Okay. I think Cornelia's like deep in thought again. I think like in her mind she's trying to like be like, what are our similarities and why were us three like lured to this place? Like, what common factors do we have?
Oh, I probably should note, it totally blitzed my mind. This artifact I have, it pointed to the Star Mounts. I mean, it was my main reason for coming here, aside from wanting to help and the dreams and everything. It pointed here.
Does Cornelia like recognize anything about this artifact? Like seen it before?
No.
Like symbols or whatever on it or whatnot? I don't know what it looks like.
No.
I have
It's
an image of
yeah.
it.
If you have a reference of it, you can.
Yeah.
But
Is it from your backstory, Austin?
Yes,
it
but
is
it's
from
different.
Brim's
It's different
Okay.
from the Brim I wrote for your homebrew.
That's fine.
I will say,
Once I changed some.
Cornelia, this artifact is completely alien to you. You don't know what this is.
Here's an image for you, Tori. And she usually has it like hooked on her belt. Or like her belt loop.
Yeah, you don't know what this thing is, Cornelia. It is completely alien to you.
I was hoping to recognize something with it, but
Yeah, no, it's pretty damn strange. But with Nahk wanting it, and then me trying to interrogate him back there, he really didn't give anything up. So I'm back to the drawing board. It seems like our next stop is Nahk's base, in the Star Mounts. So I would like it if you come along with us. I know we just met and all that, but
no, if I've been driven here by dreams, I should stay.
yeah, okay. Oh, and Catalyst is a great guy, by the way. Don't let him scare you. He's like a cat in that way. You know, I think he warms up to you a little bit with time. I think he's like one of those people. But really a great guy. Smartest guy I've ever met.
Cornelia kind of smiles to that. Well, I'm looking forward to getting to know you guys.
I will say, Catalyst, if you would like to show up at any point, you can.
I think because isn't
Narrow is
Narrow?
still at the corpse. Yeah.
I'm just kind of still standing in that area,
Do you
like near Narrow.
Okay? Do you like approach him at any point, or is it just like? Are you
I'm
in the
just like
same area?
giving him his distance in a way.
He's just been like standing there, staring at the corpse for a good while now. I'd say, kind of just unmoving.
At some point, I think he does like come over and kind of crouch beside him, but he doesn't say anything at first, but just to be like a presence next to him.
He, as soon as you kneel down, he just moments later he just hugs you
Oh.
and starts fucking sobbing.
Catalyst like fully like holds him in his arms and just like kind of rocks him back and forth while he rubs his back.
Oh.
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 You stay there like that for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually it almost seems like Narrow just kind of falls asleep right then and there. Unconscious, tired from a long day. Like this.
Mm-hmm. It sure has been a day.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's kind of just like unconscious in your arms.
He still probably sits there for a bit. Like he's still,
Yeah.
I think, like reeling from a lot of it. 'Cause, like he almost died again.
Yeah.
Like, oh, round two again.
Round two,
Wow.
yeah, woo, yeah. You have no idea how long you've been here for.
Yeah,
it seems like there's soldiers passing around from time to time. Eventually the sergeant actually comes up to you, Catalyst. Where'd your friends go?
We did tell you, by the way. Like, I want to make it clear that Brim told you where we were going.
He's just kind of like, they went to
Good Hill, I think, is where it is.
Yeah, the Good Hill.
Right. Well, if you have the chance, we're gonna get everyone together, figure out the casualties, and when this is all said and done, dealt with, we're probably gonna, well, debrief, I guess.
I guess so.
Look, your friends, you and your friends. He looks over at the corpse. You did a good thing today.
Thank you.
If ever you three need our help, you've got my sword arm. And he walks off. You see more soldiers passing by, basically just counting casualties. And it turns out, from what it looks like, there aren't a lot of people who are being like. There's not a lot of dead bodies around, other than like the bandits.
Okay,
I'd
good.
say. It doesn't seem like many people died.
Yay! We did our job.
Yay!
Hey.
But yeah, he walks off, and you are once again alone here.
I'll probably kind of pick Nero up, like I don't know, the way you would like kind of pick up a kid in your arms. And
Yeah,
kind of
definitely,
start walking back to
definitely.
our
Okay.
place.
You go to Good Hill then?
I'm actually, yeah, I'll go to Good Hill. I kind of wanted to take him back, but I think I'll just go.
Brim, Cornelia, as you're talking, you've been talking for a good while, I think. Catalyst appears at the door. Catalyst is at the door now, carrying what seems to be just a sleepy
Nero.
Yeah, he's
Sleepy
like,
Nero. Oh.
Glad to see you standing, good wizard.
Thanks. I think he I don't really know where to put Nero, I guess. I guess he kind of just sits down while still holding Nero.
Is this like a tavern place?
Yeah, like there's totally a
no,
booth, right?
This is not the Seven String Tarp. It's another place. But
It's
I'd
a
say there's probably a booth.
breakfast.
I'd say there's a booth somewhere.
Restaurant.
Yeah, there's some booths. Let's say you guys are actually sitting at one.
Brim is snacking on her trench coat bacon, by the way.
Fucking
Oh yeah.
Cornelia, you see Brim take out like this fucking pile of bacon from her trench coat.
I think Cornelia is like just staring at it like, why would you put food in your fucking clothing? That is gross.
Yeah, no. But continuing on, Catalyst, you set Nero down in the booth. He's fast asleep. He's out cold.
Then Cornelia take off her cloak and kind of put it on him as like a blanket.
Yeah, sure.
I
Yeah.
do that.
Too cute.
How sweet.
Actually, what distance is Catalyst away from me?
What distance are you away? Are you sitting down, or are you like?
I would say I'm probably sitting down.
Yeah, sitting across from you, bro.
Brim's gonna kind of lower her tone so Cornelia can't hear, but I'm sure that's a problem. But Brim looks at Catalyst and is like, "Are you okay?"
And he just kind of nods, like, yeah, I'm chill. I'm fine. He wouldn't say I'm chill. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, do we want to rest before we head to whatever remains of Nahk's base?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Because Catalyst still has not healed, and he looks like
shit.
he looks beat the fuck up.
Yes, I wouldn't mind some time to meditate.
Hold on, you meditate?
Elves don't sleep unless we're really injured.
This is knowledge to Brim. Did you know this, Catalyst?
I'd probably say yeah. I kind of headcanon that Atlas maybe. No, Atlas is a human, but he's met other elves before,
Yeah.
living in Waterdeep.
Right. Oh, I never knew that.
I feel like he kind of looks at Brim like, how the fuck did you not know this?
I don't know, man. I lived in a commune. Okay, I don't.
What's
So-
a commune?
Is Nero okay? I know he was just kind of
Yeah.
staring, and
He's okay. I think it's just processing.
I mean, there is a discussion to be had. Is he coming with us? I mean, shouldn't we find him a home now that, I mean, we've dealt with the bandits that were going to kill him? I mean, there's no reason to keep him roped up in all of this.
I mean, that's his decision.
It is, it's just, I don't want him getting hurt. I mean, he's clearly capable, but he's a kid.
Isn't he under your care?
Oh, shit, you're right. Brim, looks. Cornelia, I know we just met you. What do you think would be the right thing to do?
Well, if he doesn't have any family, I don't think a child should be involved in a big mess like this, but it is ultimately up to him. I
Yeah,
could
yeah.
try to pull some strings to get him into a good orphanage, so maybe he could be, adopted by a good family.
I mean, honestly, I was thinking of contacting my father, but I'm not sure that would go over too well. We can talk about it in the morning.
Right.
Um, so, is there anything else you guys want to do before we move on to the next part of the session?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
While Cornelia meditates wherever they choose to sleep or whatever, while she's meditating, she's gonna have her bird just recon for the night.
Oh, yeah.
I will say that you guys aren't immediately going to sleep. I will
Okay.
say that.
Oh, that guy went in a
Eventually-
debrief, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, Catalyst, I will say that, since I didn't say it before, but I think I wanted to say that the sergeant said to meet in the circle. Because that's where he's going to be, doing basically just making sure there's no one missing in action and shit.
Okay, then I probably tell them that, hey, the sergeant did mention meeting back up just to do a head count of who we have, I think.
Yeah, okay. I'm down.
That's fine.
All right.
Ooh, I actually have a question while we're walking.
Yes.
Tori, is Cornelia wearing her aunt's armor?
Yes.
Does it have the symbol of Mystra on it?
I believe so, and Cornelia actually does have something in her inventory. Let me see.
I was about to ask Connor if I recognize it.
She has a Mystra amulet, and I think
Okay.
that's part of the armor too.
I will say, if you would like to notice it, roll perception.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
I
we're
think now
that
probably
her
walking
cloak-
here. This is a good
Yeah,
time
her
for
cloak
walking.
is off, so I would say it's probably easier to
Yeah,
see it now.
definitely. Definitely. Roll perception.
With a perception that's 15 plus 3, 18.
Okay, you notice this this amulet that seems to be a symbol of Mystra that Cornelia is wearing.
I didn't realize I was amongst another woman of the cloth.
I beg your pardon?
Mystra. And Brim kind of points at it with a thumb. I worship Helm myself.
I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar with the gods.
Cornelia, I need you to roll a quick religion check for me.
Sure. Religion plus 6. That is a 16.
You haven't heard of most of this stuff before. You don't know much about religion and the gods and anything of that regard. Hell, you probably couldn't really recall half their names, if even that. So why does that name sound familiar to you? You don't remember it. At least you don't think you do, but it's familiar to you somehow. Like you've always known it.
The name does sound familiar, but I don't know if it's because I've heard it in passing or not.
Well, I mean, most paladins do worship Helm. It's just the knightly order I was raised with. We were kind of loosely raised to believe in doing the right thing,
like to
which he
mention-
stands for.
I'd like to mention, I think, Cornelia, I need to say that I meant Mistra.
No. So Brim
Brim doesn't Brim,
get that.
Yeah, Brim
but
doesn't get
Austin
that. But I think
does.
just to make sure that, yeah, Cornelia, I'm talking about the name Mistra. So
Yeah.
Helm does not sound familiar to you at all.
Like
No,
he's
that's what I mean.
he's kind of like a lot of knights will pray to him before combat for strength, and he kind of represents like fighting with honor and always doing the right thing, helping others, just generic good things.
Cornelia kind of nods her head and like understanding what he's saying, or she. Sorry. I think Cornelia kind of like looks down at the like amulet, and she kind of like remembers her nanny, and she kind of has like this bittersweet smile on her face.
Yeah. All right.
I'm so glad I had that
Um,
moment. That was so nice.
Definitely. Yeah. But yeah, as you guys walk, you eventually make it to the a circle. You notice that Silvara is back on her feet, actually. And she's actually tending to a lot of the wounded, using those same like potions, like those same miniature potions that she gave you three. Just someone who actually looks particularly wounded. She she basically just puts the potion down his mouth, and then you like see this like swirling light sort of mend the wounds.
Hell yeah.
And the guy just kind of like jolts up with like a gasp. You see, like people are being tended to, and the number of wounded seems to be like decreasing as Silvara passes through them. And as you walk, you see just a whole bunch of people. Actually, you see Alan.
Oh, we love Alan.
Kind of like just making sure he didn't lose anything in the fight. You see Davio, who's sitting down at the fountain, actually, watching all this take place. You see soldiers kind of just in the area, really. And there's actually you see the sergeant, but you also see Saris.
Of course.
He's leaning against a wall with that same notepad he pulled out when you guys first saw him do whatever the fuck he did. And he seems like completely focused on it. Like whatever demeanor he gave before, it's like fucking gone. He's fully focused on whatever the fuck he's doing. Let me find an ambience for this.
I'm just gonna approach the sergeant. If anybody else wants to do anything, that's cool too.
Yeah,
I think
like pretty much all the NPCs are here.
I think Cornelia seeing Saris, is that his name, correct?
Yes, Saris.
Right, Saris. I think like his whole like how he's able to like flip flop with like emotions like that reminds her of someone from her backstory,
fuck.
and it kind of just sends shivers down her spine a little bit.
Yeah, no,
Like
this you do not like this guy.
definitely-
You do not trust this guy at all.
I do not trust him. I do not like him. Like she does everything in her power to like stay away from him.
Okay. Do you like give him a glare at all?
I wouldn't say a glare, but it's definitely like
Is it
a
clear you
like
are staying away from him, or like actively attempting to avoid him?
I would so like if we were, for example, like I think she would follow Brim if we were like perhaps like passing by him to go to the sergeant. Cornelia would like switch to like walk on like Brim's left side or
You
something.
know, I'm trying
instead
to
of
avoid him
her
as well. I
right.
wanted to make
This,
that in.
this happens. You guys are like keeping your distance from Saris.
Yeah, but like Cornelia's going the extra mile, like changing what side of someone she's standing to put an
Yeah.
extra person in
Yeah,
between her and.
I love that
It is
Cornelia
very
is a
clear.
day one hater.
Yeah. But like, you go to speak to the sergeant, and he sees you, and smiles. Well, would you look at that? It's the heroes of the night themselves. Right. So, mind to tell me what happened there? Just recount it if you can. Everything about it.
I look to Catalyst and Cornelia. Either of you want to give the rundown?
Go right ahead.
Okay. It looks like Nahk, the leader of the bandits, was in some kind of bargain with a Nurglid.
His eyes widen a bit. Nurglid, huh?
Yeah.
Don't see many of those around these parts, if at all. How
No,
the hell
but-
you reckon
but-
you found that way?
Sergeant, I need you to know that it didn't look like a regular Nurglid. I fought those before. There was something different about it, different in appearance. Look, I really shouldn't do this, but I have to recommend some kind of contact with the Inquisition and the Beacons Guild. Considering what's happened here, there could be demonic influence in the town. Just run-of-the-mill things. Please don't mention I'm here. They aren't my biggest fan right now. But just for the safety of the people, I would recommend they pay a visit.
I see. We'll keep that in mind. Done some good work here today.
Thank you, sir.
Let's say you were in that Trident. Anything else you need to tell me?
I look to the others. I don't really think so.
Not anything new.
Right. Well, if you just so happen to know about any potential further dangers to the town, just give me a holler.
Oh, actually, Laurel, I wanted to ask you a question because we had an interaction yesterday. Or this morning.
He raises an eyebrow.
Is Saris looking at us at all?
No.
You seemed rather upset when you met our white-haired friend. You seem to have a history with him.
Yeah, history of annoyance is what it is. But look, I'll tell you one thing's for certain. He's what's the right word for it? Dangerous, but not exactly not on our side. I don't know jack shit about him, why he's here. Been here a few times before. As a matter of fact, I think when he first came here, he was looking for you.
When was that?
Maybe a couple days ago.
Okay.
Before you got here, for sure.
Thank you, Sergeant. You've been a big help.
And for the record, just make sure that he doesn't, do something stupid.
I'll be trying.
Real good at pulling that off.
And
he goes back to his...
about that trident, and Brim holds it up. I'll be keeping it.
You've earned it. You've earned it. Tell you the same thing I told your buddy there. If push ever comes to shove, you've got our sword arm.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And he walks off.
Yay. Guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, is there anything else you would like to do today? Like speak to anyone at all? Do anything here?
Cornelia does definitely wants to do something before she goes to bed, so I guess she'll go last if anyone wants to do anything.
Sure.
One little RP thing before I'm done. I look to Catalyst. Hey, I said we kick his ass, and Brim goes to high five him.
He gives her a high five.
Let's go!
But like a kind of weak one.
Alright, that's it.
But,
That's all I wanted.
He still gets one. So yeah.
And I will say that as you guys are heading out, you do notice, actually, you feel a tap on your shoulder, Brim.
Oh shit, okay. I look, who is it?
It's Saris.
Oh fuck.
I
fuck,
think
okay.
Cornelia instinctively puts a hand on her like
Hey.
a sword.
Look, I do apologize for that, display back there. I honestly didn't want you to have to see that. Look, I haven't been entirely honest with you. I'll be entirely truthful this time around. I haven't been fully honest with you about things.
Really?
You don't say.
Yeah, I know. Classic coming from me, right? Look, the reason I needed to ask him that, there's a lot more than just the forgetfulness going on. You see, things like this don't happen, Brim, Catalyst, Cornelia. Things like this aren't supposed to happen.
Yeah,
If
I'd
anything,
assume
you were
not.
never really even supposed to be in this town. It's a long story how I would have known that, but let's just say I read a little ahead. And if we're going to resolve this, I suppose I need to come clean about that. I'm here for two reasons. One, prevent something from happening. I don't know what, but if it happens, it's going to be catastrophic. And secondly, to resolve the memory issues. And though that is more of a secondary concern to me, I need you to know that I'm on your side. Whatever it may be, I don't want to come off as untrustworthy or frightening to you, and I know that my little change in demeanor didn't help with that.
What makes you untrustworthy is you standing aside when half of us almost die.
Look, I
That's
told you
what I
there's...
find untrustworthy.
Catalyst, I told you there were limits to what I can do, what I'm allowed to do. It's...
What do you mean you read ahead?
I just realized something.
Look, there's... You know what divination is, right?
Do I?
The,
I feel like I probably
Catalyst
do.
definitely fucking do. Divination, at least in terms of, like, what Saris is probably talking about here, divination is the ability to see into the future slightly. Or just
Okay.
see into the future in general. I meant divination. I looked into things to see what would happen, and I had utter confidence that you'd be able to pull it off because, well, that's what I saw you do. And I suppose I should have been a little more, or less, just more transparent about it, really. But, look, when I say this, I say that there is something that I am after, and a set of rules I have to follow to keep that opportunity to find what I'm after. And if I break those rules, if I interfere just a little too much, there goes my chance. I can't go into further detail than that, I'm sorry. Just know that I'm on your side.
And Cornelia kind of just like, not glare, but like narrow her eyes at everything he's saying.
Sure, yeah.
No,
I
you're scared.
understand if you
Don't
don't...
look like that.
I don't I understand if you don't.
Connor just died. He just fell over, slumped over in his chair.
Oh no!
Alright, guys, relax.
Sorry, someone came into my room. Again.
You
Sorry.
need to put a lock on your door, man.
Yeah, you gotta...
I should just fucking
What
lock
if
my
you were
door while I'm
banging
doing
mad
this.
hoes in here, dude? You can't be...
Exactly.
Anyway.
Oh, they know you wouldn't.
Right.
It's okay.
So, look, I understand if you don't trust me. Just know that I'm not out to get you, okay? Simple as.
Alright.
Look, I'll leave you to it. You should stick around for the celebration tomorrow. I mean, you did wipe out the bandits that have been terrorizing this place for months.
Look, you said that you came here to stop a cataclysmic event. Some horrific thing from happening, right?
Right.
And there are certain things you can't tell us or involve yourself with, right?
Let's say that the things I can't tell you, so a majority of it, if you will. Think of it like this. I know things that otherwise would be impossible to know. And should that information reach you, then I will have broken a rule that I was not allowed to break.
What happens if you break this rule?
I lose everything for good.
Who?
And you see, he takes. Remember that key that you saw that he had around his neck?
Yeah.
As he says this, he seems to almost like. First time you've seen him even frown, he like grasps onto this key.
Who makes these rules?
Someone beyond me, that's for sure.
Okay. Are they friend or foe?
Depends on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Think of it like
Be
this.
as cryptic as you can with it, Saris.
Think of it like this. If we were to allow that cataclysmic event I speak of to come to pass, I don't think they would very much like you. They're more interested in maintaining the balance above all else.
What happens if someone else broke a rule?
Well, they're not under that person's authority. It's just me. Look, I'm trying to get back into their good graces, and I don't exactly want to lose that chance. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Can I use divine sense?
Sure. What would this tell you?
It tells me about the presence of, like, good or evil, about celestials, fiends, undead.
So you would be able to tell if someone was good or evil.
Yeah, and,
right?
like, the presence of good rings like heavenly music, the presence of evil is like a noxious odor, but also I'm able to tell if, like, a creature is celestial, fiend, undead.
Brim, this is not a fiend or a celestial, but there is no noxious smell. That represents evil, but there's no ringing music that represents good. It's just
neutral.
Nothing. There's nothing.
Does the key give off any kind of?
No. It's a powerful magic item. You can tell that, but it doesn't have any like infernal or celestial magic to it.
Okay, that answers my question that I was gonna ask.
Can Cornelia do a thing?
Sure.
I think she puts a hand on Brim's shoulder, and she goes, "I'm sure in time we will be able to trust you."
Well, then in time it'll be.
You've made it clear that we're going after the same thing. We want these memories fixed. We want whatever's going on here to, I guess, not happen.
Look, like I said, there's not much I can tell you, but you are on the right path. I'll say that much.
I looked at Catalyst.
He just kind of has like his arms crossed because this is like, oh, more cryptic shit. I'm not learning anything. What a shocker. That's just like kind of how he's like. He's not getting a lot of information from people, so he's like, just like, there's no point in talking to these people anymore.
Cornelia's heart is
I'll
pounding.
I'll leave you be to rest. I suppose you should most certainly get that. You need your rest, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, since we've been doing all the work. Quite exhausting.
We'll meet again. I'm sure of it. In time.
In time.
And he leaves.
Ah!
Can Cornelia wait until he's like out of
He's gone.
earshot and
He's
just like
gone.
whisper to Brim, I think I know what's going on, but I need to confirm some things first.
I'll whisper back. Meet me in my hotel room, before you go to bed.
Does Catalyst hear any of that?
Are you?
The
like,
girls are
actively
whispering to each
trying
other,
to-
Catalyst. Don't
They're
worry
whispering
about
to
it.
each other. I think it's too quiet for you to hear.
We're talking about
Like
our
unless you're
special
like
time.
actively trying to listen into it, then you can roll an insight.
I don't think he's actively like trying to listen.
Okay, then
But, like,
it's
in
too
your
quiet for
hotel
you to hear.
room.
It's too quiet for you to hear.
Yeah, I'm a lesbian, so what?
I'm like, damn, we just met this girl. Okay, game's
Goddamn.
game, I guess.
I'm Chapel Roan.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before that?
I gotta go tinkle. I'll be back.
Yeah, I tinkle too.
Right back.
Oh, everyone's leaving. Okay.
I'm back. Hello, chat. Hello.
Well, hello.
Wait,
Is everyone else back?
Tori, you took the fastest fucking tinkle I've...
Yeah, my bathroom's like right next to my office.
Oh, mine's across my fucking apartment. Is Lucas here?
Yeah.
That's my boyfriend. Oh my god, hi.
Okay.
Connor,
I
Connor,
don't think
you here?
so.
I'm back.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
Alright.
hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you
Sleepover
guys would like to do
time.
before the fucking sleepover occurs?
No.
yeah, no. Sleepover. Commence the sleepover.
Commence the sleepover.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
I will
This
commence
isn't
the
the first time
sleepover.
Brim's had a sleepover.
What do you mean by that?
I mean in the game I got kicked out of, Brim had a sleepover with another character, and it was cool.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Or
Gay.
I think Nero is still fast asleep. I'd say that
Him baby.
and baby,
Baby
little,
boy.
little baby.
This is me, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. Second. You all find like places. You get back to the inn. In fact, get a room there or a few rooms, and
Book.
right. So hang on, gotta get the right thing for this. Okay. I don't know. There's people talking in this ambience. Get it out of here.
Get that shit out.
Get that shit out. Get it out. Get it out.
Get it out.
It's pretty quiet actually. More quiet than it usually is. the past few times you've stayed at this inn. At least the last few times. Um, so, assuming Cornelia and Brim, you're going to be talking here in a second. Right?
Hold on,
Yeah.
I did want to say goodnight to Catalyst really quick.
Okay. Yeah. As you're all heading to your rooms, is there anything the three of you would like to do before?
I
Get
wanna
this part?
turn to Catalyst and I wanna say, you know, these past couple of days, you really fought like hell, and I admire that about you.
Thank you.
I'm sure we've got many more battles to face, but tonight you did good.
Thank you. I've tried my best.
Whatever we face, I hope that we can all face it together as a team.
Me too.
Good night, Catalyst.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Why does he sound like he's about to cry? Hello?
What?
Me?
Yeah. Like,
That's
damn.
just me.
Lucas,
Creepy.
you good? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Oh.
I mean, I'm like
We're
chill,
gonna
but I am
be
tired.
we're gonna be ending soon. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Yeah. All right. So now we go over to Brim and Cornelia. You are in one of the rooms. What do you do? What do you talk about?
Brim is like taking her armor off, like just into her civvies, which is just like a sleeveless black like tank top and just like black pants. Like it's just under her armor, so she's like taking it off and putting it on like an armor stand or something. She brings with her. She's like prepping her bed, and she sits down. She looks to Cornelia.
I have a theory.
Shoot, go for it.
As I mentioned, I need more evidence. How possible do you think we could get a hold of that notebook he has?
I mean, it's possible. I've got little critters I can summon. I mean, I'm sure with enough trickery, we could think something up.
I wouldn't want to doom someone to, in his words, losing everything. But
Right.
if someone isn't playing by another's games or actions, I might be the one to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. From the way he was talking, it almost sounded like he might have been in a pact with something. And that's unnerving, to say the least.
Can you list what gods there are and what they're
Oh,
the
fuck.
gods of?
Connor? Hey, Connor.
Hi.
Can I list the gods and the gods'
Roll
things?
religion.
Okay, I'm like, I can whip out my PHP and go through it. I mean, Brim probably knows some shit.
You probably do. I just want to see how much you do know.
Religion. 13.
You know what? Yeah, sure. You know the majority of the gods' names.
Okay.
So like, think of it like
Shar,
like the greater gods, the intermediate gods, lesser
Kelenvor.
gods. Just like you know most of the big ones.
Oh yeah, the Dead 3.
Yeah. So do you explain this in character, or do you just say it?
Hold on, Connor, hold on. I've got just the thing. Give me one
Up to
second.
you.
I'm gonna talk about this in character. Hold on, I've just got to get my resource, my player resource. Where the fuck is it? Page 293. We're really just whipping this shit out. Okay. Where the fuck is like the pantheon of Forgotten Realms? Okay, so Brim will go through like the some of the major ones, like of course there's Baal, the god of murder, Seer, god of lies, Helm, of course, who is the god of protection. You know, my god, Kelemvor, the god of the dead, Lathander, Mask, Mistra, Merkel,
Once
Shar,
again,
Seluna.
Cornelia, when Brim says Mistra, that name is familiar to you. I don't like you don't know why it's familiar to you, but it just is.
And Brim kind of goes on a line, and she's like, there's gods of knowledge, life, death, trickery, nature, war, tempest, and there's also non-human deities. I mean, there's dragon gods. I believe that the goblins have their own god too. I mean, there's a whole pantheon to open up and consider.
When Cornelia doesn't want to open a can of worms just yet. She wants to ask something, but she's not sure she should ask it yet.
Brim is looking at you expectantly.
Is there a god of time?
I should have kept this shit open. Altisios. Well, yes.
Of course.
Yeah, Altis.
I'm looking. Hold on.
I'm gonna change the music because this is an important thing.
Well, there's not a human god of time. And as far as I know, there's not a non-human god of time either. At least from what I know.
Hang on. Trying to change the ambient, it's not working out here.
Isn't that curious, though? There seems to be a god for every subject.
Yeah.
But time.
I will say, Brim, you can roll a religion check to think if there's a god of time.
Okay, I was just looking at the player's handbook. All right. That's a 12?
Not one that comes to mind immediately. Like, maybe there's a god with that, like, domain that would have dominion over that, but not one that comes to mind to you. In fact, and if anything, it's kind of strange that there isn't one.
Yeah, no, I mean, there might be one with that domain, but I can't think of any. It's a little odd that there isn't. I mean, people pray to the gods for their crops to grow. It would make sense that one would do so for time, to go back, maybe, to get a second chance. I know I would do anything for a second chance.
I think that's what he's doing. He's trying to get a second chance. I think she says that more like under her breath.
Like what? This cataclysm, something with it happened, and I don't know, hypothetically, he went back trying to prevent it. I mean, you heard what they said. He was here days before I was here looking for me.
And he knew our names.
Right. I think he's met us. Maybe in another time, another place, but I think this isn't the first time he's interacted with us, helped us with this journey. And I think he's playing his cards close to his chest so he doesn't fuck anything up. Maybe that's why he's coming off so creepy.
If he can't interact with time because he's held at rules, that means we could play with it. We're not held at the same standard.
We gotta get that notebook.
I think before we go anywhere, we should make an attempt to do so.
I'll tell you what, Cornelia. Tomorrow, we'll enjoy the festival. Get him by himself, and I will try to get the notebook off of him. Go somewhere, find a distraction, we'll figure it out. But we'll get it off of him one way or another. And maybe that'll give us something.
That's if he keeps it on him at all times.
Right. I mean, he does have just like so much magic bullshit.
Brim, can you roll a quick history check?
Yeah.
I feel like this would be the thing for remembering something.
15.
Okay. Brim, you recall that there was a set of papers he put to the side, and among those papers, like when you first met him, he had this set of papers, and amongst those papers was that same notepad.
Okay.
That he put to the side to speak to you.
I think he keeps it on his desk. So maybe if you could get him alone, keep him really distracted, I could sneak into his office.
I mean, it would be the perfect cover with the celebration,
Right.
but we would have to be very careful.
If he catches me, I'm sure it won't be pretty. But I can't handle my own, and if push comes to shove, Brim pats the artifact. This thing has been known to protect me a time or two.
Cornelia nods. She does this. She will like summon her bird to like go onto like her forearm. And she's gonna etch some more runes into the wings. Basically, what she is doing is she's having the bird just kind of like get ready to just go on recon while she's meditating, and she basically gives the order to the bird if there is any danger that comes to the bird, like someone tries to harm it while she's meditating, that the bird is to immediately go to Balasar and deliver the message of the runes on the wings.
Oh shit, Balasar.
Oh, fuck.
That'd be crazy if we got Ed in here, I won't lie.
That would be so. That would be like almost.
If
That'd be
something
the main.
happened to Cornelia, Balasar would show up
enraged
hours.
giant fucking...
Where is she? All Batman like.
God damn.
Because Cornelia left the city. This is the headcanon I have in my head. Cornelia left the city that Balasar told her to like stay put in until he came back. So if Cornelia's not there, he's gonna track her down.
God damn. Maybe I'll ask Ed if he can do Saturdays.
Alright, that'd be cool.
Sick. Anyway, okay, is there anything else you'd like to do before you fall asleep? Good night, everybody.
Do we have separate rooms or are we sharing a room?
There's another bed in
I'd say
this
you
room.
guys. Yeah, I think there's another bed in this room. I'd say there's. I think you guys probably got two bedrooms. So yeah, probably like just falling asleep, really, or meditating, I suppose. In the case of
Cornelia.
Cornelia.
I'm glad that you're with us. I made this known to Catalyst, but we are a team now. If you need anything, I'm here for you. Also, I need you to know that I left my order because I was banished, because I failed. And you should know that as of right now, I'm trying to be stronger, but I might not be strong enough to protect you always. But I will try.
I think Cornelia kind of smiles at that. I appreciate it, though. You don't have to protect me.
Good night, Cornelia.
Good night, Brim. Cornelia will set off her bird and then she'll kind of just sit crisscross applesauce on the bed and meditate.
Woohoo. Brim,
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're going to bed now too?
Yeah. And she's gonna kinda, play with the trinket in her hand first for a moment, and just kinda say, one step closer, but there's still so many questions. We'll figure this out, won't we? And then go to bed.
The presence shifts in response to your words, as it has been recently.
Hell yeah.
And as you fall asleep, Brim, as you fall into the deep darkness of a dream, you find yourself somewhere else.
Oh shit. I'm like, I take my warlock level when I wake up, right? Oh, fuck.
Brim, you are in a glossy black void. The ground beneath you does not exist, but you feel pressure as if you are standing on air itself. And then you are entirely lucid. Here, Brim,
Oh.
this strange void you are in. Nothing as far as the eye can see.
Hello?
Your voice echoes back at you, but there is no response.
Is anyone there?
Once again, your voice echoes, this time louder, more distorted, back at you.
Is the trinket on my hip?
No.
Oh shit. Can I like look around?
You look around, it is nothing but darkness all around you. And the echoes seem to almost persist. And then you hear them change.
Oh.
The words you speak in those echoes, they change, warp into something different, something familiar but distant. And you hear your own voice speaking back to you. Second chance. Everyone wants a second chance. Yeah, that's what you hear. Pretty much, it's just like your own voice repeating that back to you.
Of course I'd want a second chance. That woman, she never should have died because of me. My father should be proud of me that we defeated that guy, not disappointed.
You're fighting to return to what you were, what you had, to prove yourself. You want that with more than you have, more than you can give, and yet you give anyway. It doesn't have to be like this.
What do you mean?
You are so much more than you know. You have power and the will to control it. You just need to say my name.
And what is your name?
You hear it echoed in millions of different voices. It's almost too loud to hear. You feel your head vibrating. You know it. You know its name.
Brim kind of like grabs her head a bit and is confused somewhat. Slate?
And in an instant, you feel it. Something binding you to the trinket. Instantaneously, you feel power. Power drawn from it. Something you've been trying to get this whole time before you used the mace. Do you take it?
Brim looks at it for a moment and says, "Let's make one thing clear. I don't want to be who I was, what I lost. I want to be so much more than that." And then Brim will grab it.
Then we will be more together. And Brim?
Yeah?
I would like you to take your level in Warlock.
Let's fucking go!
As you jolt awake in the middle of the night, you feel different. You feel stronger. But that presence from before, the trinket, the presence within it, you feel an intrinsic bond to it now, as if maybe it was always part of you.
Oh, fuck.
Or perhaps this feeling of familiarity is the feeling of no longer being separated from the power that belonged to you. Cornelia, do you notice Brim waking up in a cold sweat?
Brim fucking wakes up, cold sweat, probably like heavy breathing, just looking at her hands.
I'd say Cornelia is brought out of her meditative state. Are you okay? Did you have a nightmare or something?
The artifact, it finally reached out to me. And Brim's like smiling, almost this like eerie smile, I'd say, and her eyes are wide, just looking at her hands. It's finally really bonding with me.
The trinket you have?
Yes, this artifact, this slate.
Um, I I don't think it like when you say its name, um, you feel as if it's like trying to break free from the trinket, trying to give you that power, but it's still not fully there yet. Like you've reached a new height with your attempts to unlock the trinket. It is part of you now, but you still haven't fully unlocked it.
It's right there. Like on the tip of my tongue, I can almost taste it. I just have to keep pushing.
Cornelia, can you roll an Arcana check for me?
Sure.
That is a 23.
Cornelia, you look at Brim, and it's the same person you just spoke to. She's the same person you just spoke to, but something is different now. There's this darkness that just seems to sort of emanate from her. It, it's kind of hard to perceive. It's it's like it doesn't want you to know it's there. It's like it's kind of hard to recall that feeling even now as you look at it, as you feel it. And it's off-putting to you, Cornelia.
Hmm.
And Brem looks to Cornelia with a smile. This power, this is going to save me.
From what?
From my weakness, from my failure, Cornelia. With this strength, I can be more than I ever was. We will be more than I ever was.
I think Cornelia gets like this like weird pit in her stomach feeling when she just said we. She didn't mean like the team. She meant her and like something else.
Yeah,
And I think
definitely.
that kind of just like leaves some like not butterflies in
We
her
we are
stomach, but
Venom type shit.
like her yeah like her heart's kind of just like dropped to her stomach a bit.
And Brim is smiling
Brim,
this whole while. Like, she looks so happy about this.
you are like ecstatic,
Yeah,
Brim.
100%.
You are like this is the happiest you've ever felt.
Yeah.
You feel like you could do anything. You could take on the world and come out victorious. You could do anything, Brim. This is power incarnate. You are reaching a point that's. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Yeah, I can roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, that's not good. That's a natural one, Connor.
Uh, Brim,
Yeah.
you feel like laughing. You feel this. It's just incredible, and that feeling almost overtakes you. You can't help but laugh. You can't help but feel some kind of catharsis. Whatever this power is that you've unlocked, it's yours.
Cornelia, with this, guys like Nahk, they're ants. The people of this town, the people of the world, they'll never have to worry about demons or things like him ever again. I'll make sure of it.
Can you roll another wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
And Cornelia, do you say anything to that? Do you
Okay, that's
respond?
much better.
I think she wants to say something, but she just like she can't like put the words into a sentence. Like moments ago Brim was like a different person, and now Brim is like seeming like a completely different person, even though like she has just met her. It's just like a complete like flip flop kind of thing.
Connor, I got a 15.
Okay. Brim, in this excitement, you almost failed to realize um Cornelia looks kind of concerned at you.
Uh,
Like you realized in a moment, are you are you scaring her?
I mean, obviously, everything with time, you know, there's training to be had,
You
and
slowly come to your senses, Brim.
I just, you
Why
know,
why did you feel so ecstatic there? Why did you have to say that the people of this town why did you have to say all those things? Was that you that said them?
sorry, I just got so ahead of myself there, Cornelia. It's just, with whatever this is, I can show my father I'm strong enough. You know, I can prove myself. Something I've wanted for a long time, I think. You know,
What are you trying to prove?
I want my people, my father, my family to see that I am strong enough, that they didn't have to banish me, that I am enough for them, that they can welcome me back, maybe. But that's a long ways away. Obviously, I've got to get there. Uh, and Brim like almost looks ashamed for a moment.
I think Cornelia, like, she kind of just like kind of walks over and grabs Brim's hands. I know I haven't known you for very long, but I would hate to see you change who you are for other people. The only person you need to prove yourself to is yourself.
Uh, Brim looks to Cornelia with wide eyes. It's a very fine sentiment, Cornelia, and I'm sure to most other people that would be true. But I would do anything to get my father back.
Is he angry with you?
I don't think angry is the right word. Disappointed. Embarrassed. Let me give you some context. My father is the head of the Beacons Guild. Asif McKelly. Took me in when I was just an imp. Found me abandoned. I'm not really his daughter. But everybody, all the other knights, proclaimed that I would be their downfall. That I'm a devil. That I'm not really one of them. And I spent my whole life trying to prove that I wasn't. That I could be a holy knight of Helm. To be a good paladin, a good friend and neighbor. But when they needed me most, I failed. I got someone killed. And now I'm paying my penance.
I think Cornelia just like gives a look of like understanding what Brim's trying to like explain to her.
This artifact, this, Brim pauses, slate. This is my key to my father finally seeing me.
Okay. I'm not one for getting in the way of each other's goals. If this is what you feel your goal should be, then chase after it. Just don't hurt yourself along the way.
Brim kind of looks to the ground and smiles, and she says, I put myself in harm's way for other people all the time. This isn't any different.
I think Cornelia kind of just like smiles down at Brim too. I think we're gonna be great friends.
I hope so. I didn't mean to interrupt your sleep, and I'm sorry if I scared you.
I think she just like shakes her head no. You didn't wake me or anything.
Well, we should probably both get back to it. I mean, we've got a long day of snooping tomorrow.
Right.
Thank you for this. And then Brim kind of like pats her on the shoulder.
Anytime.
And with that, is there anything else we'd like to do before we pan up and out?
I think that's it.
All right. We end on that scene, panning up and out. Off in the distance. Hang on a moment. Give me a second. And we find ourselves back somewhere else, somewhere we haven't been before. It looks like an underground city, almost. In fact, it's kind of reminiscent of the entrance, or at least the way you went. We see a lady walking through the emptier streets than usual of this small underground base of operations as she makes her way over to a room with a throne. Empty now. And she sits herself upon it. And that is where we're going to end.
Oh shit.
Welcome to Pros, Cons, and Comments.
Oh my god, pros, comments.